we start in the deep darkness of space, where a large station orbits around a gas giant, with clouds slowly creeping across it and small flashes occasionally appearing as electric storms hit the areas. The station itself, home to industrial foundries, workshops, hab blocks, and towers, are all built on a platform, giving it the look of a giant floating city, home to thousands and visited by hundreds on a regular basis. This is the Duacrima station, and underneath it is a long construction, looking from a distance like a pole and lowering all the way down into the heart of the gas giant. It is an elevator of sorts, and on it, wrapped around on both sides, traversing up and down, is Duacrima Outlook, a research station tasked with delving into the clouds and, deeper still, into the liquid hydrogen sea, to conduct research and further the boundaries of human knowledge. Just now, it is raising up and bringing the latest readings and results back to the station. Further out, orbiting this gas giant, are two moons. One forested in parts, barren in others, and the other covered in more thick jungle. As the camera pans towards one of the moons, with its forests and barren areas, we find ourselves looking at a medium-sized shuttle having landed on the surface and a section of the forest cleared for landing. A path has been cut between the shuttle and the remnants of a ruined structure. At the entry ramp, two people appear to be arguing. Prior, you are currently arguing with one of the xenoarchaeologists who you have taken out to this moon. Seth Hale has been a bit of a pain ever since you've known him, and currently he is saying, just another hour, that's all we need, I swear. I don't understand.
We had to be back 5 minutes ago. We're already late.
I know, but you don't understand.
So pack your shit up and let's go.
Look.
We have a schedule to keep.
I don't think you understand the importance.
Well, I understand perfectly. My orders were to bring you back like 5 minutes ago, so let's go. We can come back.
Okay.
This is not going anywhere. It's a bunch of rock.
Okay. I'll get the rest of us. I'll get our gear, and we'll pack up, and we'll come back another time. But I want this on note that you are getting in the way of scientific.
I'm sure it'll be fucking noted. Sure. But I'm keeping us to the schedule and the rules that are put before me. So we'll also make a note of that. Understood? I'm in charge here. Pack your shit up, let's go.
Okay. And he sulkily starts to walk down the beaten cut path towards the ruins. There's a little bit of kind of murmuring in the distance. This planet itself, this moon itself, there's some like vague kind of calls in the distance. The xenobiologist team hasn't come here yet, so they haven't looked at the species to be found or anything like that currently. But I'd say probably 10 minutes or so, and you see them starting to pack up. They haven't quite delved deeper into the ruins. From what you know, there appears to be some stairs and, like a deeper chambers and things like that. The top side of it is very minimal. There's a few blocks, a few remnants of some type of old structure, possibly built by another race or peoples from a long time ago. And I think possibly that may not hold much significance to Pariah. So all of this is just vague observation you've had having come here and been here for, 5 minutes longer than you wanted to.
Absolutely.
Getting closer to as everyone has packed up, you hear a rustling in the undergrowth near you. Just a little bit of leaves moving, maybe something going through the brush, kind of coming slightly closer towards you. And as you kind of like peer over, trying to see what it is that's coming your way, the camera fades. We switch to an office. The hum of the station is always in the background. It's something you eventually tune out. It has that certain fluorescent hum around you. As you're, I would imagine, sitting maybe with your feet up on your desk, not much so far to do today. However, all of that changes as Javier Roach, one of the station engineers, the door slides open, and he rushes in. He says, "Officer Landon."
Yes, Roach.
There's a bit of a, and he kind of like calms himself down for a sec. He says, "There's a altercation. I was in the break room, and a couple of people got into an argument. I think
Anthony again?
No, it's Baxter and Knox this time."
This, alright. Too much drink? Or something else?
I don't know what started the argument, but you may want to hurry. It's just that Sebastian's there.
Alright. Lead the way.
And he kind of, slightly hurrying. I don't know whether the mention of Sebastian makes you hurry any more than before. And you...
Only a tiny bit.
Yeah. He takes you through the fluorescent white corridors, you go forward and then take a right and then take another right. And as you get closer, you hear the sounds of kind of like a few people jeering and encouraging. And then when you get there, you see a small little crowd around the tables, and Sebastian, the security android, has one of the people, it looks like Baxter, his face pressed up against the wall with his hand, and the other one, Knox, his arm is twisted and kind of held in like a vice-like grip. And he says, "Neither one of you will be moving, please."
Sebastian, stand down.
There's a half second as Sebastian's head kind of turns around to you. He is human looking, very kind of like angular face, constructed face as opposed to a more human angular face. His eyes are essentially just lights, and the inhumanity, the android synthness of him is extremely obvious. He doesn't look human, he looks like a mannequin at best. And he says, "Designated Superior Officer Langdon."
Stand down.
Standing
Sebastian.
down, sir. And
Thank you.
and he lets them go and steps back, and like one of them kind of like rubs his arm and swears like "fuck." The other one just kind of like not entirely unconscious, but clearly having his head pressed against the wall as kind of maybe he knocked him a little in the head, and he just slumps to the floor and kind of vaguely murmurs,
Damn it. Roach, get somebody to pick him up. We need to bring him to the brig.
I can do that, officer. And he moves forward and like puts his head under.
Get up. We're going to the brig. Come on. You know better than this. What the hell started this?
And as you get the other one and you start taking them back to the brig, to the holding cells, you essentially are told a story of one person said something, another person said another thing. It was misunderstanding essentially to a degree, but also just people are stressed. There's overtime, a lot of overtime recently, a lot of stress, a few people. These type of quick brawls are not uncommon at this point. And as you walk away and the crowd starts to disperse, Sebastian looks around at the empty room and says, "Awaiting further orders."
Continue patrols, Sebastian.
Designated Superior Officer Langdon, confirm. And as you bring them into the office, set them down in the brig, and send through a request for a medic or doctor to look over them, we fade. In your doctor's office, clean, it's nice. You have all of this gear. Some of it is assigned, some of it you brought yourself, to help you in your daily ministrations to patients. Currently, you are looking into the eyes of Roger Stone. He's one of the scientists who on the station who passed out during work. This is something that has been happening more recently as the overtime has gone up and the amount of work needing to be doing with not enough people to do it. More and more people have fainted at work or just had a bit of a stress meltdown, breakdown. And he is kind of like staring straight ahead as you shine the light into his eyes. And he says, I honestly don't know, Doctor. I mean, 1 second I was feeling tired and I just wanted to lie down, and the next second I woke up and Aaliyah was just over me, like asking me if I was okay.
Maybe you were tired and you just didn't want to lay down.
Possibly.
Look up again for me.
Do you think it's nothing serious though, right? It's probably just exhaustion, tiredness.
I mean, if it's something serious, I imagine you won't be awake and talking.
Yeah, no, you're right.
How much sleep have you been getting?
Yesterday, just a couple of hours, so... But
2 hours isn't a lot of sleep.
no, but I have been getting 4 to 5 regularly, so...
What said 2?
2 was just last night. I had a little extra work to finish. We're getting very, very close to some significant breakthroughs, so...
You been drinking enough water?
Yes, I think so. Maybe I could... I don't like the artificial taste of the water here. It's very hard for me to get used to. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just haven't been drinking enough water, maybe?
When you're passing urine, what colour is it?
I honestly don't really check. I think clear-ish.
Well, that's good. I always have the saying, cheer when you pee clear. That means it's good. That means you've had enough water.
Good. So
You don't actually have to cheer like when you see this.
okay.
As long as it's not dark and there's no strong smells, you got no signs of UTI or anything like that. Hold up your hand.
Yeah.
Just gonna pinch the skin.
Ow.
Yeah, you see, if when I pinch your hand there, if your skin stayed up and made like a little ripple where I pinched you, that means you're dehydrated. But you're not too bad there.
Okay. Well,
You're really sleepy.
I hopefully should be fine. I have some days off. I'm gonna head back up to the station, and I'll try and get some actual sleep.
Good.
But nothing else to worry about.
Just looks him up and down.
And at this point, your door slides open, and one of the other scientists, the one who brought him here, pops her head in and says, "Everything okay, Doc?"
Yep, he seems fine.
All right.
He seems a bit more asleep.
The shuttle.
Why not working him so hard?
I don't have any control over that. That's down to Director LaSalle.
Has anyone mentioned this to him?
I don't think so.
There's quite a few of you who've mentioned this past week.
Yeah, we're close to a breakthrough, so we're working a little bit harder than usual. But
Should that come at the detriment to your own health?
No, but we do have some time off now. So we're going to go and use it wisely with probably lots of sleep and nothing strenuous or... Roger, we do have to catch that shuttle. It should be turning up in the next hour or so. And it always takes a while to get everything set up in arrivals. And Roger kind of like nods and says, am I okay to go, Doctor?
Yeah. Oh, good.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Come back to see me anytime.
Okay. And he gets up and he walks out. As he's gone, you do a little paperwork and I imagine maybe make a note about talking to the director about, staff work hours, things like that. A little bit later, the intercom on your office goes off and says, Dr. Holloway, to the security office, please. Dr. Holloway.
That's interesting.
So.
And she'll make her way to the security office.
Okay. You kind of sigh and get up and walk around. The door slides open again for you, and you walk out into the hallway and head to the security office. As you head off, we fade again. Director LaSalle. You are typing up reports in your office. You are overseeing things coming in and going out. Occasionally you get a beep from your computer, your terminal, just notifications of incomings and outgoings. And after a fair amount of time goes by just by yourself, you hear a buzzer at your door. The door slides open and you see standing there kind of grasping this fairly greasy rag, and it doesn't actually walk inside, but your desk and office and chair are quite close to the entrance to the door. Is Ben Harkness, one of the engineer teams, and he says,
Harkness.
Director, sir. I hope you don't mind. I've just come to report that I fixed the problem with the cargo belts. They shouldn't catch anymore and slow down.
Cargo belts. Which area?
That is in the engineering sector in the center, sir. The one that leads into the labs.
Ah, right. Good job.
Right, sir. I fixed them, sir, but at the same time, we should probably get some proper tools in, sir. They are going to break again, most likely.
And what do you suggest?
Well, it shouldn't be too much, sir. Just a few parts and a few tools should see us nicely towards making sure that they never catch again. A little bit of sanding and adjustments.
But you managed to fix them?
Aye, sir. Aye.
And what does it take to fix them?
Oh, only about 6 hours, sir. Just realigning and making sure that they hold for as long as they can. It's a bit of a bodge job, sir, not gonna lie.
They are working.
Working tickety-boo, sir.
And you can fix them again if they do break?
Hopefully it won't come to that, sir. But yeah, I can keep them operational, sir, if needed.
Right. Very good.
Yes, sir. I am, sorry, sir. I am, taking my son, Killian, off, to the station for a couple of days, sir, just so you know.
This was pre-book designated?
Yes, sir. Yes, I believe it should be there. As you, look in the... Do you take a little bit of extra time after you check, or is it just checking and then...
I already know.
Yeah.
Right, yes. You have already taken your designated 3, but this is 6.
That shouldn't be right, sir. I haven't taken any designated holiday time yet, sir.
Monday the 27th.
I was working, sir. I never arranged for any holiday time, sir. Not until today, not until now.
It said that you finished your shift an hour and a half after you started.
Oh,
And injury?
It was only 40 minutes, sir, and I got right back to it afterwards. Minor cut. The doc sorted me right away.
And the following month, first, and then halfway through, I see an hour there. Okay.
Oh.
Well, enjoy your holiday.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And he steps back and steps away, and the door slides closed again.
Luke, free up my schedule apart from emergencies for the next 20 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, sir. And a little bit of time passes as you get back to reports, and you receive through the terminal a new attachment. Is essentially the most recent reports from the scientists in the restricted area, both of whom are taking some leave after finally having achieved what looks like a very promising breakthrough.
And what's their security clearance?
5.
Okay, I'm just going to set up during their leave that their security access is lowered to 4 until they return.
After that, and it must be said, there's a few muffled noises outside, but this is fairly normal. Your office is quite close to the break room, and of recently, there have been a few scuffles, a few disagreements. So far, it's all been handled nicely by Officer Langdon and the security droid, let's call him. You do eventually have your secretary again buzzes in and says, Director?
Yes, Luke.
I have sent in to your terminal a communique from the shuttle that's currently with the xenoarchaeologist team. It is a little bit difficult to discern, but I thought I should bring it to your notice.
Thank you, Luke. I'll have a listen.
And a ping pops up, essentially just an audio file that you can play.
I'll play that.
Excavation team encountered new xenospecies. It's made superficial damage to the craft, affecting repairs now. Delayed by an hour. No danger. No helping.
Fuck.
Luke,
Yes, Director?
I'm gonna need you to reschedule cargoing. The shuttle I was waiting is gonna be an hour later than normal. Rescind break privileges for the next hour. People have to reschedule.
Yes, sir. And as Director LaSalle gets back to it, we fade. Officer Landon, you have put both of the offending miscreants, let's call them, in the holding cells, one of whom is still a little bit groggy, the other of whom is kind of like leant up awkwardly against the side. Both of whom are mostly quiet currently. You've kind of separated them enough that they're not going to immediately go back after each other. And in fact, as you are probably just starting to type up the basic incident report, the door slides open and Dr. Halloway steps in.
Hi.
Hey, Doc. All right.
Hi, Gray. What happened?
Altercation in the mess hall.
Oh, no.
Baxter and Knox decided it was a great idea to start a fight, and Sebastian got involved.
Did you think it was a great idea? It didn't sound like a great idea.
turns out it was actually just a misunderstanding. You know, he said something. I thought he said something else. It's perfectly. Doc, do you mind if you look at my shoulder, please?
Sure.
Yeah, the other one's probably got a mild concussion.
Okay.
Yeah, the other one's.
How's your day going, Doc?
Yeah, it's fine. Quite a few of them been fainting.
Yeah,
They're
that's-
overworked.
Yeah, I need to talk to the director about it.
Have you got any plans to do so? I'd love to join you.
No, not plans yet. I want to wait till he's in a good mood.
So never then.
Yeah, never.
Right. Go feel that shoulder.
Yep.
It's...
I think you dislocated it.
Yep, that's what I thought too.
Okay.
Could you,
Sorry. I can pop it back into place, it's fine.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so I need you to clench your fist and bend from the elbow, trying to push it down.
Right.
And I'm then gonna pull it. I'm gonna try and pop it back in. I'll be really gentle, I don't wanna hurt you. Okay?
Alright, Doc.
Okay, so we're gonna do it nice and slowly.
Ow, 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 ow.
Steady, steady.
Ow, fuck.
Look.
Shit, fuck.
Doc.
Ow!
Doc!
Okay,
Gentle doesn't work. Get out, please. Just move for a second.
And I walk up and just quickly pull back and pop it into place.
Yeah, oh.
it was
Shit.
so brutal.
Oh.
It goes away faster as a pain. He's actually able to move it now, and he probably feels right as rain. Don't Chinooks.
Yeah, thanks, Landon.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you not piss off Sebastian?
I didn't piss off Sebastian.
I'm not... This... You know he'll just overreact, right?
I don't even understand why we need a security android here.
I don't either, but corporate wants it here.
I think he's lovely.
Synths barely do. It's just basically programmed. It's not even a good synth. It fucking cheaped out that director.
Doc, can you check on Baxter as well, please? I think he hit his head.
Yeah.
Okay. Baxter,
Yeah?
open your eyes. Look this way.
Oh, it's,
Big shiny light.
yeah, it's like 253 most.
Okay. Right, his pupils are a little bit constricted. You follow my finger?
A little bit delayed, and his eyes look very unfocused, and it seems like he's just discombobulated, basically.
Okay, what I need you to do is I need you to take your finger. I need you to touch it to your nose, and then touch it to my finger. And to your nose. And again. Yeah, over here. I think. Nearly. Okay, just once more to your nose. Okay, and back to the finger again. Okay, there we go. Alright. You feel dizzy?
Yeah, a little sick.
You feel sick? Okay.
He hasn't thrown up yet.
Okay, well that's good. Just open your mouth and stick your tongue out for me.
Ah.
Okay, he's got all his teeth. Yeah, just concussion.
Yeah. Alright.
If he's concussed, are you driving to lie down? Maybe you'll feel better after you lie down.
And there's like a little kind of cot thing in each of the holding cells, so he just kind of like kicks down and like lays back. I'll be alright. I'll be alright.
Yeah. You two. Sleep it off. You know I'm gonna have to deduct your desserts, right, from your rations for next week.
And Nox is like, oh, come on, Landon. It's not that bad, is it?
The fact that it was recorded in the synth means it's that bad, yes. If it was just me, you know you could have gone away with it. It's not just me now.
Well,
It's just your dessert ration, nothing more.
yeah.
I
well,
didn't say it was any worse than that.
not saying that whoever called that fucking synth is gonna get something coming to them, but...
Yeah, you wouldn't say that because that'd be a very stupid thing to say, wouldn't it, Nox?
Yeah, no, of course, Land.
Alright.
Can I go, or...?
No, you have to stay. You can't go. You gotta stay the mandatory hour.
Alright, fine.
Alright, don't be a baby about it. Come on.
You got a book or something I can read?
Yeah, I do. Fuck, what was it? Yeah. Here.
I just toss him some stupid novella that I probably have.
I think it's one of the romance ones that Doc left in here.
Romance Dawn. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good.
Yeah, really good. Let's...
Luke?
Yes, Officer Landon?
I'm gonna need to do the debrief with the director. Just basic daily security shit.
Right you are. I will inform him and he will get back to you as soon as possible.
Alright, the doc said she wanted to talk to you as well. Well, by you, I mean the director.
I will inform him.
Thank you, Luke.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's already out. You know that, right?
I was saying thank you to you, but...
Oh, yeah, no problem, Doc.
How
How's
are you?
Adams doing?
Fine, just... They'll keep, like... They're saying they're only getting 2 hours sleep, which is not appropriate. And
Yeah, she seems stressed last I talked to her. That's why I was asking if she's came in at all, which I know you can't say if she has or not because of Dr. Confidentiality, whatever. I was just wondering.
Oh yeah, confidential.
You know, it's regulations, Doc. You know you have to do that, right?
Yeah, just forgot.
And stop leaving crystals, please. I don't need them. I appreciate the ones you've left. I don't need any more.
Is it not working?
I'll say it's working great, so I don't need any more.
I've got this one. I've got
I
some
know.
more of these.
I appreciate it, but I think I'm alright for now. Thank you.
You sure you don't seem very happy?
I am honestly feeling great.
You're not very convincing.
It is actually a very good day. Outside of extra paperwork I have to do now.
The conversation is cut slightly short as the intercom goes and Director LaSalle pipes through.
Chief Security Officer Landon to the director's office.
And he cut out already. Alright, great. Well, let's go, Doc.
Oh, is the outcome good too? Cool.
I did warn him that I'm bringing you, so
Warn
he
him?
gets to deal with it now, doesn't he?
Why did you warn him? Do I need a warning?
No, you don't need to warn him of anything, Sonny.
Shine.
Yeah. Alright. Sorry.
You get up and the door slides open as you head out into the corridor. A few people walking back and forth. This station has around about 50-ish people at any given time. It does fluctuate a little bit as people take the shuttle back to the station. Occasionally you have away teams going to the moons or wherever. So you see an occasional person, and mostly everyone's going about their jobs. You do see one of the engineers kind of like working on a side panel as you walk through, kind of, like moves his tools as you walk past. The
Thank you.
station's
No problem.
in fairly good nick. It's just requires a bit of maintenance here and there. Sometimes things break down, but for the most part it's fine. And you walk through towards where the break room is, towards where the officers are. You have to actually go through the you have to go through the essentially tunnel, let's call it. The way that the station is set up, that you have the central elevator, in which there's a ring around it for the station, which brings it up and down, and you have 2 hallway corridors connecting the kind of more science lab area with the hab area. So you actually find yourselves walking through. You can see cargo rails going across one side, and you can actually hear, as you walk through, the gloop of the hydroponic pipes which transport water across the station into the labs. As you get to the center area, there's actually a couple of people working a few monitors and working a few kind of like mechanical there's like levers and there's buttons. This is where the controls are for the station to bring it up and down. You kind of walk around the curve of the hallway and then out into the lab area, where you have the maintenance access and just a general kind of foyer. Walking out and then down doesn't take too long, through another hallway, and find yourselves at the director's office door. The director's office door is the only one with essentially a buzzer. All the others just open, pretty much.
Ready, Doc?
Yeah.
Oh, just figured I'd check. All right.
Hit the buzzer.
Door slides open, and you both walk into the director's office.
Langdon.
Hello, Director.
I asked
Dr.
him.
Holloway.
Yeah, I warned Luke. Told him that I'm bringing the dog. She wanted to talk to you as well.
Okay, well, there are ways of setting up meetings. Please,
Yeah,
sit.
well.
The chairs themselves, as you sit in them, are horrific. Awkward, too short, not enough back, and you're constantly like shifting to try and find a comfortable way to sit.
Imagine he has a very nice chair in comparison.
How may I help you?
Well, you wanted the daily debrief, so that's what I'm here for.
How early? Thank you.
You're very welcome, Director.
Anything I should know about?
Just a minor altercation due to stress. It's been taken care of. I've filed the correct paperwork, made sure that the rations have been altered accordingly, as per usual. That fucking synth caused a medical issue again. I'd like to, once again, make note that I'd like it replaced with something, a better model, something that listens to me better, something that can be, I don't know, a bit more human.
Langdon. Great.
Director.
Company has ordered us to use synthetics on the station. Now, I don't like it any more than you do. But these need to be put into service. Past this is more humanoid, which a lot of people are uncomfortable with.
I'm uncomfortable with concussions to the people I'm supposed to keep safe. Because the synth decided that was the most effective way to stop an argument.
Did it stop the argument?
If you make someone go unconscious, counting as stopping an argument, then yes, and needing medical attention, then yes.
Sonny, did you see to the people in the altercation?
Yeah.
And
Concussion one, dislocated shoulder.
And you've taken care of that?
Mhm.
Let's have a look. Sebastian. His aggression level is set to 3.
Out of how many?
4.
Oh, that just seems fucking stupid.
I hesitate to turn this down, Langdon. As you know, we are pushing for the quarterly. We're having a lot of issues.
Yeah,
I think
you think...
one of the
Please
I think
talk.
one of the issues which is causing this unrest is your workers' lack of sleep. I've seen several people this past week who have passed out from overwork, fatigue, are dehydrated. They're just being pushed to their limit, which isn't good for their stress levels either. And I'm assuming this is what's causing the bickering and then the arguments, and then Sebastian's having to get involved. And we could prevent all of this if there was more allocated rest time and work incentives.
Company has not allowed me to allocate any more break time, but I do have some good news. We have a delivery coming in of some Apadol stimulants. We can increase water rationing, but we are going to have to increase the inclusion of recycled water. I'd say, let's see, 40% to 60%. Otherwise, hydroponics is not going to be able to function with less water, and then we'll have no food either.
I don't think putting stimulants into people who are already tired is the best option. Like, these are people, not synths.
I've seen this done. It's very short term. You realize you're going to burn them out even more, and we're going to have less workers.
Well,
Right.
quarterly is nearly over.
Yeah, and then it's
I
gonna
can't
be
have
next-
people falling asleep and having accidents.
Yeah, exactly. The
So they need
stims ain't
sleep.
gonna fix that.
It will fix it in the short term,
Yeah,
which
and
is
then
all we
what's-
need to finish the next level of research.
And next quarter, what is it gonna be, Director?
Next quarter, we'll be lenient with away time. More R&R. We've got the new cinema open.
Can I get that in writing?
Well, if you followed the newsletter, you would have already received the announcement.
No. I mean, in writing from you, Director. The newsletter is the newsletter.
Dr. Holloway, may I have a moment with Officer Langdon, please? I'll be right with you.
Of course.
Langdon, you're security level 4, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Then you have probably been alerted that there is a breakthrough coming. The
Yes.
scientists predict a week, 2 tops. If we don't get this done, we don't get this funded. Nobody gets paid. Everyone is left destitute. Now I know everyone's working very hard. A week, 2 weeks tops.
I got your word on that.
We do.
As
All right.
as you say, you do. Very, very slightly, and it's perceptible, but it's nothing like serious. The lights all across the station just flicker very slightly. Happens now and then, but
I'm trying to run a shoestring here, Landon. I'm trying to keep everyone happy, including corporate. If I give them too much, we run out, and I can't get any more. This is what we've got. with the Apadol coming in, people might be a bit more aggressive.
We don't have the security for that, and I can't have Sebastian fucking people up because we've got aggressive, stimmed out, tired people. I've seen it before, and it does not do well. And that's with people who are already aggressive.
I'll lower the aggression settings on Sebastian. That's going to mean more work for you.
I'm fine with that. I don't want people hurt. Yes, I'm sure.
Bang to the head. Bit of a painful shoulder.
Means we're out 2 workers.
Not with the Apadol. Okay, I will drop the aggression settings.
Thank
You
you.
may want to think about carrying your nightstick. Can I give you a tie?
You already did.
And
I may have forgotten in the office.
look, we need to be the face. People need to look to us. They need to trust us. They need to trust that we can protect them. You're the face. You are the chief security officer. You don't have to put on a full uniform, just maybe a tie. Maybe use some designated ironing time on that shit.
They trust me because I'm like them. Alright, Director? I could have easily stopped it today just by asking them to stop, and they would have.
That's why you're employed here. But you have a duty to the company.
I have a duty to the people that I protect.
This is true. It goes 2 ways. Sometimes we need to protect people from themselves.
Couldn't agree more.
Dr. Holloway!
Yes,
Sorry, I just need to discuss some things with the security officer.
that's fine.
Is there anything else you'd like to bring up?
Nothing other than what I've already mentioned.
As I said, I will increase the water rations. There will be a higher 60% in the recycling of the water. And with the Apadol as well, you're probably going to have to... I'm sure you know how to treat that, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you'd like to brush up, don't forget we installed the terminal in your quarters. Apadol. You write that down for you.
How do you spell that?
There you go. Apadol.
Thank you.
As you hand over that note, your intercom goes off and Luke says,
Director, the shuttle has returned.
Finally.
But there appears to be a problem requesting security and medical to the arrivals.
Security and medical. Thank you, Luke.
Security, medical. That's you.
What's happened?
I did receive a report earlier. It was broken up. I didn't get much. I think there's been damage to the shuttle.
Is Adams on that one?
Yes.
Shit. Alright. Damage on the shuttle. There's no one out here. We wouldn't be attacked.
Where did they go?
That's classified. They have a delivery for some of the labs on board. I'd like to make sure that that's safe, and obviously the occupants.
Alright.
I'll follow you down a bit later on. If you can go set that out for me.
Yeah, will do. I'll report anything that needs your immediate attention.
Langdon. And I slide over a box of Cuban cigars.
I was on my last one. Thanks, Director.
I appreciate you.
It wasn't very bad for you.
Yeah, well. Oh, does he want more than that? That's all you're gonna get from me.
Yeah, Landon turns and starts walking out. Dr. Holloway, I assume you follow.
Hi, Austin.
Director Sal, you gather yourself, go through the reports and the everything. It looks like you'll have good news to send to your superiors. It's never been bad news, but this is...
Need some good news right now.
This is a standout. The scientists, even though they're taking a couple of days off and heading up to the station soon, they've done good work, and progress on the project has been accelerating.
We going to hit targets?
Yeah, maybe exceed them for the first time.
This is a station-wide announcement from the director. All water rations will be increased, and use of the new cinema will be free for the next 3 hours.
And as you kind of like lean back in your chair and have a small smile on your face for another good job, another good day, we fade away from the director's office and to the arrivals, where Pariah is stepping off and Officer Landon and Dr. Holloway have just turned up to what is a fairly reasonably chaotic scene. You are both presented with Pariah, the pilot, who has essentially been shouting and directing people on. People are a little bit discombobulated, just kind of looking around. The arrivals room itself is kind of like an airport waiting room. Pariah, you are currently having a little bit of a complaint at Seth again, who is saying, I don't know what the concern was. It was just an animal.
What the concern was?
Yes.
Wasn't this, there was no living species on this moon, as I was informed.
Well, we had clearly heard at least a couple, and...
And you don't think that other people should have been notified?
I thought it was obvious, seeing as there was vegetation. There is probably some type of...
I'm not a scientist. I don't know that shit.
Well, I'm not a
That's supposed to be in your reports.
I am a xenoarchaeologist. I look at ruins. I look
ruins, rocks,
yes.
Dead things.
Yes. Which is completely...
Not living fucking creatures.
Well, generally, this is where you will find ruins, near living creatures.
That needs to be in your report. I'm definitely saying something about that. Your lack of information in your reports. Safety of the shuttle. Safety of the staff.
It barely did any damage, and only because
barely.
It crawled in.
Barely did any damage. Do you know how fucking hard that ship is to fly in general?
No, I'm not a
pilot. No. But I wouldn't I definitely tell you when I tell you to buckle in and sit down and shut up. Keep your hands to yourself and don't touch anything.
Adams.
As I walk up.
Yeah. And Seth kind of like feathers unruffle a little bit as he kind of like backs down very slightly.
Next time you include that in your reports.
Fine.
You all okay? I overheard a little of that.
We had an incident, and then he like looks over at Pariah.
I think he was asking me. Thank you. I don't think you're needed here anymore. Take your shit and go.
I will. And he kind of walks out. The arrivals doors open, and he leaves the room. There's still a couple of other scientists who are packing up and getting their gear in that, but the majority are workers who are now walking into the shuttle and picking up big, like, crates of strange rocks and etc.
Yeah, we're okay. Nobody was hurt?
Good.
Yeah.
Good. All right.
Unexpected. But
They're all, yeah,
We
they're
are
all
in-
stressed.
we're all stressed. This is the job.
I know. You
But-
don't need to take it out of them. I don't want to have to deal with them later.
Leaving shit out of their reports is
Not good.
unacceptable.
I know. I agree.
That could cost
Yes.
lives.
Also agree. But do we not need the doctor here then for examinations? Do we need... Fuck, if there was... Do we have decontamination procedures in place, Doc? If there was life down there, we... Fuck, should we be masked or
I don't
anything?
think we set that up.
I don't
All
remember
reports
being
said
told
that
about
all reports said that there was ruins. They weren't looking for life. I don't think there's protocol for this.
No. Of course there isn't. I'd have a
But I'm-
corner cut.
Surprised?
Should I
Alright.
go and swap them or something?
Honestly, yes. I think that would be a very good idea.
Okay.
You can see me later.
Okay.
Thanks, Doc. Let me know if they find anything. If I need to set up a temp quarantine somewhere, I will.
Absolutely.
We'll all be in it.
Yep. Myself included. Let's not... shit.
Oh, I shouldn't touch anything.
Yeah, well, no, it's too late now.
General Security, could we have the hangar sealed for a moment? We just need to do basic decontamination procedures. No one in or out. Thank you.
And as you make the announcement, everyone kind of stops moving things in and kind of like starts to gather in the area. I imagine Sunshine moves over to start like inspecting people. As she does, one of the scientists said, I don't think there's any need for this. As she like puts one of those dab things on his tongue. Really, it's not too much of a danger. We have
Hang
had...
on, I need to get your other tonsil.
Sorry?
I've got to swap your tonsils.
Oh.
Oh, you
Need or not.
Landon.
There's...
As Director LaSalle walks in.
Quarantine?
There was fucking life on that planet, so yes, quarantine.
You're in it now as well. You walked in here.
Mm-hmm.
We have decontaminant procedures.
Yeah, where?
Since when?
Where's the clean room? Where's the... We're in a hangar, Director.
It was never
Incomings.
given that protocol.
Look, some people get places quicker, and that's up to them. But we have decontamination.
We're doing it now. That's exactly why we're doing it.
Also,
Alright?
as a note, Director, you did have reports of life. There have been a couple of way teams down to the moon already, and the reports back say nothing to worry about. No need for concern for the general wildlife.
All my reports say the planet is clean. There is minimal life. Shrews, rats, bugs, nothing.
Adams?
Life was not in my reports.
It's very possible that the report got lost in transit.
You should have had a report.
Wasn't given one.
Send it through to your secretary.
I was told it is ruins. In and out. Picking up some shit and bringing it back.
It should be. And you did. Well,
You can say I did, but
we appreciate that. Where are the scientists? Holloway is not necessary.
Oh, we were swabbing them.
Oh.
Director, I'm going to have to throw my weight a little around here and say, yes, we are going to go through the decontamination procedures because apparently, according to Adams, there was a minor attack due to the wildlife, and we do not know what the fuck could happen because of that. So, I'm going to take my job seriously, as you have told me to do so.
The door slides open again, and Sebastian walks in. Security.
Do I need to swab Sebastian as well?
Security Officer Sebastian reporting as requested.
Set up the
Orders.
quarantine, Landon.
Thank you, Director. Thank you, Sebastian. Stand by for orders.
Yes, designated Officer Langdon.
Thank you, Director. Please continue. Doc, us as well, now that we have been exposed. It's probably fine. I agree, but I'd rather safe.
brought the thing off the ship, so it was all clear when we left.
Is it intact?
Yeah. Minor damage.
Sebastian steps forward and says, "Please, everybody, stay calm. There is no cause for concern. We will deal with your issues in due course."
Does that
Thank
fucking
you.
thing need to be here?
It's aggression level 2, Landon.
I know. Thank you, Sebastian. Wait until I give you an order, please. Everything is under control.
Confirmed, designated Superior Officer Landon.
Alright. How we looking, Doc?
Yeah, good so far. How often do I need to change the swab?
Doc, every person. Doc.
Okay.
Read.
Oh, it's more swabs.
Yeah, you will.
With that decided and figured out, the scientists and the workers start to pick up the cargo and move it again. The security is essentially dismissed from the area, and Dr. Holloway having gone and Pariah not being needed anymore, both head off. After overseeing, just to make sure that everything is transported away, Director LaSalle, you also one last look over and then leave the arrivals into the waiting room. In the waiting room, there are 2 or 3 people. You recognize the engineer from earlier and his son, who are waiting there. Also, the 2 scientists who have finally got some leave and are going back. One of the scientists, Roger Stone, quickly tries to catch your attention and says, "Director?
Yes.
Will there be any much of a delay for the shuttle? We're hoping to catch the shuttle up to the station before it's too late."
Was there repairs that needed to happen?
No, not really. It should be like 30 minutes max.
No, see, the shuttle is fine. You should be fine.
Okay.
I have lowered your security level, so be aware if you can't get into lockers. It'll be reinstated when you come back, obviously.
Of course, sir.
Got your time off.
Just as a aside, because I think the director would notice this, as you walk out and when you're talking to him, he does look a little bit pale and You assume he must have been one of the ones who passed out earlier, and you walk out and away, and we fade. Director LaSalle's office. This time it is past working hours. A few people are still working overtime, some engineers, but Director LaSalle is relaxing a lot more in his office with Officer Landon.
Where are you?
You got a light?
I slide over one of those really, the large table lighters. Like, it's ridiculously ornate and gold and platinum. And it's like, it's an award, like a director award. Yeah.
This thing is so gaudy. You know that, Austin?
Yeah. Corporate.
Yeah, seriously.
They're gonna be a lot happy with this, Landon.
I sure hope so. Had 2 more people pass out today, despite the uproar.
We're gonna hit quarterlies. We're gonna exceed quarterlies.
None of them care about that, right? It's just the ties.
It's my job, but if we hit quarterlies, I can order a hoist in, 17 weeks. We can get a refit, these damn lights to work, fresh water.
That is the dream, isn't it? If we just had scrubbers, we could use some of the water from the moon.
That's off limits.
As a small aside for Director LaSalle, you've looked into the mix-up. It appears that your assistant Luke forgot to add the attachment of the bio research. Essentially, the fact that there was some creatures on the moon, the forested moon, not the jungle moon. Although the jungle moon does have signs, it just hasn't been investigated yet. But the forested moon, he forgot to attach the report detailing the animal life, which is why the away team went there with no knowledge of that.
I can't really do office stuff with Landon in here, but I'm annoyed about that. And that's something that I need to deal with.
It's a note for something that you've looked into before, work shift ended.
Randy?
Yeah, please. Not much left, eh? When's your next shipment in?
A brandy. Highly illegal.
Yeah, so when's your next shipment in?
Well, a friend who gave me this was some of the Marines. So next time there's a problem, probably.
Yeah. We don't have any coming in soon, do we?
Like I said, we hit quarterlies, we exceed quarterlies. We can get real alcohol in the bar.
That would be great. But maybe we don't tell the crew until a couple of weeks after they're, rested and off their Aperol, please.
I'm gonna cut shifts. It's just right now, we are so close.
What are we close to? You keep saying that, by the way. Am I allowed to know? Am I allowed to know in here, in this moment?
No, it's classified. What I can tell you is, what we're working on in the labs could fundamentally change humanity. Fundamentally. This is the next step in understanding, the next step for everyone, whether you work here or don't. This is big. This is so big, and that's why we're running so hard. We have to.
Austin, is this you or is this corporate?
As you ask that question, you're interrupted by a station-wide emergency intercom. It's a little rushed, a little garbled, but it essentially plays out as
medical to the break room. There's something wrong with him. I don't know what it is. Please, quickly, hurry.
and then cuts out. And
I got a window into the break room. Oh, do I?
You have a window kind of through part of the break room, yeah, but from where you are, you can't see anything. Well, you can see a few people like kind of rushing through from the hallway, but I would say as your kind of faces crinkle up in confusion, and maybe you start heading towards the door, that's down to you, we fade on that and go back in time very slightly to a bunk. Low light, reasonably large bed and room area with a slow pulsing beat music, very, very simple, very, very background, playing both Pariah and Dr. Halloway wrapped in the bed sheets.
Much better. You're all smirky, I don't... Why?
Because I
Okay.
I know. Make me smile.
Yeah. 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 So, how was your day?
Yeah. Fine.
Other
not
than
people
the swabbing.
Yeah, don't tell anyone about that. A few more people passing out, like more than before.
Not surprised by that one bit.
Told Austin he can't keep working people that hard. They need breaks.
Yep. Something. Keep working towards some goal. Won't tell any of us what it is.
There's a fight in the mess room as well.
Also not surprised. I've nearly escaped a few of those myself this week.
Me causing trouble.
Suchride, you're very aware that a couple of patients you've had in the past have been thanks to Pariah, and essentially arguments started in the break room, in the bar, wherever. Generally, these things don't get reported and aren't encouraged to be reported. They're just people blowing off steam, but you have had to deal with one broken nose at the very least that Pariah caused.
But
Hey, you know.
Oh, I know. I'm sure I'll have plenty of work to do. You keep making it for me.
Gotta keep you busy other than in here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh.
So.
So.
As you lapse into slightly awkward silence for a bit, the little time passes, and probably a little bit before you decide to kind of head off your separate ways, the same shipwide intercom comes through, saying that, again, garbled a little bit, requesting medical, and so on and so forth. And Dr. Holloway, I assume you...
Oh, shit. Where are my trousers?
I would look down and find them and hand them, toss them to her. Thank you.
I'll, see you.
I'll see you.
See you. Yes.
We rejoin with Dr. Holloway getting to the break room. There we see a crowd of people kind of in a small semicircle and in a bit of panicked voices of like, you know, what do we do?
What's happened?
Someone turns to you and says, I don't know, he just fell over and started like jerking around. And as they kind of part, you know, you're a doctor, they recognize a professional when they see one. And you push past them and you see a slightly older man just kind of like twisting and moving and, you know, like clearly in pain, but not really in control of himself, and kind of like clutching at his chest.
What's his name?
Jack.
Jack? Jack, can you open your eyes for me?
And he twists and moves. At this point, if any of the if the director or either Langdon, Officer Langdon, are going to come in, it'll probably be about now. And both.
Can someone get my med bag, please?
The person who told you his name goes, okay, and like rushes off towards your office. Director, Officer Langdon, you walk in and you're presented with the scene.
Jack, have you got any chest pain?
And he's like twisting, and his like hand is kind of clutched in this like weird, like half claw, and he's kind of rocking back and forth.
How close is everyone?
People are kind of bunched up, but you know how it goes with crowds. Like they.
Yeah. All right, everyone, move, back up now.
Got a respiratory rate of 26.
As you say that, you kind of push in as well and move people to the side, and people move out the way. I assume, Director, you're kind of like hovering at the back a little bit, just seeing what's happening.
How's he doing, Doc?
He's convulsing, he's got an increased respiratory rate. Also, he is he's peripherally shutting down. He is GCS 13, only response to verbal. Jack, I need you to open your eyes for me, please.
Aperol? Is it a side effect of that, maybe?
Has he had any? Is it in place already? Jack?
It's starting to get into place, yeah. But...
I know.
Could I have a roll of medical aid, please? Okay, a success and an extra. So, what you can discern from this, from your knowledge, it appears to be a fit, maybe epileptic fit or something along those lines. Essentially, you just need to like hold him down, and the fit will pass after very quickly. And as you are kind of like that pops into your mind, and you realize the tremors start to cease a little bit. The hands unclench a little bit, and the eyes, which have been kind of like rolled into the back of his head, like come back. And the
Langdon,
breathing
you just keep
stops.
your hands underneath his head.
All right, yeah.
His record says he's a known epileptic, so we can't be giving him midazolam. Clonic seizures, but they seem to be passing. It's not more than 5 minutes. He's not going into status.
Good.
So he's going around. Can we get some oxygen on him, please?
Yeah.
The person who went to grab your gear comes back and is like, I didn't know what to bring, and just has like a couple of bags of just everything, and kind of like puts them
With the
down.
green one.
Okay.
Okay, 15 liters high flow oxygen, 100%. Can you pass me a pink cannula, please? And she's gonna start cannulating into his radial. And just get some fluids going.
You need a watch from me? Do you want me to hold his head still or no?
Just hold your hands underneath his head so he doesn't bash his head against the ground.
All right, yep.
Okay.
And as things start to settle, and things start to... everyone starts to relax, and the kind of semi-dispersed crowd actually starts to disperse properly now that the drama is over, an alarm sounds. And again, over the emergency station-wide intercom, you hear...
Emergency, at the waiting room, arrivals waiting room, medical emergency, please come quick.
All right.
Someone stay here with him. He's dynamically stable. I need to go to the next one.
Yeah. Emergencies across the board.
Adam, can you grab those bags for me, please?
Yeah, I'll get him. Jack, here, hold his head.
Jack was the one who...
No, Jack, where's the fuck? Where the fuck you are?
I point at the guy who had the bags.
Right away. And then like goes down and like grabs his head.
Good. Once he's got the ability to move on his own, he should be all right. Just stay here.
Okay. And the rest three of you make your way to arrivals. Maybe about 10 minutes earlier, in the arrival room, the waiting room for a shuttle, a man and his son sitting there conversing, talking about what they're going to do when they get to the station and how they're looking forward to it. Suddenly, both scientists almost simultaneously start to convulse, start to scream, and as they slide down their chairs, a red patch appears in the middle of their chests, one quicker than the other, both of them screaming, with the father and son getting up and going over and seeing if there's anything that they can do, asking what's wrong, and panicking. Eventually, a grisly crunching noise comes from one of their chests, and a strange, small, black cylinder bursts out and swivels around, making weird little screechy sounds, before slithering off the chest and dropping onto the floor, and then scuttling away towards the wall at the side, followed very, very quickly with a scream and swearing by the dad. He grabs his son and kind of pulls him back away from the pulls him back away from the people as the second one, the crunch and the gristle, and another strange black cylinder bursts out, and this one surveys the room for a second, possibly stopping on the two people left as this weird screechy clicking emanates from its mouth as it opens, and then it too drops to the floor and scuttles and scurries away. There's a slight metallic noise as the not completely closed vent gains two more occupants. There's a second or two of pause before the dad grabs his son and shoves him into the shuttle area, the arrivals area, and before the door closed says, "Stay in there, don't move, I'm gonna make sure you're safe." And the door closes. He then reaches into his tool belt and just pulls out a welder and lights it up, not caring about his glasses, not caring about safety, and just starts to apply it to the door. After a few minutes, he goes to the intercom, calls an emergency, and runs out into the hallway. Hello everyone, and thank you for watching the first episode of the Duacrima Outlook. Just wanted to do a quick outro on this first video to say thank you for watching, really appreciate you. Thank you to the cast as well. If you'd like to support the channel, go check out the Patreon. From there you can essentially pledge some money, as little as like $3 a month, and this will allow us to make more shows. We pay the cast, we pay the production costs and everything like that, and the more we get, the more we're earning, the more we can do. I'm hoping to do many more shows in the future, and side by side as well. Past that, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and the Discord, good places to go and check out. And with that, we're going to do a quick round. You should go and check all these people out, links in the description below. We will start with the order of intro, so we'll start with Pariah and Elbel.
Hi, I'm Elbel. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok with 3LLEBELLE. And I'm very excited to have been here today. And I play a lot of retro games and a lot of indie games and varied fun stuff. So, that's it.
And moving on to Officer Landon and also Domestic Dan.
Hi there. I'm Officer Gray Landon, head of security here on the station. But yes, I'm also Domestic Dan, a lifestyle and variety broadcaster. So I do all sorts of things like cooking, gardening, gaming, utter nonsense. And yeah, you can find me Domestic Dan everywhere. And that's me. I love the tabletop RPG stuff.
Oh yeah. And moving onwards and maybe upwards to Dr. Halloway, Sunshine, and Safi.
Hi there, I'm Safi. You can find me at Twitch and Twitter at SafiPie. I do variety and roleplay streams, and I really like lots of horror games. Today I played Dr. Sunshine Halloway. And I promise this is not reflective of my real life medical practice. I'm actually quite good at that. Moving on.
Moving on, and definitely a couple of tiers down, to Director LaSalle and also Peachy Pixelate.
I am Peachy Pixelate. You can find me on all things as Peachy Pixelate. I do miniature wargaming, video gaming, paranormal investigations. And I'm not actually that much of an asshole, IRL. So...
Debatable.
Thank you.
And with that, I want to say thank you to all our current patrons. You have been very supportive and made these shows happen. So if you're enjoying them, pat yourselves on the back, and also me on the back, because I do a good job too. And yes, this will be the only solid outro we'll definitely have. After this, it'll be, but we will be doing an after show recording to basically talk about the show and how we felt about it and everything. So look out for that too. Maybe it'll be on the Patreon. Maybe I'll lock it away behind a paywall. Regardless, tune in next week where you will see the next episode of the Duacrima Outlook, and just be in for a surprise. Floating outside in space, the Duacrima research station is slowly ascending up the space elevator back towards the main home station. And as we move in towards it, we hear a alarm blaring as 3 people get to arrivals after being called there. Austin, Sunshine, and Gray. You move in past the door as the door slides open to see a fairly normal looking arrivals, but on the monitors, which show you the view of the dock area, you can see some splatters around on the floor, an arm kind of just out of shot of the camera, just lying there, and clearly something has happened in the dock area. Additionally, the first thing you'll notice is scorch marks on the doors leading to the dock area. They are closed and they appear to be welded shut.
Landon, check those doors.
On it. I go to the doors and start looking and inspecting what the hell has happened here.
The from what you can tell, the doors appear to be welded shut. There's enough scorch marks on the edge of them that someone has kind of fused the doors together.
Jog back quickly and someone fucking welded those doors.
There's blood on the ground.
What the?
Oh, monitor 3. What is that?
Monitor flicks and you can see like a pool of blood, an arm, a leg kind of just sticking out on it.
What the fuck happened? We need that door open.
It's gonna take get one of the engineers or something.
Look at Pryor.
Yeah, that would be
shift. She's not on shift.
Who cares?
Yeah, I think that's kind of protocols out the window now, Director.
Protocol is never out the window.
Adams to arrivals.
Coming through on your in your bunk, Pryor, you hear the request for you to head to arrivals.
Okay, I'll quickly get dressed, head out of here. Still kind of sleepy, and knowing I'm not on shift, quite curious what's going on.
When you get to arrivals, it doesn't take very long. You just have to climb down the central part and off over into arrivals. You see the 3 who are already there. A couple of other people have turned up, like they're outside, kind of like peeking in, trying to see what's happening. There's a little Soto voice conversation going on, and you like push past them and walk in.
What's going on? What?
Shut the door, please, Adams.
Why is Adams here?
Close the door. I was called here?
I look to Dr. Holloway. Right, okay, overtime, great. Adams, we've got sealed doors here. Can you get these open?
I could try. Why are they sealed?
And I point to the monitor.
On the monitor, you can see like a little pool of blood kind of slowly trickling out. An arm, a leg. You can't really tell like who it might be.
I'm guessing some of those little things you knocked out the weird little cat things you said. It looks like a couple got in, and they're very aggressive.
Great.
That's why we have quarantine.
I'll go grab the tools, or I'll check the tools to see if I can. Are we sure we want this door open? If whatever the fuck is in there.
This is Director LaSalle. All recreation will be halted for the next 30 minutes. Expect an announcement. Everyone is quarantined to their own floor. Thank you.
Get the fucking doors open.
I got it.
So you push past the people again who've kind of, been on the doorway. A couple of who seem to now be like hastily walking away and kind of, oh, we got better things to do. We don't want to be around while the boss is pissed off. You make your way to the maintenance storage. And basically, when you walk in there, it's kind of a mess. It's shelves, like metal shelves, like holding different kind of industrial style like boxes and crates and stuff like that. You go to the place where you've had to go pick up tools and things like that before. The things you're looking for are essentially a grinding tool. It's like a big circular saw basically, or a welding torch, a cutting torch. As you kind of like looking around, they're not where they usually would be. You'll eventually find them. They are unfortunately in a tub of what looks like maybe paint or something like that. As you like pull them out, the tools themselves are a little bit hardened, and the cables are frayed and look like they've been cut at. The blade looks like it's kind of been dented and smashed. The cutting tool itself, the whole thing is like disassembled, and like someone has junked these things and then dipped them in some liquid essentially.
Right. Do I see like a crowbar or hammer or anything else that is like a physical, something I can at least go back and attempt to get this door open?
Yeah. There's a crowbar. There's a few like wrenches and things like that.
I'll grab whatever I think I can use to attempt to open the door.
You can
Not
grab
very helpful.
Yeah, you can grab a basic set of like a toolbox type thing with just screwdrivers, etc. And you head back in.
So, tools are a no-go. I'll try and do what I can here, but sabotaged.
What?
Purposely destroyed.
Tools.
What the fuck is going on here?
Get the door open. Landon, set up a cordon. I don't want anyone in arrivals coming through.
All right.
Hey. Callaway.
Move on. Everyone
Get
get to
your
your
medical
rooms.
box.
The last couple of hangers-on quickly disperse and move away. Like you can hear whispering in the corridor as they leave. Like, what happened? Is someone dead? And like as they disperse.
I'm
post
gonna
up.
I'm gonna attempt to be getting at this door with the crowbar, hammer, whatever I can. Is anything budging?
So, you first try with the crowbar, like you can't really get the wedge in there to actually do anything. The welding is melted metal, basically welded together now. You get out a hammer, you get a chisel, and you start to kind of like hammer away at it, and even that, it doesn't really have any effect at all, except to slightly scrape the kind of twisted metal that's there now. If you want to get in here, you're going to have to use industrial tools, and the industrial tools that the station had are apparently sabotaged.
Adams, report.
There's no getting in this door, sir.
at all?
Unless we get more tools. Absolutely not. I can't do this by hand.
Oh, it's
I'll check logs and see who may have been in there. Hopefully we had a working camera in there.
What's so important about that in there? Other
Well-
than the body.
Yeah, that's mostly it. Pool of blood. Is that a hand? Also, someone has welded some doors and broken the
Sabotage the
doors
doors.
in order to get it open. We need it open.
Maybe they welded it shut for a reason.
Maybe.
I want to know. I don't want to know what reason. I'll be
Did you want
heading
to let
to.
that reason out?
I don't know until I see. I'm gonna go check the logs in security. I'll be right back. I'll make sure people are not hanging around that way either.
And I head toward the security room to check logs.
Okay.
What next? Is there another way in that room?
Just those doors. I guess we could maybe get through aircon tunnels.
Through the vents?
Is there a map? I can take a peek.
There is a map. I don't. Let's see if I can pull it up. I'd like to see if I can pull up any blueprints for the ventilation in the station.
Yes, that is something that likely you would have access to at your computer, at your station. But if you wanted it a bit more accessible and easy, you could probably ask for one of the maintenance guys to come and.
Okay. You two stay here. Try and get this door open. Keep people away. I'm gonna go down to security and maintenance. See if I can pull something up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Austin steps out, stressed and annoyed. As a side note, could all four of you please take one stress? For now, I would say, Sunshine, your medical services are unneeded due to the lack of access to the people who are either injured or dead. So you find yourself standing there with your doctor's bag, with Pariah just kind of frustratedly having a bit of a hack away at the door that she doesn't think she can get into.
I'm still trying. I'm taking all of my stress out on this door.
Can I help?
You want to pick up a hammer? You can think of anything else, but you don't have to.
Give it a try. I don't think I'm as strong as you are.
You can always try. I mean, you can just stand there and look cute. It's nice too.
Never held a hammer before. But
Okay. You pick it up by the handle.
yep. At the pointy end or the
Depends on what you're trying to do.
what am I
If you're
trying to
using a chisel and trying to get into it, you want the flat end,
do? Okay.
and you're gonna hit the chisel. You don't want to hit your other hand.
Okay. Where's the chisel?
What's a chisel? Here, and I'll pick up a. Do I have another chisel? Or like a screwdriver or something?
Yeah, like you've got like a proper full-on chisel there, but you also have some like kind of screwdrivers with a nice flat head that can also be used to.
Here's a screwdriver. This will work. So, screwdriver goes into trying to break the weld, and then hammer hits the screwdriver.
Like this? Is that right? What?
Yeah.
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 I'm holding it right?
I'll correct her hand a little bit.
Yeah.
Probably pushing it down the hammer a little bit more to give her a little bit more. Yeah.
Okay.
You know how to work tools. Yours are just a little different.
And you take a swing. I'll allow you to say exactly how that goes.
Ow! Shit! Ow!
Maybe just stand there and look cute. I'll deal with this. Are you okay?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
She missed.
That's-
Giggling a
that's-
little bit.
As suspected, you don't think you can get through this. If the director leaves you here for like a week, you can slowly make progress and eventually you'll get through these doors. There's an outside possibility that you can make enough of a kind of chip through it that activating the doors will pull the rest apart, but it's very like the door mechanism is not strong enough really to rip it apart, even if a small amount of weld is left. So it's essentially this room is blocked unless you're willing to spend weeks trying to chip through it, which is you would get paid overtime, but yeah.
Well,
So,
something.
I would say for both of you, the job that you were assigned is pretty much a no-go. I'm assuming you don't particularly see much sense in staying here and trying to chisel through a door that can't be chiseled through. Is there are you both essentially just gotta go back to bed, or?
No, I'd probably go follow up with the vent layout.
Okay. Sunshine?
I'd probably go with what do you think? If it's gotta get into there, we need to follow this all the way back where the next opening is, right?
Yeah.
Find the
There's
next
gotta-
grate, we'll be able to get it off.
We'd be able to get the grate off. I think we've got to take a look at ventilation layout. I think there is another way in. There's got to be.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any room in this station that's 100% locked out of everything.
No. You think if we got that grate off, you could give me like a leg up or something? It looks like it goes straight in there.
We can try.
Yeah? I need to give you a boost first so you can get that off. Does the screwdriver work?
I imagine so. Is there anything around that we can use to like pull over?
Yeah, there's some like of those crappy like chair, waiting chair room things that you can. It's almost like a bench, but a whole load of chairs fused together. You can just like pull it over and use it to stand on to get up.
I'll pull some stuff over to see what I can do about getting that grate off.
Okay. Yeah, you probably both just like squeak the big bench over, step on top of it, and just kind of get up there, start unscrewing the little vent covering, and eventually it comes apart and comes off. The vent itself, as you'd be able to kind of like pull yourself up and take a look with your head. This part is reasonably spacious. You think like maybe you could fit in there, it's a bit of a squeeze, but as you look down the end towards where it goes into the dock area, it does get smaller. As even Sunshine, who is smaller than you, might get stuck going through it. It's quite a squeeze.
What can you see?
It's quite a squeeze at the end. I don't know. I mean, you can try. I can boost you up and you can see if you can squeeze in, but...
I'll see if I can just have a look. Like, if I can shout through and see if anyone can respond at least.
Yeah, I'll boost you up.
Okay.
So you get up on the bench, step into Prior's hand, and boost up. You kind of pull yourself in, and you find yourself kind of a little bit hunched, like looking down. You can see a little bit of light from where the hangar is. It's not a super far away. You do also see that the vent kind of like indents inwards and gets smaller and tighter. You're not sure you can fit in there. I will also say that in that moment as you crawl up and you're in the vent, partially you can feel like a kind of maybe like a vibration, but also you can hear this metallic kind of like click 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 just for a second.
I can't see very much.
Can you get any farther down?
Try. And Sunshine will almost like try to start like army crawling a bit closer.
Yeah, you kind of like squeeze forward and you get a bit closer, but eventually it gets to the point where the vent indents and gets smaller. You can get your head in there, you can get your shoulders in there. The problem is moving will be very, very difficult. Moving backwards, even more difficult. Essentially, it's like if you try and squeeze in there, you're gonna get stuck.
Okay. I don't think I can get much further. Otherwise, I'll be stuck up here.
I didn't think so. Worth a try, though. Good idea.
Can anyone hear me? Hello?
There's no sound from the other side of the vent.
Is anyone in the dock? Is anyone injured?
Are we expecting anyone to be alive?
I can't hear anything. I think I'm gonna try and come back now.
Yeah.
And Sunshine will try and start almost like pushing herself back along the vent.
And as you're kind of like, as you're, kind of shuffling backwards and getting back, so your legs like start dangling out, and you can.
And I'm grabbing. Yeah. And definitely trying to support.
At the same time, Seth Hale, the xenoarchaeologist, pokes his head in the door. The door like slides open, and he pokes his head in. And he goes, "Is something wrong?"
This was locked down. Why are you here?
So I was in the gym and I can hear voices coming out of the vent. Like, what's happening?
We're playing hide and seek.
You asked if someone was dead?
No.
No.
I asked if they had any bread.
What was that alarm about? What's going on?
You've got to go back to your floor.
You're under floor quarantine. Go back to your room. I understand you're not good at following instructions.
No, I was in the gym.
Go back to your room.
And he, gives a stink eye to Sunshine. Doesn't seem like he's confident enough to do so to Pariah. And with a little bit of muttering, which you can hear as he walks away through the corridor, he leaves.
I think we need to go back to LaSalle.
Yeah. I think something's happened in there.
I think something's happening everywhere. I don't trust whatever the heck is going on here.
Well, just before this alarm went off, there was one in the break room.
Yeah, what was that?
One of the guys, it looks like he's having a seizure, but thing is... I know he's epileptic, but it didn't present as like a normal seizure. Like, it wasn't like your standard tonic-clonic or anything. But it was
Seeming like
strange.
most things aren't seeming like we're expecting them today.
Aye. Let's go find Austin.
Yeah.
As you leave the arrivals area, you walk off towards the files and records and mainframe area. Austin, you are in the files and records with Grayson Fuller, who is a general handyman and kind of maintenance. He works under one of the other engineers, and he says, well, basically, you know, this is the comprehensive layout blueprint of the ventilation system as is used.
Okay, how many main tunnels run into port there?
Just the two from either side, but you're going to find difficulty getting in there through that, just purely because the ventilation shafts are too small at the ends to actually move through there.
I'm not dismantling those. What about through the observatory from above?
No, we need cutting tools to get through the floor.
Cutting tools. How many sets of cutting tools do we have?
We have a circular saw grinder, and we also have a cutting torch. Should get through the doors in an instant.
Okay, there were some by port, but they'd been destroyed.
Yeah, they're in the storage. Wait, you said they were destroyed?
Yes. Please tell me we have more than one cutting tool.
We did put in for some request for more tools. We were told that they would come in the next 5 to 6 months.
With the quarterly. Fuller, what... If I give you full reign of storage, within reason, can you put something together that can open a fucking door?
I could maybe jury rig something together.
Something.
I mean...
How thick are those walls? How thick are the doors?
Well, the doors, if the doors, you said the doors have been welded shut.
Yes.
So that would be the entry point we'd need. I'm part of engineering, but I'm more maintenance. I'm more custodial. If you're talking about making from what we have here, I could maybe possibly do it. But you want Ben Harkness. He's the head engineer.
He's left on a shuttle. You tell me there's no one on this station, full of brilliant minds, among others, that can make me something that can open a goddamn door.
Possibly one of your special project eggheads might be able to cook something up. But I'm pretty sure that, didn't they also leave?
Some.
Look, if you give me run of the storage, I can maybe put something together.
Give me a guarantee. Fuller, I'll let you if you give me a guarantee. And how long will it take?
3 days. Three days to make something. If we don't have the tools, boss, I can't just pull something out of my arse.
Well, it's time to pull something out of your ass. Design something. I'll let you know later. Just get on with it.
Can I have access to the storage?
After the design, and I've looked it over.
Well, I don't know what I have to work with. I've never been into the lab storage.
Okay, hang on.
Could I have access to the storage records? So I can at least have an idea of what I've got.
Please shut up. Okay, Axos Records. Your next security tier. Don't cost me too much money, okay?
Keep it as cheap as possible. And as he takes the little handout thing, the door slides open as he's walking towards it, and he almost bumps into Sunshine and Pariah, who are walking in. He says, "Oh, sorry," and then kind of like slips past them and rushes off down the hallway.
Please tell me you got that door open.
No. I tried to vent too. Can't fit through the vent.
Yeah, I was told.
Very dusty up there.
Right, I will make a note of that. Engineering thinks 3 days to get in there. Let's go to security. I'm going to security.
Who's working on engineering
Adams,
stuff?
just follow.
Got it. And I'll walk out the door behind.
Yeah, LaSalle kind of like busily pushes past and...
I'm done.
And you follow and walk in to a security office where Landon is, who is, I'm guessing, going over his...
Yeah, I'm looking through all of the video recordings from all the cameras on the station, specifically shuttle and arrivals. And storage. I want to see who the fuck did that to the tools.
Okay. Could I have I believe it is a Comtech.
Oh yeah, I'm terrible at it. I hate it. I will usually have one of the others do it.
Interesting. So, I'm going to say that I don't believe this is enough to make you panic yet, even though this is a panic failure.
Frustrated, I would say, is a good way to put it.
I would say in your frustration, there's something you miss.
Yeah.
And we won't know about it for now. You do, however, you have access. Obviously, it's not the most difficult thing. It's just the volume of what you have to look through that's stressful and annoying. You do find footage of the storage. You see around about the time that this must have happened, you see only one person walking into the storage, and that is the lead engineer, Ben Hogness. Unfortunately, the angle only lets you see him picking some things up and moving around the storage room. You don't actually see what he does before he then leaves again. You see out in the corridor, you see him.
Which direction did he go?
It's looks like as you try a different few angles with the time code, it looks like he walked out into the main central area and then across the walkway over towards the labs.
Alright. And then shuttle waiting area, didn't see him do anything there. Not a good angle.
The arrivals area actually doesn't have cameras.
Oh, the shuttle?
The shuttle dock area has cameras, but they are visible through the monitors. So everything the monitors see, you get on your records. Unfortunately, again, what it mostly sees is a kind of confused shadows moving and then a pool of blood slowly appearing, along with kind of like a twitching leg, arm. At best, that's all you managed to make out.
It's the stupid little cat things. God damn it. Alright, that's what I see. And then assume the director.
The
comes in
director
then.
walks
Landon,
in.
give me some good news.
Well, good news is I think I know who fucked with the tools.
Oh.
The lead engineer. I didn't see him do it, but I saw him going around the time. I assume. He's not off station. He went toward the labs.
Still here?
He's still here. I'm gonna fuck him up is what I'm gonna do, or at least talk to him really harshly.
Could
Wait,
be.
Ben?
Yeah, Ben. He went in there, did something
lovely.
around the tools, and then left.
Ben's lovely. He wouldn't do something like that.
Yeah, well, he's
Alright.
trying to rob me, Sunshine.
Rob or cover up something.
It's espionage. I knew the second we started cutting. I want a warrant
something.
on him now.
There's no. I don't need a warrant. Ain't no judge here. I can just go and get him.
I'll come with you.
I want him arrested for industrial espionage, Landon.
I will get him, director. I'll get him. We'll question the fuck out of him and why he did this. Alright. Yeah, it'd be great if I had your back, Adams.
I got you.
Wait. But what if he did something in the dark? I crawled up into that vent. I couldn't get too far when I was shouting through. No one
Why did you
responded.
go in the vent? Okay, well,
Oh, we were told to get into the room.
So we tried.
there are little
When I
cat things
thought-
running around. They're probably in the vents or something. That's not a good idea.
We got loose, Fauna. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
that's my guess. I'm assuming there's blood. There was some sort of attack on those little scientists.
Can you track those?
I don't know. I could see if I can get a motion detector, but I don't know if we have those in the security even.
I mean, do we really think those little cats did it, or do we think that Ben's gone fucking psycho?
There
It
were
could
fucking
be-
cats on that ship.
It could. That's what I mean. If they were there before and you had to get them out, there might have been one that slipped by. That's what I'm only thinking. It's an assumption, granted.
I will interject prior that it being your ship and your shuttle, and you've been, for months and months you've been using it, you feel fairly confident that if there was something on that ship that came back with
I would have found it.
you would have known, or you would have found it. Whether I wouldn't say you're 100%, I'd say you're like 90%. So it depends on how confident you feel in that. There's always a possibility that it was in like a landing gear, or
Well, I don't
away.
trust these scientists anyways, so.
I will also say that as you are talking and as you are debating, the door slides open and fairly heavy footsteps as Sebastian walks in and says, "Unauthorized personnel in laboratory area request security level upgrade."
Request denied.
I will say my ship was clear.
Acknowledge.
We need to get to the labs.
Yeah.
Landon.
Yeah.
Adams.
Yes.
Holloway, come with me. I need to make an announcement.
I'll
Landon,
get
keep in
to-
touch.
I will head to labs. Sebastian with me. Security increase not authorized. However, any running suspect, detain them without harming them.
Acknowledged. Will escort designated security lead.
Let's go. Doc, could you come with me in case there's some sort of medical altercation?
Sure thing.
All right.
Sir, I'll come with you.
Yeah, you head to the central area, and then you move down towards the walkway, as you're moving towards the walkway, you see the kind of straight corridor, very open, that heads into where the maintenance and the controls, the central controls for the space elevator are. You see a figure, like the end of a figure, running away, almost like they were looking around the corner of this kind of like circular area. At the same time, maybe like 2 seconds after that, the doors, the blast doors, slam shut.
Fucking hell, are you kidding me?
Cutting you off from the space elevator controls and also from the lab.
No.
God damn it. I go up to any comm of some kind to hit if there's any sort of speaker communication between the two sides.
Security error. Security path not possible. Please reroute.
Stand by.
Standing by.
Was any sort of speaker communication? Did we have those installed like I requested?
There are speakers that you can intercom. Essentially, you can, if you're at the communications, which is, just back where you came from and down the left a little bit. It's kind of in the offices area. You can selectively choose where to broadcast your voice, or if you go to a nearby one, you can essentially, in emergency situations, broadcast over the whole station. So it depends what you want.
I won't do a whole station. I'll head back real quick to a comm spot and do just that and try to speak on the other side of that door area. That would be, probably the foyer maintenance access, or at least the office area.
This is, in fact, it is the circular area that, essentially is around the space elevator.
Right.
It is the only thing it's useful for is to control whether you go up or down or stop.
Right.
It's also a passageway over to the lab area.
Yeah. The passageway is what's sealed, though, yes?
The passageway is sealed, as far as you know.
Right. So I want to communicate to the other side of that passageway.
So that inside control area.
To the foyer maintenance access area. Okay. Yes, that's what I was wanting to communicate to. All right. So I hit comms to that and...
Ben, I'm gonna need you to slow down. We need to talk. This is Gray. Ben, I saw you in storage. We know what's going on. I don't think you want to fuck this up for your family. Let's talk.
God damn it, Ben.
Ben? And it's Sunshine. What are you doing? Can you come to the speaker? We need to know what happened.
I don't think he's coming. Fuck, we gotta find a way through that. Okay, that would be probably manual override.
Don't you have security clearance to...
Or is it Seth? Was Ben the kid or was... It was Ben the kid or was Seth the guy? I need to get my names straight.
Ben's the engineer.
Right.
You both feel, in fact, everyone on the station feels a very familiar feeling. It is a slight vibration and shuddering all around you as the space elevator is slowed to a halt. You are now no longer heading up towards the station to essentially dock with it. You are now most likely about halfway back.
Oh, come on.
What the... Why have you stopped?
Yeah, fuck, I don't know why. One of the few people that would be able to do that is fucking head engineer. Yeah.
Don't you have security clearance to open that door? I thought you had the high level
I have almost the highest level, and it depends on if he engaged the manual locking of the damn thing. I'm guessing he did.
Can't Sebastian get through it?
No, Sebastian definitely cannot get through it.
No, I mean, can't he force it open?
I don't think he has the power to do that, but I can have him try.
Director.
Speak.
He sealed the blast door to the labs. Oh, and you probably felt the space elevator stopping you.
I didn't authorize that.
Yeah, I know. He's clearly gone rogue, whatever the fuck he's doing.
Can you get through that blast door?
I'm gonna try. Do we have any engineers on this side that I can get with me?
No. We're in downtime. Okay, there might be a way.
Director, are there any engineers on this side that can help me?
No.
No.
There's something that can help you. Increases aggression level. You have access to all his power banks.
What's the access code?
47974.
Really a palindrome? Alright, never mind. Okay. Thank you. I'll update you soon.
Copy.
Fuck. Let's head over there.
So you head back over to the blast doors. Sebastian waiting there.
Sebastian. Override code 47974.
Acknowledged. Security level upgraded. Please do not panic. Everything is fine.
Thank you. Power cell authorization increased to maximum.
Maximum levels engaged. Please. Security lead. Designate orders.
Open blast doors directly ahead of us. Power and manual override of the blast doors acknowledged and allowed. Damage allowed.
Acknowledged. I will begin. And he turns and essentially his hands go out and try and gain kind of purchase. He goes down, tries to kind of grasp like the bottom of it. He starts to eventually steps back after neither of those things work and starts to slam his fists into the door for maybe about 20 seconds, pauses, kind of spins around and turns and says, "Opening of blast doors possible with destruction. Estimated time 2 days."
Fucking hell.
What about the vents? Is there any vents that runs from this part through to the next?
I mean, there are vents, it's just a matter of if they're big enough. Look around.
Not understood. Would you like me to proceed?
Stand down and await orders, Sebastian.
Standing down.
Where are the vents? And I begin to look for any vents that might be big enough for at least Doc to get through.
The options available to you currently. The air vents are much the same as with the this is something that would have been apparent to anyone who like looked through the vent records. The vents are too small to fit through. The cargo belt has been cut off along with the blast doors. that has also been closed and is essentially blocked off.
Same strength as seal.
The hydro tubes are still operational, but they have water in them. So, as things currently stand, it is a very tight squeeze for the smallest people on the station, where they'll probably get stuck and possibly die in vents, or a long swim through an operational hydro tube plumbing system.
Yeah. Doc, you probably need another fucking engineer for it. Do you have any idea how much pressure those hydro tubes are under?
No.
No.
Director, update. Adams. Update.
Yes.
I don't know what the director's doing, but we can't get through this for 2 days. It would take...
the office.
Of course he did. It'd take 2 days for Sebastian to beat these fucking doors down.
Right.
Yeah, the only access we have that's plausible is going through the hydro tubes, and I don't know how those pressurized are, and even then we'd need to maybe get fucking exosuit so that we don't have to hold our breath.
So, I think the pressure would be too hard. Push your hand.
Adams, where are you located with the director?
We're in the mainframe.
Alright, that's good actually. I need to get something from there. Okay, we'll head that way this moment.
See you soon.
Sebastian, keep an eye on this area. Any non-human entity, subdue with force.
Confirmed orders. However, security lead, I must inform you, there are no non-human entities on the station.
What the fuck no, that is impossible. Okay, Sebastian, condition set. If there are any non-human entities seen, then react with force against them.
Confirmed condition. However, there are no alien entities on
Yeah,
the
I
station.
understand. Fuck off. God damn it. I hate these rust buckets. Okay. Maintain a position here, do a basic patrol, keep an eye on them, in your sweeps, keep an eye on this blast door until we return.
Security lead Landon. Stress levels have been noted as hiring. Suggested course of action. Contact medical doctor and seek
Good.
advice.
Confirmed. Thank you for your initiation. Also confirming, do not take any physical actions against any person, human, on this station.
Confirmed.
Thank you. Continue patrols with the emphasis on this blast door. Let's go, Doc.
Patrols resuming.
Fucking hell, these things. Told him I didn't want any Siths here. What?
And both Sunshine and Grey, you start walking towards the mainframe, basically going back past the garden into the main lobby and down towards the corridor that leads into the mainframe. As you do, the station-wide alert goes out, and you hear the director's voice coming over the line.
Attention station. This is Director Austin Lassalle. This entire station is now in a self-imposed lockdown. Anyone with security level 3 or below must stay in their rooms at all times. I will arrange a meeting at 0600 hours tomorrow. Do not leave your rooms. There has been a malfunction in the port area We are dealing with every issue. Please try to keep any minor problems written down to be given to security later. Listen to every instruction given to you. Thank you.
And you walk through and then into the mainframe, maybe like a minute or so after that announcement goes out. Director and Prior, you are both inside the mainframe.
Adams, I am upgrading your security level. You are security level 4. This does not come with a pay rise, but it will be noted in your report if you can perform correctly.
Thank you, sir.
Alloway, what's your security level?
2.
2.
Does that mean I have to go back to my bunk?
I'm putting together a crisis team. Holloway, you are security level 4 now.
Oh, thank you.
Don't spend any money. You are now the important medical personnel in charge. Everything falls on your head now. Do you understand? Can you deal with that?
You think so?
You can deal with that.
I can deal with that.
We got you through medical school. Remember, you can do this.
Yeah.
Landon, obviously you will outrank everyone. I just need a crisis team who can deal with stuff. Anyone who is outside of their rooms without the correct tier of security, just tell them to go back into their rooms. I don't want to impose a lockdown. We can't get around the station as it is. How is labs?
Not great. Director, bump me up to 5.
That's not happening, Landon.
Yes, it is. There are people dead. I need that, and you know it.
I do not.
No
have
pay raise
authorization.
needed. Don't fucking care. Just put me to 5.
No.
Sir, we might need that help.
4 is fine. The only extras you'll get from 5 is
The labs, which there's a problem with, and I need to not be barred from them when we get over there if there's an actual incident. And there is one. Come on now.
you need to understand. Without security clearance, I can't tell you why that's impossible. You do not have security clearance.
Well, maybe you should fill us in. We're your crisis team, right? You're keeping a lot of secrets, which, fair, I don't need to know all the shit, but if you're asking for our help, I think it's time you tell us what the fuck is going on, because clearly something's happening here.
Okay. This station's main priority is not siphoning fuel from that planet. There are product opportunities on that planet which you will not be privy to. None of which are dangerous. Our problem here is industrial espionage. Harkness has gone rogue, and he's going to sell secrets. That's our problem here. We have a terrorist on board. Any studies happening to do with the planet down there are none of your business and not needed. The only thing Tier 5 will give you is information which you are not allowed to have.
So you're telling me that no doors will be barred for me if I need to go in them with level 4 security. Is that what you're saying, Director?
You will have high-level security access.
So no door will be closed to me due to my security.
You will have the highest level that a layman can have to get around this station.
You're not answering my question, Director.
Good. Right. Okay. What do we know about Harkness?
He's a nice
We know he's in an
person.
area I can't get in.
You'll be able to get there now. We are in lockdown procedure.
No. There's a blast door in the way, as I said.
Blast door.
I've got a couple ideas for it. Manual override. But I need an engineer for that.
Mm-hmm.
Or we go through the fucking hydro tubes after we reduce pressure.
No.
It's gonna take 2 days for the damn bot to bust the door down.
Those are tubes barely big enough for the cargo we transport through there, let alone...
No,
a person.
not the cargo tubes. The hydro water. Those are big enough to fit even
Is that
me.
even possible?
In theory. As if I can't get the doors manually opened.
If we reduce the pressure of the water.
Just to interject a little extra information here. The cargo belt, which is used to, take cargo from this side to the other side, especially difficult to carry stuff, has additionally also been locked down. There is a very high possibility due to this, and both Landon and Austin, you would know this, that a quarantine protocol has been initiated. The only people who would be able to do that would be the scientists, the director, or someone with enough knowledge to be able to get past security codes and basically override it, which would be the chief engineer.
Yeah, so hydro. It almost looks
Let's
like
call
there's...
that Plan B.
Alright, so plan A is me forcing the damn thing open as best I can.
No,
but we need
Plan
an
A
engineer.
is pulling off Harkness's security, and I'm gonna go to the mainframe, and I'm gonna blacklist him. He is now an enemy of the station.
Okay.
Well, that's good at least, but...
Step 1.
Okay.
So, you are now faced with a situation, collectively, and in general, of the vast majority of your crew for this station being on the hab floor bottom and top. The labs are now essentially almost completely cut off. There is no access to the space elevator controls, which are in the center. Possibly, and I'll put this out there for Austin. Possibly you could access that through the mainframe and maybe reach the controls and change that, but you're not sure. Again, it's not something that's your job. We have a quick cutaway from the mainframe. We see Sebastian walking along the top floor on his patrol route as people stick their heads out of their hab cubicles, possibly asking what's going on and being told to return to their bunks as the lockdown is in effect. A couple of people complain and are very lightly but firmly shoved back in, and their doors close as we shift back to the mainframe.
I'd like to look up how many personnel are still over in the labs.
Best way to do that would probably be via the station-wide kind of like motion tracker. Essentially picks up on vibrations and stuff and lets you know, generally speaking, how many people are where.
Can I try and access that here?
Yeah, the mainframe is where you would do that.
Okay.
So you can pull it up, and you pull it up. There appears to be, it's like you have a readout, quite rough and fairly low tech, I guess, technically speaking, of the blueprints of the station. You have big blips all over this section. I'm guessing that's not what's super important to you. Over in the labs, it looks like there is about 7, all in different parts. The only place you're not sure about is the restricted area where there is no sensors and therefore no data about.
I need to get into my office.
Right. That's kind of what we're working on.
Have access codes there. Station has stopped moving.
Yep.
Why would he
Do
do
you have any
that?
way to get that initiated back on?
Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna pull up some things in the mainframe here, and see if I can get access to the lift controls.
You manage to locate the access. Essentially, you get to the point where you have the problem is it's essentially the readout of how the controls are doing, and you know, like the access to the controls themselves. The problem is that that entire area is on manual override. So you need to access it from a security level 5 console, or manually unoverride it, which would be actually being there. So you need to get to either the restricted area or to your office.
I can't access it from here. We've got essentially a manual override. I can maybe do it from my office.
We have to get to your office first.
Or if we can get to Adams. You got 0G experience?
I do.
Can we get there in space? We're not moving currently.
Correct. But the suits are in 2 spots we can't go.
Yep. Okay. All right.
So,
Are there any engineers on this side? In their rooms, in their habs?
Fuller.
Fuller. Is that he's the highest ranking one we have?
Wait. What was the guy that just fixed the transport belts? What was the guy that just fixed the transport belts?
His name was Ben Harkness.
Oh, that was Harkness, wasn't it?
Fuller's on this side, yeah?
I assume so. He doesn't have access.
Okay. If we can get an engineer, I might be able to get the blast door manually overridden.
Okay.
I can come help if need be.
All right.
Got a little experience, but not much.
Okay. Doc, we should probably get some sort of, I don't know, first aid crash kit or something with us. If there's something getting hurt over here, if Ben's doing that, we don't know what's going to be happening once we get to the other side. We should have a med... anything in case someone's hurt to deal with them.
I've got a trauma pack ready.
Okay, good. I'll take care of that. I'm gonna get... Fuck, yeah, I'll have to get my baton or something in case he is violent at this point.
What about the clockwork stun I got in for you? That you refused to use.
Yeah, I'll grab those this time. It didn't seem like a thing I wanted to have on me. You know, building good rapport and all. Once we get through, what you want us to do, Director?
I need that open. I need to get to my office.
All right.
I'll upgrade Fuller's security access.
All right.
Don't tell him what's happened. Just get him to open the door.
Yes, I will do just that. If I run into a door I can't get through.
And you don't go in there.
If I run into a door I can't get through and I need to go through, you'll hear from me.
Harkness will not be through that door, I assure you, Landon.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Oh, do it.
Yeah. I make my way toward, security, storage to get any tools, and I ping.
Fuller, this is Grey Landon, direct communication.
There's a couple of seconds, and then...
Yeah, this is Fuller.
Alright, I have a direct request from myself and the director. I'm gonna need to meet you at the walkway to maintenance access. The blast door went, it's shorted and I need manual override.
The security bot won't let me out of my room.
Right, alright. 1 second, I'll patch over to him and let him get you access, and then I'll meet you over the maintenance, the panel.
Okay, I'll be there in 5.
Thank you. Sebastian, this is Officer Grey Landon.
Acknowledged, Officer Langdon.
There's no G in it. God damn it, I need to change. Allow
Repeats order.
Engineer Fuller access. I'm having him meet me at the security panel at the walkway.
Affirmative. Engineer Fuller exception. Registered.
Thank you. Continue your orders from before.
Orders continuing.
Fuck. Alright. Let's go, Adams. Good luck, you two, on whatever you're figuring out.
And, security officer and Pariah step out, head towards the blast doors. Sunshine. What are you currently going to be, doing?
I'm going to be heading back to the med bay so I can get some sort of trauma packs ready.
Start prepping things, maybe prepare for medical emergencies and arrivals, etc. Okay.
Yeah.
So you head out of the mainframe too, start bustling along, and finally you are left alone, Director.
Great. Just great.
And I will add, for yourself personally, considering everything, please add another stress.
Okay, I'm gonna go take over one of the offices next to me.
Okay.
I'll log into the computer and all that with my own access.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make a report for company. It's fine. It's just some accident. We are going to headquarters. It's fine. This is Director LaSalle of the station Duacrima with an emergency report. We have imposed extra security protocols due to multiple injuries and accidents relating to port. We might have a case of industrial espionage. My crisis team has been put together as per procedure. We are attempting to pull away access from the individual Ben Harkness. All security aspects have been relieved of him. He has gained access and locked down our access to main laboratories. This should be a small bump in the road. This will be resolved within the morning, my crisis team are of the top tier that I can pull together. Due to major advancements to Project Huxley and the unexpected nature of our research into species XX121, I think it's only prudent to recommend a small security detail to help lock down the station. Full quarantine has been put in place in the entire ship. This should not break any work time at all. We are still on target to hit all quarterlies. And I will reevaluate, reassess, and make new reports in the morning after I've spoken to the crew. This is Director Lascelles. Any unauthorized playback of this recording is subject to the Industrial Espionage Act of 04.
And the camera fades away from the director in his commandeered office as the night rolls on and the majority of the station is asleep. In one specific hab cubicle by the vent, there's a small skittering metallic noise, which goes on for a minute while the occupant below sleeps away completely unaware, as we see very thin tendril-like appendages come through the slits and work away at it until it eventually very slightly shifts open enough space for this strange little tendrils to start to reach through and push through. We fade on the night. Director Lascelles is stepping up onto a podium, ready to start addressing everyone. There is a crowd in front. Inside the crowd is Sunshine and Pariah, mixed in amongst the rest of the crew, the inhabitants of this station. At the door is Security Officer Landon, along with Sebastian, standing there. There appear to be, via the head count, about 3 or 4 people who were confirmed to have been here, currently not here. But, Director, you have decided to address the ones who are here, as it comprises of around about 35 of the crew, which is the majority.
Hey everyone, thanks for joining us today. I know there's been a lot of confusion and worry. I'm here to alleviate your fears. We've had a small to medium malfunction happen around the station. First of all, I'd like to commend everyone for their hard work. We're doing really well. Things are getting much better. As for now, I am going to leave the lockdown in place. Non-essential personnel, you can get holidays. You will have to take them out of your yearlies.
There's a small ripple of angry murmuring, mostly over the lockdown being in place, but also over the paid holidays, non-paid holidays.
But once again, we appreciate your hard work. If everyone can please, I know it's scary, it's worrying. No one will be losing their jobs. Everything is still solid. And we should be in a position where we can start to improve. But for now, please, no panic, no worry. We have a team on board that is ready to fix all the problems. You might have noticed that the lift has stopped. This is all fine. I stopped it myself as a precaution, just to make sure we're okay before we continue the ascension. But thank you for everyone, most people being here. I'm sure there are good reasons why we're not all here.
There's a movement at the front of the crowd, and one of the admin clerks, works in files, kind of steps forward and says, "What's happened? We heard someone died."
I don't know why you've heard that. There have been some injuries. Obviously, I've not heard of any reports of that. It's probably... People get scared. I fully understand that we are down here for a long time. It can get worrying. Please try not to dip into paranoia. The company will be looking after us.
One of the other people a bit further back, close to Sunshine, raises her hand. She's from one of the cooks. She says, "How long is the lockdown going to be in effect?"
I don't see the lockdown being in effect for more than a day or two. It should be lifted. Obviously, I don't want anyone injured from any more of these malfunctions. We need to get the engineering team round to make sure everything's okay. We care about your safety and your ability to do your job safely.
And there's a small ripple of kind of well, that's not too bad. Some of the people in the front around the clerk, who's called Alex Vance, seem mollified but not happy. There seems to be a small collection of people who are a bit more, not aggressive necessarily, but unsatisfied with the answer. But the majority of people, again, not much as, there's been a few rumors and things, but it's just gossip between people. So you managed to dispel that reasonably nicely. Although, thinking about it, could you please also roll me a manipulation? There's a few people who are a little bit, still a little bit outraged or a little bit upset, but the majority of people settle down, mollified, and as you are kind of winding down from your speech, the door to the gym and the cafeteria slides open, and the Landon, the two people you sent out to check on that person who didn't turn up to the meeting, are carrying a person, and they're like, "Gray, can we come in?" Yep. We found them, and they were unconscious in their bunk. They got this thing that there's around their...
Oh fuck. Director, we need everyone to get back to their rooms now.
What?
Now!
The second I see that body... Sebastian, initiate lockdown Omega 12. Voice imprint authorization. Lizelle, go now.
Confirmed. Lockdown is initiated. Please, everyone stay calm and go back to your rooms. There is nothing to see here.
Aggression limit is lifted. Langdon, get that guy to medical. Holloway, go with him. Adams with me.
And there is
medical now.
There is a little chaos, a little confusion, murmuring, but Sebastian steps forward and starts to kind of threaten people physically into moving. He is currently ignoring people of security level 4 and higher, which pretty much just is the four of you. And people are kind of shuffled out. For Sunshine and Langdon, are you taking to the medical office?
Yeah.
It's just across the hall, basically. So.
Yeah, I'll have these two that were with me keep carrying him and then dump him onto one of the cots.
So they carry him through and dump him onto one of the cots, and then they kind of hanging around like, what should we do?
Back to your rooms, go.
And they both kind of move, and the door slides open.
Thank you!
For Pariah and for the director, LaSalle, you are essentially left in the cafeteria for that. I don't know whether you follow or...
No, as soon as I see that Sebastian is clearing everyone correctly and everyone's leaving, I will bring Adams with me to the medical bay.
So essentially, you both walk in as Sunshine. You're looking over the patient. They appear to have this kind of weird. It seems organic, and as you kind of like turn their heads just very slightly, you can see like these kind of tendril finger type things that are like wrapped around their head. It appears to be some type of organism that has like wrapped around their face and is like got a death grip on their face. You see as well around their neck is this kind of strange tubing, possibly like a tail or something.
What?
Some sort of parasite on him.
What the fuck is this? Have you seen anything like this before?
No. Is this what got brought in from outside?
It's not what I saw.
Oh, he's peripherally cold. He's starting to shut down.
I am staring daggers at the director.
Sunshine. How are you gonna help this person?
I'm gonna start my toxo assessment. Can't check for any motor functions because I can't get to his eyes. He's going peripherally cold and I can't find a radial or a carotid pulse. So he's in cardiac arrest. Langdon, I'm gonna need you to get my oxygen bag, please. Gonna start compressions on him.
Okay. Getting oxygen. Where are you gonna put the oxygen on him? Fuck.
So Langdon, you turn around, you start searching. Pariah, you're kind of like hovering over along with the director LaSalle, hovering over watching this as Sunshine gets on top of the gurney and starts doing chest compressions. And Sunshine, as you're doing chest compressions, you're like 1, 2, 3. And then suddenly on the 3, you push down and the chest splashes open and this black cylindrical thing bursts out of it and the area is like splattered with blood as something smashes out of this person's chest. Drifting through space, the Duacrima Outlook research station seems quiet from the outside. As the camera pans in and we find ourselves back in the medical bay, a moment frozen in time where the shock of what has happened sinks in and everything is still for a moment before everything happens.
Fuck!
What the fuck?
Oh my gosh!
God!
What?
The fuck is that?
Grab it!
No, don't grab it! Hit it!
Don't
And
hit it! Grab it!
swing at it.
Yeah, and you gotta take a swing at it, and the creature, the thing itself, is just kind of sticking out of this chest, like kind of as you will react. It also starts to move. All of you were kind of frozen in this moment of like revelation, and as you swing at it, it kind of jumps away and down and like lands on the floor with a splat, and you hear this kind of little clicking as it like scurries across the floor around your feet. And
Can I pick up an oxygen tank or something big around me
yeah, you
and start slimming?
and kind of go after it, and you start slamming down on it.
No! Just grab it!
I'm not touching that fucking thing!
Grab it!
It just killed a guy! No!
Pariah, you kind of like chase it as it's kind of skittering among your feet. You kind of like slam down, and you think you maybe like caught a small section of it. At the very least, you drive it further towards Landon. Landon, you like bring the baton down on it and like smash. You hear kind of like a solid hit and a crunch, and there's like this little kind of like flecks of strange blood possibly that comes out from it. One of which like lands on the top of your forearm, and you immediately feel like this like pain, like pinch burn. A couple of the other flecks like land on the floor of the medical ward as they start to sizzle and like small little craters appear. The creature itself makes this weird little kind of strange croaky noise and skitters further away, like heading towards the corner of the room. Yeah, Landon, you essentially get the little scar hole burn on your forearm.
We need some chalk or bicarb or something dry.
And
God!
Give me your arm. Give me your arm.
Where's the chalk?
Don't touch it.
I'm not touching it.
As you're reacting to the kind of like sizzling forearm for Landon, you hear like a metallic kind of scrapey clawing noise. As you look to the corner, the creature, whatever it is, has kind of pushed its way through this little crack in the vent and like moved into the air ducts, and you can hear kind of like a metallic bending of metal as it moves away, kind of echoing into the room.
Fuck.
I-
No. Fuck.
I would throw the tank trying to catch it just as it's running into the vent,
And the tank
seeing if I can get one last hint.
Austin, the director, gets in the way enough and kind of like grapples with it that it falls out of your hands and like hits the floor and kind of clangs in this kind of like way, and there's like a small kind of like tiny hissing where it
What the fuck? I would have had that!
You can't look at Landon. You can't hit it.
Landon, are you okay?
It doesn't feel great.
Someone pass me the sodium chloride flush and some gauze, please.
Yeah. I'll grab whatever I can see around me and hand it over.
Oh, God.
Fuck was that thing?
Oh, God.
What the fuck was that thing? Looking at Austin.
Classified.
The moment he says that, and if I healed or not, I forearm neck into a wall for Austin. Just,
You're talking now. Nope. No more of that. He can't breathe.
pointing at the body. And I loosen up just enough.
I can't.
Now!
I can't.
Yes, you can.
I don't think you have any choice.
People are dying. Do you want to be next? I'm not threatening to kill you, but that thing's going to.
It won't if you listen to me.
Okay, I'm listening.
I'm gonna try and push him off a bit. I assume he's not relenting.
No.
Okay. The research station, Duacrima, it's here for that.
That. The thing we just let get away into the vents and you wouldn't let
The
us
thing you
kill
let
it.
get away by trying to kill.
I let it get away? I think you're the one that stopped it.
You tried to hit it.
Kill it!
Look at his arm. Look at the floor.
Look at him! There's a hole in his fucking chest!
The two bodies. In the arrivals. Same thing?
Maybe.
Maybe?
We're still learning so much about this.
Yeah. That knowledge is gonna do us really well when we're all fucking dead.
Okay, but if you listen to me, I can keep us safe.
How?
Well, first we need to find that thing before...
Are there more of them?
Yeah,
How many more?
it's classified.
It's not fucking classified.
Anytime you say classified, you get slammed up against the wall for a brief second, and then the pressure is released. No, I think we're past that point now.
It's hard to know. They have a life cycle. It's 4
Continue to
stages.
fill us.
They
Are
are,
you keeping them on the station?
yeah.
Where?
Fuck.
The labs.
Of course they are.
That's
They
what
seem
Ben's
they
gone.
can go wherever they want now.
No. That's... Can you please... I'll talk.
Kind of let go with a bit
I
of
try
a...
to run straight away.
Oh, then it's a just... I'm gonna try to grab you and throw you to the ground.
Okay. Look. Okay.
Like, as I'm holding, not able to quite pull you away, you've got
Yeah.
leverage, but...
There's protocols in place for this. We've been studying this species for a long time, Landon. I know how to keep us safe. I know what's going to happen to that thing we saw. If we don't act quickly...
What is going to happen to that thing, then? Enlighten us so we can move faster.
There are 4 life cycles. Begins as a pod, an egg. That thing on his face. We call those face huggers. They attach themselves to a species. They don't kill them. They put them in some sort of induced coma. And they lay something inside the host.
So the host becomes the egg.
It's not quite that simple.
It's a parasite.
Essentially, it will grow inside the host. Sometimes hours, sometimes longer. It has some sort of DNA reflex where it can take on traits from its host. We've witnessed this in animals and humans. After a digestion period, it will release itself from its cocoon. In some cases, the host can be fully aware of what's happening. Then it will try to nest. And sometimes within a matter of hours, it will grow.
How big? Because that wasn't that fucking big.
The largest we've recorded is 7 feet. They are animals. They are working off base primal knowledge. And if you try to puncture them, cut them, shoot them, their defense mechanism is highly acidic. It can eat through the strongest polymers we have.
So what do we...
need to find it. We need to find it before it grows. Or while
Okay,
it's
but...
growing.
And do what?
Fire is effective.
Okay. There's this one, right? If those in arrivals from yesterday had these things, you just said they're already grown now.
Not necessarily. Depends on conditions.
And how
And what
many
are
do you
them?
have in the lab?
There are 6 drones. Some of the scientists call them runners. They're fast, agile. They're just animals. They're like a tiger. But they have traits, important scientific knowledge.
So just potentially 9 tigers loose on the station
No.
isn't a big fucking deal to
No,
you?
That's
3,
in
if
the-
not.
Look, whatever got the people in the port, if it is these, they must have come from somewhere else. Our lab is state of the art, high security. Fail safes are in place.
Ben's in that lab.
He did this.
He did this.
He's trying to kill us.
Or maybe he saw whatever horrific fucking thing happened in the docks and decided that it can't happen again.
And why did he lock us here?
Oh,
Probably to get rid of what else was in that fucking lab.
He doesn't know what's in the lab. That is well above his security level.
He has high enough security level to manually override it and lock us all out. He's probably seen something.
Engineering. He has no access.
Lead engineer.
Right? He's
can
no
make-
access to science.
He can make access. You saw what he did to the manual override.
Right?
He knows how they work. You have a door, he can crack it probably.
And I don't blame him.
Blame him for locking us in here with that? That's obviously come
Or
from the
locking us
planet.
away from that.
There is no... We have containment. There is no way they can get out.
I don't fucking believe that.
How do we know those ones in the docks aren't ones from the lab? And you're just keeping it classified that something got out?
Nothing can get out of that lab.
Are there any
Well,
vents?
something fucking did.
Of course there
Vents.
are vents.
Okay. Do the vents go from here to there?
You think we're just going to have an open tube that you could just crawl through from top secret research?
You know, at this point,
High
I think you
corporate
might.
secrets?
It has acid, right? If it gets hurt,
There would
melts
be
through a
alarm.
fucking
We
vent.
would know.
Well, clearly you don't fucking know everything.
Unless we've been sabotaged
With
by our head engineer.
with the situation as it currently is, with the director kind of back against the wall and the 3 of you to a degree kind of surrounding him and confronting him, the door slides open to the medical wing, and Sebastian slowly kind of marches forward in and says, "Investigating disturbance." Looks around the room quickly and says, "One accidental death registered. Director, do you require assistance?"
I look around. Alright, now, Sebastian. Please go and make sure lockdown is being observed. We're in a full lockdown situation. I will have new orders for you soon.
Confirmed. Full lockdown initiated.
Okay, there's something else.
And he turns and walks out.
There's more.
Sebastian is programmed to ignore species XX121.
That's why he said there was only human life signs. Despite there being very obviously not.
We couldn't risk a breach, because then we'd have what's happening now.
Well, not risking that breach now means we have an android who might be able to handle this shit, and he can't.
Well, I can turn it off if we can get to the labs. Also, we have a failsafe in place. I can burn the lab.
That seems like a very good idea right now.
But they're outside of the lab now.
Some of them are, the others, he said, are not.
There is no way to get out of the labs.
Except for the Hydro. Can they swim? Cool. So,
But there's no pool. They can't jump in. They are...
can they break something open? Like, the tiny ones are already breaking vents. The bigger one might have the same thought process, even if it's primal. They could probably do that too.
Runners are aggressive, but stupid, essentially. They cannot... They can break things. That's why we have things in place that they can't break.
Unless one of them's hurt.
If one of them gets hurt, it is immediately disintegrated and flushed. You have 3 instances. Not a single mistake was made.
Except for whatever happened now.
Just come from the planet because of him. Do you know how much this is worth to other corporations? You think they give a fuck about the rest of us? Our own corporation barely does. He's sacrificed us so he can get secrets and sell them.
That's a lot of assumptions that we don't know if they're true or not. You sure there wasn't an accident that wasn't recorded because it would be a terrible look for them to you to report it? Based on quarterlies that you've been pressuring and having everyone work double overtime sometimes. Everyone's exhausted. No mistakes at all? Not one that they might try to cover up?
We have fail-safes. That is the most secure place in the solar system.
You can't keep fucking going back on one thing. Everything Gray is saying is true. People are exhausted. Mistakes fucking happen.
Not in the labs.
Something happened. No matter what, something happened. A mistake happened.
The only reason we're here, the only reason we have a job, the only reason we can eat, the only reason we have oxygen is that research that's happening in the labs.
Yeah, no, he might
And
be
it's
fucking
finally
dead.
coming to fruition.
Yeah.
Someone's trying to sabotage it. I'm not your enemy here.
You're damn not a friend at the moment.
I'm the only one who knows what's going on. We can...
Well.
We need to get into labs. We need to get into labs. I need to be in my office. I can trigger safety protocols. I can call for help. I can trigger the failsafe on the lab.
Can you do it from anywhere other than your office?
How do we get to your office?
I don't know.
There are fail safes in place. Really fucking smart plan.
We've been sabotaged. There is a terrorist running about this station, and you want to give me shit.
I think there's something more dangerous running about this station right now.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be if it wasn't for the damn terrorist.
I love
No,
how quickly you're throwing blame on other people.
There is no
Like you have
other
no
option.
fucking accountability for this shit.
There is no other option here. Our labs are secure.
They're not, clearly.
They are. That has come from the planet.
Pull your
You had
mind
an
out of the
animal
toilet.
aboard your ship. This is an outside source, and whatever was in port is now still in port.
We'll
By
see.
the time this gets to full size, it won't be able to move anywhere. That's secure. We need to get this small subject. Stop it from growing.
And maybe 2 more that might actually be big.
They are secured in port.
No, I mean the ones from the fucking scientists and arrivals.
Yes, they're secure in port.
You have
You
them?
had me initiate a lockdown. A full quarantine.
There are vents into that place.
They're too big to get through the vents.
Pointing
So
at the
then-
dead body. This guy was in his room, in lockdown.
They are in the vents.
What do you mean?
When you boost me up there, the little clicking noise that thing made, I heard it up there.
Fuck.
When
They're
they're
out of
small,
port.
they're weak.
There's 3 of them on our side of these locked doors.
They were weak yesterday. You said it takes a couple hours.
We've recorded the cocoon to last months. They can hibernate, essentially.
So if they can hibernate for months and cocoon inside of people like a parasite, how do we know that one of us doesn't have one of those things inside us? How do you know that anyone else in the station doesn't have one of those inside them? We're gonna
You
wait
would have been
until they
attacked
go
by
keep...
a face hugger. The crab things. That's how they do it.
It has
know,
to be that thing. And I point to the table.
I never would have come here if I knew about any of this shit.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have gotten anybody.
Where else would you have gone, Sunshine?
I don't know, we're gonna work in a fucking hospital somewhere.
It's cute.
Okay.
What?
You're not in a position for that sort of thing.
What's cute? Is it cute that I have someone's fucking pericardium sprayed across my face?
Maybe you could have saved him if you were a little better at school.
Shove him up against the wall again. Just
That's not fucking necessary.
nope.
You
How
want
are
our
we gonna-
help?
I'm a good doctor. You can't sit here just pointing and making accusations because we don't like your little plan.
None of you know anything that's going on here.
Yeah. I've been
I can
asking.
Save the station.
Okay, great. I don't believe it,
You're all
but great.
barely qualified to do the jobs you're doing. Let me do mine.
Fuck you.
Asshole.
Oh, I'm sorry, Adams. Failed pilot. Where are you going to work? Running cargo between stations? Thrilling.
And you have this job all because of Daddy, right?
No, I earned my job.
Yeah, that's why you're so worried about quarterlies all the time, because it's going so very well.
I
The
did
rest
what
of
we
us earned
needed
our
to do
jobs
to
as
keep
well.
us in a job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and now we're not gonna have any.
So insulting the people here that can keep you alive?
I'm the one that
Not
can keep us
necessary.
alive.
Oh yeah, because when you get an injury, I'm sure you'll be able to keep yourself alive. Well done.
What are you gonna do, Sunshine? You're not even a doctor.
What? No, look, over there on the wall, you can see my fucking doctorate!
Yeah. Company set that up. We needed a doctor and you kept failing. We had to pull some strings and push some buttons to make you a doctor.
Yeah, you seem really competent, Austin. A lot of good ideas here.
Oh, I'm sorry,
clearly.
Landon, would you prefer to be sitting at a bar drinking yourself to death?
You know, at this point, I think I would.
Well, that's all you're worth.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah. All right.
How are you going to deal with this? Tell me.
Oh, I thought you were the one who had the perfect plan to fix it.
No one's
I actually
listening
had
to
some
me.
ideas, but, I'm not qualified. So, tell me what I'm doing. Go on.
We get to labs.
Okay, how?
Lockdown.
No. How are we getting to labs?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? I thought you were more qualified than the rest of us. I thought you had all the ideas. I thought you knew everything with all your classified information. I thought you could get us to anywhere. They can't get anywhere but you knowing everything. So tell me, how are we getting over there?
I'm too busy changing the world to open a fucking door.
Oh, you're changing the world, yes. No, I
Yes.
see. The world has been very changed for this man, clearly, and the scientists on arrivals not able to leave. Very changed, you're right.
Do you know how many new medications we can bring?
Oh, cans.
Because of this
It's a lot of
research?
cans. A lot of fucking
Do you know how many lives
hypotheticals.
we can save in war because
That
of these
doesn't-
things?
That
Saved
doesn't
life.
fix right fucking now. That doesn't save the lives of the people on this station. That doesn't save your ass, and that doesn't save ours.
Doesn't save the people in the port. Doesn't save him. Doesn't save the countless people you exposed to medical negligence by not having someone who's fucking qualified to be their doctor. You talk about wanting to save lives. That is so bullshit.
It's your fucking ass that
I'm
you're
talking
trying
about
to
50
save.
lives on this station. Hundreds of thousands, millions of people will benefit from what we're doing.
Well,
Yeah, I
let's
don't-
look at right fucking now. You're saying you have all of the answers. You're saying that you know what's gonna happen. You know how to get here to save the fucking thing because you have a fucking plan for everything. Get us through that fucking door.
You get me through
Because
that
we're
door.
not smart enough. Because we're not qualified. We're not fucking you. Get us through that fucking door.
Oh, you get me through that door and I will save this station.
I don't want to fucking help you. I'm gonna save them. I'm not gonna fucking save your ass.
You can't save them without me.
Says you.
You save the station.
The argument, the entire room itself, is interrupted, cut through by a scream of almost like animal fear and pain, and you hear some, from what sounds like above, kind of like almost ghostly coming through the vents, crashing, and what sounds like the start of panic as more voices pick up with shouting from above you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think they're not small.
Is stop this. We need
I
to
have a
stop this. I can stop this. Get me into the labs. I can stop this.
I have an idea. And I'm doing it for them. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm doing it for the people on the station because that's what I was hired to do, is protect them. Unfortunately, you're one of those people. So,
How can we help you, Gray?
are there still any sort of lifter of any kind in the generator room? If there's any heavy machinery in there, I might be able to pry open the damn blast door.
I'll check.
Be something in storage if we can get through.
Maybe. But Adam said that a lot of the equipment was destroyed in there. Okay. I can head to power. Do you want to head to storage, Adams? See what we can find. Any sort of prying of any kind, even if it's a long rod that we can get leverage with.
I had a
Anything.
crowbar, so.
Better than nothing, but more than that would be ideal. The only other place I could think of is maybe garden or hydro. I could check. Yeah, fuck. Alright, well those ones I'll go hydro garden first, and then I'll make my way to power generators, and then I'll go to the blast doors.
Where do you want me to meet you? Blast doors?
Yeah.
Do you think we can manage this on our own, or do we need help?
It's just a bunch of civs. And maintenance and everything else I don't know.
Should we call for help?
Well, yes. We have to get to his fucking office for that, because there's of course nothing on this side.
What about the mainframe?
I don't know. That's not my expertise.
But maybe there's something on the mainframe.
Okay, that's probably a good call now. Why don't you two head to the mainframe, deal with that. Adams and I will deal with finding any sort of heavy equipment to get ourselves to the lab side.
Fine.
Awesome. Stick to business. Because clearly interpersonal is not your expertise. I head to hydro first, to garden, and then I make my way through up to power banks. I'm just checking each one on the way.
Okay. Those all seem in order at the current moment in time, at least. I will add that there are some sounds from above, of like not screaming, but more kind of like muffled, angry voices, and it doesn't appear to have kind of trickled down here yet. But there seem to be people upstairs.
Right.
As you go through garden, essentially you have hydroponic plants. It kind of boosts the oxygen recycling in the station. Into hydro, it's pretty much hydro and the hydro tanks supplies water, the shower, the recycling system. Very much like the what you find in the power banks and generators, it is a utility room designed for a purpose. It doesn't really need the heavy lifting machinery type things. You do notice that there is, due to your prior conversation of like how to get over into labs, you do notice that there is access into the hydro tubes that, technically speaking, are flowing slowly and do go over into the labs. I assume, however, you dismiss that currently as like, we're not that desperate yet.
It's a last resort.
Last resort, yeah. You then go check the power banks and generators. Similar thing there. They are working, as far as you can tell. You're not an engineer, so it's not your area of expertise, but currently they are functioning as they usually do. And then find yourself back in the main hallway that would lead to labs if it wasn't blocked off by a blast doors.
So no heavy equipment of any kind. This is one of the few times engineers actually cleaned up after themselves. Alright. The only other thing I can think of, and I might do that quickly and jog, which means Adams would beat me here, is running to the gym and looking and potentially trying to find, if we need leverage, if she's able to find a large pole of any kind. I might actually grab some weights. Anything like that, because then I could stack them so that there's a leverage point for a rod.
Yeah.
So I'll do that.
Okay.
But Adams will beat me to the walkway as a result.
So you kind of jog through quickly again. The noises from upstairs still happening, and you go into the gym canteen area, and kind of like looking around, and you see like a fairly large kind of like kind of without the weights, one of those big metal bars, like quite useful enough. And as you're going over and you kind of pick it up, you hear like a clank, almost like something was dislodged and clattered over, and you hear it from the side. You kind of swing round and you see a small shadow of movement behind one of the pieces of equipment. It looks like someone's behind it.
Hey, who's there? It's Landon.
And a like worried, wide-eyed face like peeks from behind it. It's like, Landon?
Yeah. Who is that?
This is it's Jane. It's someone who works in maintenance and so.
Jane. Oh, thank God. All right. Bad shit's happening. There's, for lack of a better term, and it's gonna be terrifying, I'm sorry, but there's some sort of fucking alien on this station, and it's aggressive as hell.
Okay. I heard that there was a lockdown, and I was worried, so I thought I'd hide in here.
I begin to scan the canteen gym area for vents, because now I do not trust fucking vents.
Yeah. There's a few kind of at the corners of the rooms. They're covered and they have the grates on. There's also a couple of vents running above the top, which are the kind of more air vents, more open, big ones.
All right. Jane, at least some of them, they can move through vents. It's not necessarily safe here. I'm sorry, what are your qualifications?
I help maintain the station, just general repairs and cleaning, and sometimes I go into the maintenance access and clear out any problems in the vents.
Okay.
I was with James and Rebecca, and they said that we should that we didn't know what was happening, and we should hide. And I thought that was a good idea, but they went to the maintenance upstairs. They went into the vents.
Okay, I hope they're all right. If you can do basic repairs, we need to, like, shouldering the pole. Can you listen? I could use a hand, and frankly, you might be safer with us.
Oh, okay.
Can you grab a few of those free weights, as heavy as you can pick up? And we're trying to get the fucking blast door open to the other side of the station. It's been sealed, and the manual access point for, a fail-safe has been damaged.
Okay. I don't know what I can help with, but I can pick these up. And she
That would be great.
gathers a couple of them.
Okay.
And hugs them to her chest.
Oh shit. I set down this 1 second, and I run into the canteen and like look for any sort of bag that is in there, and then any food or like rations that I can find. I start shoving them into said bag.
I would say probably like a gym bag is there, like
that's what I was. Okay.
So
yeah,
you kind of, and you load up with just kind of like generalized food from the canteen.
Yeah, any water that's bottled or like contained, I try to grab, and then shoulder that, pick up the pole again, and all right, let's go.
Okay, I still think it would be safer in here, but there's safety in numbers, right?
That's the hope, exactly.
Okay. Oh, Landon, as you're just getting to the door, she said,
Yeah.
I was upstairs earlier, and I think there are some people who aren't happy with the situation, and I think they may be a problem if things get any worse.
Yeah, Sebastian is on patrols for lockdown, so I'm not too worried about it.
Okay.
But I can't blame them, frankly. I'm kind of in the same boat, so they might actually have me as a bit of a friend. I don't mean to... I'm not saying I'm causing riots. Don't worry, I'm still security.
Yeah,
But
okay.
I understand frustration, and if you have some, I agree. So,
And if anything goes badly out there, I think we can run back here and be safe.
you know, I think that's not a bad idea. Thank you, Jane.
Okay. And as you both walk out of the gym cafeteria area, the doors slide shut as you leave, and the camera lingers in the room as the camera pans over to the center of the room and angles up very slightly. We see one of the vents and one of the grates on the vents, and very slowly a small sliver of strange liquid substance dangles down from the vent and then drops onto the floor with a splat. Prior, you get to the supply closet, to the supply room.
Mm-hmm.
And you have been here before recently. You were looking for something else that time, a grinder, a welding blowtorch, something to get you through the doors to the shuttle bay area. This time, you're looking for essentially anything that could be useful in terms of tools and things like that.
Anything for leverage. Anything, that sort of thing. I've got a couple extra things that I'm looking for that are not what I was sent here for.
Yeah.
But first priority is leverage, pole, lifter.
It is quite messy. It looks possibly like a couple of people have been through here before. I do believe you... No, because we had time go through, so... You don't still have that crowbar you picked up? You put it back in the supply room?
Did I put it back in the supply room, or did I leave it
you would
next to the door?
You would have put it back in the supply room.
Okay.
But when you go back to where it was, it's still there.
Perfect.
So you can grab it if you want to pick that up.
Yes, please.
As you look through, there are, screwdrivers, hammers, things like that. Not as many as you remember being here. And I would say that's noticeable enough that it clicks in your head that possibly people have been here at some point recently. Picked a couple of those things up themselves, maybe. Which I kind of assume you don't really judge anyone for, given the situation.
Absolutely fucking not.
You do also find a small kind of box of sundry kind of gear to help in... It's almost like an emergency maintenance box. It has quite a few different things. Most of them are very basic, like, just to patch up any like scrapes on the... it's got that liquid cement stuff that you can put into... But it also has what are essentially activatable strips. Very, very useful to seal off sections of a ship or of a or of a station. All you need to do is basically pull it off, stick it against the inside of a door, activate it before you close the door, and then it will... It's almost like an instant weld. It's not as strong, but it's pretty reliable, and it's a lot quicker.
Perfect. And do I see anything? I said the aliens don't like fire. Do I see a torch? Anything fire related?
No torch, but there are some
flares, or like anything
There are some flares. They are essentially usually backup for the shuttle. When you go out onto the moons and places like that, it's kind of protocol to bring flares with you. So there's a few in storage, which can be used to replace the ones used on the shuttle. There are also a few sundry aerosol sprays, like things like that could maybe
Have a lighter.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I would also say common enough knowledge, like it's not something you would want to use aside from in life or death emergency. There are still some oxygen tanks in the med bay, and it probably crossed your mind that that's a possibility, although a much more dangerous one.
And is there like a bag, a box, or something I can shove all this in?
Yeah, absolutely. You can shove it into the like emergency box. It's like a fairly small little carryable thing.
Okay.
And with all of that, you head back to the blast door.
Yeah. As quickly as I can. I'm not trying to dally, but taking my time to listen.
Yeah, and you hear up above you on the second floor where all the hab cubicles, etc. are. You hear noises, arguments, an occasional like clang, or kind of like raised angry voices. It doesn't sound like there's that initial screaming or anything that was happening before, but it doesn't sound like people are happy. And you do get you do get to the blast doors, the main entrance into where the labs are. Blast doors still down, obviously, of course. And with Pariah arriving there, looking around and seeing that Landon is not there, slight heavy sigh, hand on hip, and we fade away from that and into the mainframe.
This is a priority 1 distress call. My name is Director LaSalle. I'm requesting the aid of the USCM Colonial Marines to Duacrima Station. There is a problem with the station. We need help. Terrorist activity may be at fault. It's the best I can do.
And you've set up the everything so you can just hit a button.
Yeah.
It activates the lockdown protocol, sends out the messages, and as you hit it, the lights fade and the more kind of backup lighting comes on. It bathes the station in a lower, more red emergency style lighting that will drain the power less. It also means that sections of the station that are less important are cut off from power to allow for a longer lasting generator and power supply.
Okay. We can do this. One lockdown.
I don't need to tell them the truth.
The truth? I did.
No, about them. Saying it's a terrorist attack. They're gonna walk in there with no clue what's happening.
These are the Marines.
It's just gonna cause more death.
No, the Marines are highly trained. They do this every day.
They deal with those every day?
I'm sure they deal with certain Xenos animals.
Why won't you stop lying?
I'm not lying. What do you think
Lying
will
to
happen
them.
if the company hears me leak secrets over the air? They'll cut us loose.
For once, you just forget about the company.
This
It's
isn't
people.
about the company. This is about everyone on this station.
But they really let us all die here to protect a secret.
Yeah, they would. You, me, everyone. We can do this. Let's go.
Pariah, you have been joined by Langdon and a girl who you've seen around the place before. She's a little timid, quite small in stature. She appears to be carrying some weights with her for some reason, and a little bit concerned. The most you get is a nod as things are, fairly.
You found a friend?
Adams, yeah. Jane, she's a maintenance worker. I think she could actually be helpful here for us. Also, I needed another set of hands. I was able to get...
You got quite a bit.
Yeah, I got some food and water as well, just in case.
Are you
So.
okay?
Fine. Pissed, but fine.
Let's get this open.
Were you able to get anything good? Any equipment of any kind?
Crowbar. Some things for flames, flares. Survivability.
Good. All right. I don't want to go up to Habs, not after I heard noises, but hairspray would have worked really well with those. But maybe later.
Someone's got to have hairspray.
Yeah, we could probably find some eventually, and
But I got some aerosol cans and stuff, so.
okay, well, that's good to know for later.
Why do we need fire, flares? What's...
Remember I mentioned the alien thing?
Yeah.
It's
Doesn't
apparently
like fire.
animalistic, yeah, doesn't like fire.
Okay. But we're not in, like, serious danger or anything, right? Like...
Oh, we probably are. As I said, I'm not gonna bullshit you.
Oh. Okay, I'm glad I came with you then.
That's why I wanted you to come with me, yeah. Okay, Adams, if you could, get a bit of a wedge.
Do what I can to get the bar, get a few things under the door.
Yeah,
Do I
if
have
you can get
success
that
with get?
lifted, and then I'll try to jam this under there, and then we can get the weights under that and get as much leverage as possible.
I will shove it under the door with as much strength as I can.
Yeah.
Try to get some lift.
You do manage with the crowbar to kind of kick and you know, finagle that little bit underneath, and I would say with all three of you and maybe the weights as well, it seems like it's maybe possible. I will say we'll go with Landon. Could you roll me? I think the most appropriate here would probably be stamina.
Yeah, okay.
It seems like the only thing holding these blast doors down is, I guess artificial gravity, but the weight of the door itself, it doesn't appear to be locked in place, and you actually make some decent progress, very slightly lifting it up. The blast doors like ease up very slightly, so that there's a small crack underneath. And as you're doing this, I will say, unless you can find something that can really give you proper leverage, you're not going to get this open enough to get through.
Yeah.
And as you lift it up, after a few seconds, a thin trickle of blood comes out from the other side.
Fuck.
And that's the point where the director and Sunshine kind of walk through the doors slide open, and they walk into the big kind of walkway area in front of the blast doors with you.
Adams, could you get the crowbar underneath that so we can not lose the spot we have?
I got it.
Okay, alright. It's a little bit of gap. We might be able to work with that. But for now, shit.
You
That blood?
wedge a couple of the weights underneath, and it just keeps it open very, very slightly.
I'm gonna try and look under.
That's
from further back.
blood.
Yeah.
I don't think that side is safe as you thought it was. Or secure.
Anybody surprised?
Nope.
You kind of like lean down so that your face is like one eye can just see through the crack, and you can see like through the crack like some blood is mostly non-moving. Seems to be older than like fresh, and you can see the kind of what looks like maybe the top of a head or something. A couple of like maybe fingers, hands like splayed out on the ground. Someone is prone on the ground, and as you're looking, as all of you are standing there just having opened the crack, you hear a thump of clacking footsteps on metal, and Austin, you see a shadow just go across the crack, and then the noise disappears as it gets further away.
See anything? What?
Yeah.
What'd you see?
A stage 4 runner.
So not as safe as you said we were.
Yeah.
Fucking great. Awesome.
I don't think that way is safe.
Yeah, no shit, and over here isn't either.
And your big fucking plan is through that door.
Has to be another way through.
Yeah, there is, and it's the hydro.
We'll drown.
No, I looked at it. The water's moving slower than normal. I wonder if, does your lockdown have any effect on that?
Yeah, I suppose. Low power, main lights off,
Okay.
water rationing,
Yep.
survive for longer. Yeah.
Alright, so it's moving slow. I mean, it's not that far of a swim.
Who here likes to swim?
I don't like it, but I can.
I can't.
Okay, that's alright. Okay, I could go to Hydro, try to get to the other side, and quickly get... Alright. Are you able to do verbal security upgrades? I think we're past that point of caring, aren't we, Director? Because I can't get this blast door open without a higher clearance, can I? You're gonna burn the whole fucking thing anyway.
We already know your secrets.
If you want to survive and have us help you have everyone survive, we're past that point, Director.
Give us clearance.
I can swim through that, and I will. And put myself at risk with whatever the fuck that thing is. And hell, if I die, it doesn't matter, does it?
Just Langdon.
Fine. Good
And
enough.
if we all get separated and need help to help people escape or part of this fucking plan,
Sunshine
I think
can't
we're
get through
past
anyway.
just. I think we're past
Someone
just.
needs to look after her.
Yeah, we have to split up regardless, even if we don't want to.
She's stronger than you think.
I'm assuming that Landon and Austin step to one side, and essentially, so for a second we'll stick with Prior and Sunshine, who are on the other side of the room, just kind of huddled together. There's also the Jane girl is not with you, is also not with them, kind of in the center, like trying to look busy as the conversation has gotten quite heated.
You okay?
No,
What do you need?
it's one way out and I can't get there.
One way out. We're all getting out.
You can't stay on this side.
Can't stay on this side because what?
Because of B. If
We're all
you,
get- We're all getting through that door, blowing this shit up, and we're getting out of here. Let's.
I know they think they're stupid. Maybe a bit.
They're, yeah, not my cup of tea, but you're getting out too. I know Austin's a piece of fucking shit, but we'll get through this. I don't know what the fuck these things are. X whatever. But fuck.
Do you think when we get out of here we can finally go on a proper date?
Where do you want to go?
I don't know, but maybe some swimming lessons.
Start something a little less traumatizing, maybe.
And as the two are kind of huddled together and consoling each other, the camera swings across the room and focuses on the director and on Landon.
How long is the tube?
50, maybe 100 meters. I haven't exactly measured it. It's mostly straight, at least, so that's why I'm not super worried about it.
The pressure is lower.
The pressure is a lot lower. I walked through it looking for some sort of power lifter, which, of course, they're probably in arrivals or some shit. But it's flowing rather slowly. I should be fine. So.
I can swim that.
Alright. I need that increased security. Do we have to do that from your office?
No.
Or can you do that remotely?
We find a wall panel. I'm gonna see if I can hack into a wall panel and give him access from here.
So if we're talking access to your office,
No access so we can freely move around the labs.
Yeah.
There is a access code that needs to be put in the lab, in the storage room in the labs, that will open a door, give you access to the further lab area.
Okay, so I start messing about with this control panel. I can't do it from here. I can only do it from the office.
Fuck.
But additionally, if anyone can get to your office, you can tell them exactly where to find your security codes. They can access your terminal, and
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Just get me to my office. I can give you access. And I can fix Sebastian. Give us an edge.
Let him actually fucking see the things. Alright. Okay. I know we do not have escape pods, because of course we didn't. Are there any other ways off this damn thing? Any ways in extreme emergencies? For containment, anything that can keep at least some people safe?
Not really. There are zero-G suits. The other side, there's cryo.
But the cryo, I keep getting complaints about that, and having to keep submitting things to maintenance, even though that's not my job. There aren't that many working, are there?
I don't know how many are over there.
Alright, that's not a viable thing anyway. We've got 50 people on this station.
I can set a full lockdown from my office. I can start flushing the vents. I can create safe areas.
Yeah.
For personnel. I can stop any more of these things.
I mean, it's the best we've got. Alright. Anything in the labs we can use to fight them off with? And since you have disintegration, you mentioned that sort of thing, do you have any sort of protocol?
Fire is the best thing we've found.
Okay. So you have
There's
fucking
something
flamethrowers in there?
A flamethrower?
No, of course not.
I can burn the entire lab.
I mean, yeah, but if there's any out, which clearly there are, that's gonna do us only a little bit.
It's a start.
It's better than nothing, I agree. But... fuck. Okay. I also know, Adam said she has, and I'm sure a number of them do, they've got aerosol hairsprays and things. That with flare will do us in a pinch.
Something else about the runners. Their physiology is such that their blood, for want of a better term, is highly pressurized inside their bodies, hence their thick bulbous skin. If one were to explode, it would really.
It could cause a fucking breach.
The acid would eat straight through. But they are just dumb creatures looking for food. That's our advantage.
I would say don't get me wrong, but I don't really care. I don't know if I entirely believe you.
We've been studying XX 121 for a long time, since this station was here.
Yeah, and something went wrong despite it being an airtight thing. So clearly, you did not know everything.
In all that time, we've had zero problems. Then,
Well,
Ben runs amok.
if Ben runs amok and yet he didn't have access to that, how the fuck did they get out? Again, there's something missing here, Austin.
And I keep telling you what it is.
No, and you keep being
refuse to
wrong.
believe it.
You keep being wrong.
We've never had a containment breach, ever.
Okay, great. It's happened now. So, that's what we have to deal with.
The
Stop
only
pushing
difference
blame.
is him. He's the only difference. If we can stop him,
If we can stop him, that doesn't matter, because those things are here, okay? He might be dead by now, and it doesn't matter. Again, remember how I had to go and fucking set up quarantine in Arrivals? Do you remember that? Do you remember that the scientists let aliens, that aren't these, apparently, but they somehow got on that ship? But we have airtight protocol. Again, things are going wrong that you did not realize would happen despite planning. Outside of Ben. This is all I'm saying. If you keep thinking that narrow, we're all gonna be fucking dead soon.
you need to stop ignoring the fact that this is what has happened. The only difference is that we are airtight down there. I'll show you.
Okay. All right. If it's airtight and perfect and that fixes the problem, I'll give up, I don't know, a couple weeks' pay. How about that?
We can fix this. Landon, just get me to my office.
Fine. All right. Then we need to go to Hydro. We need to let them know that we're going to be heading over there, and then they're going to have to somehow hope that none of those things are on this side yet.
I initiated amber lockdown. People can't move to and fro.
What about the fucking vents? We're not talking about people. We're talking about these things.
Right, we need to move quickly.
Yes.
It's going to impede them. They're 7 feet tall.
Okay. Let's hope that's true.
As you both back down and kind of break away from this intense, close conversation, argument you've been having, you look around to see that both Jane and Sunshine and Pariah are reasonably close by waiting for you to finish. You don't think they probably heard much at all. You're not sure how long they've been there.
All right. We're gonna swim through the fucking Hydro. Burn the lab. Get into his office. Make sure that we can actually move around freely, get what we need, and try to make it so people are safe.
And Jane is still clutching one of the weights that you asked her to bring. It looks like she's kind of using it as a security blanket at this point. She says, I know I'm not in charge here, but isn't it safer just to stay here? Didn't the director say that the Marines are on the way?
She has a point. Before
How-
lockdown, get somewhere safe. Ride it out.
How long till they get here?
Maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah, okay, of
We can
course.
survive. We've got water. We've got low power. We have food.
There are some in the supply room. There are some strips. We can seal off the doors and we can hide in one of the rooms.
Magnesium strips. That's a good
Yeah.
idea.
That's good, okay. We're gonna swim through Hydro, start on that side. Sonny, I know you can't swim, so you'll need to be on this side. Adams, are you able to help her and take care of her and Jane? The three of you could get magnesium and find maybe a good spot to hold up. Preferably one with only floor vents, so maybe you could seal those too.
I've got the strips right here, so yeah.
Oh, thank God. All right, thank you. Thinking ahead. Appreciate that.
We could go to the gym again. It's a reasonably large. There are ceiling vents there, though.
I'd rather not be in a large room.
No. Smaller, you can keep more eyes on things, maybe seal things easier.
What about the medical office?
I mean, it'd be a little uncomfortable in there.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just being there's a body. So, I don't know if you want to do that.
Hence.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Your lovely new
Comms.
accessory.
Maybe comms, actually. You wouldn't want the big overhead vents. I don't think those were in there because of secure messages. Comms might be a best bet.
When they're small, they're weak. When they're big, they're too big for the vents. Lock
And at
yourselves in.
this point, I trust nothing coming out of your mouth.
Comms. I think comms. I think it only has the floor vents, so you could seal those easily in a door, and it'd be a little cramped for all of you, but
Plus,
yeah.
all of those offices down there have maintenance access. So if things become too bad, we can escape out into maintenance, and even if it's dangerous, we could maybe relocate to a different part of the station.
Yeah. That's right. That's true. Okay.
That's good.
Any objections to this plan? All right. Director, time to go for a swim. You three, stay safe. Let us know if there's any problems. I think at least our personal comms should work.
Okay.
And
Good luck.
Yeah, you too.
prior, Sunshine, you start walking away from the blast doors. You head towards the main lobby area where it goes upstairs and step out into the circular area, head towards the where the office is, and the door opens towards comms and all of that kind of hallway. And as you're going, you hear a meaty splat sound. And then a heavy metal clunk from behind you. As you turn, you see that Jane has dropped the weight that she's been carrying, and you hear a small little whimper as you realize that what you couldn't figure out for a second had happened to her. You realize there's a large spike through the middle of her chest, and she's very slowly raising up with her eyes starting to roll back into the back of her head. And looking up, you see on the ceiling is this big creature thing that has impaled her with its tail straight through her chest and is raising it up as its head twists round towards her. She's lifted up, and then there's a small hissing sound, and then the mouth opens, and out of the mouth springs this bizarre tube that just smashes into her head and just sprays blood everywhere.
Fucking run!
Shit!
And you both turn and head immediately towards the hallway, as behind you, you hear a clank of the thing dropping onto the floor, and footsteps headed towards you.
Fuck.
It's chasing!
As it comes to the open doorway, its elongated head slowly passes into your vision, and there's this like dripping mucus coming from its mouth, this hissing, snarling as it bares its teeth, and a set of long, broad fingers grip around the edge of the door as it starts to step in towards you menacingly.
I'm gonna pop a flare and chuck it towards it.
Pop the flare, throw it, and it kind of like bounces off the head, and there's this kind of like small hesitation moment where it stops and the hissing increases.
Fuck!
And then,
just I'm gonna turn around and bowl.
Okay. Sunshine?
Good follower.
So, slightly ahead of you, you both turn and run down the hallway with the clanking of your footsteps as this large creature pushes its way through the door, and you hear the slide of the door closing as it gets into the hallway with you and starts to move inexorably towards you. As you're running, Sunshine, you slip and you clatter onto the floor. A couple of seconds of running ahead of them prior, you stop at the edge of the hallway. As you turn around, with your door, with the door having slid open to the hypersleep chamber, your hand on the edge of the door to hold it open, you turn around and you see the alien creeping towards, starting to speed up towards Sunshine, her just starting to get up off the floor. And
do I see a vent or any way of escape?
Maybe one of the officers' doors. But you're not confident that the doors wouldn't automatically open for anything. As you ran down the hallway, the doors slid open as you walked past them. The same thing will happen with the alien.
Get in a fucking room! Get out of there!
Oh, wait! Wait!
And I'm gonna close the door.
Run away!
And I'm gonna fuse it.
Yeah. You step into the hypersleep chamber, knowing that there's not enough time for Sunshine to get to you and you both to survive. You rip, and it fuses, and you can hear Sunshine from the other side of the door as the door sparks and fuses together. You turn around and you see the hypersleep pods.
I get in.
Step forward, push a couple of buttons. One of them isn't working. The other one isn't working.
Fuck!
You go to the last one and it powers
Fucking
up.
Austin. I'm gonna leave my supplies at the foot. If anyone gets in here, hopefully they can fucking use it.
You set the hypersleep for a few weeks. You set it so that it can be disengaged manually from the outside. And then, with the last second of closing your eyes, resigning yourself to getting in, you get in, lie back, and engage the hypersleep. The pod closes over you, and darkness. The camera slowly revolving around the Duacrima Outlook research station in the darkness of space, and we slowly zoom in through the walls of the station, thick and metallic, into the hydro access room. There is the hiss of valves, the moving of gears, and the pumping of machines that you don't exactly know what they do. The only solid thing you understand is that they run the ship's water systems, thus making them quite noisy and mechanical. Aside from that, inside this room is both Director LaSalle and Officer Landon.
Alright, so looks like we can get in over here. As you see, the pressure is low due to lockdown.
Still a long way.
Yeah. Well, I did some swim training back in the Marines, so I should be alright. How long can you hold your breath?
University gold medal.
Gold medal in what?
Swimming.
Okay, just making sure. Alright, well, what's the plan when we get on the other side? What happens if we see one of those things, the thing you saw, right when we get out?
We can't fight it. We can't fight it.
Okay, so we just
Look,
take a breath, turn
I'm
around, and get back.
absolutely shocked that they've even gotten out. Like, someone had to have let them out. They can't get out themselves. I don't know how many are out, how many are still locked up.
How many could there be? If worst case scenario, everything failed. Let's just say it was sabotaged, everything failed. How many?
Worst case scenario. It's exponential, and realistically, 7.
Fuck.
It's the worst case scenario, but they will just keep propagating.
Right. Okay.
It's gonna be hard for Ben to release one. We've seen one. You know, there's some on the other side of the station.
Yeah.
They stalk. We've measured them hunting in packs, but in close quarters, they mostly seem to stalk. They seem to, I don't think communicate is the right word, but they seem to understand basic goals. I assume that is just genetic bred into them.
Basic pack instinct.
We've not seen, a leader, an alpha.
Yeah. Let's hope the alpha's not on the side we're going on then.
So we've been testing. There are other experiments, lab creatures there. We're trying to see how they propagate. They don't necessarily need a human host.
Oh, great.
But we know that they can propagate through humans.
Wonderful. It's just a parasite that doesn't give a shit what it is.
It's beautiful, really.
Yeah, all this death has been just top notch.
Yeah. Their ability to survive, obviously, not people dying.
Let's hope our abilities are better evolved then.
We have the upper hand. We can think, we can cogitate, we can properly communicate. This is our station. This isn't their station.
At the moment, it seems like theirs. Just saying. So let's fix that.
We're gonna lock this down. We're gonna purge the experiments. We're gonna fix this.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. I have the bag of food, so once we can lock it down, we can hunker and survive until the help you called gets here.
There are stores in the lab.
Okay, that's good too.
Water is still running. Low power, but we can... Doors should work.
Alright, good.
Also, the lockdown should trigger safe spaces for us to hide in.
Right. Preferably ones that don't have vent access.
Might have to consider that too.
Yeah, we definitely have to consider that. Are you kidding me? Some of them will be going through vents. The little ones, at least. The ones that cause the big ones.
Told you, when they're small, they are vulnerable.
Right. And if they're small and they happen to sneak up on you, we're vulnerable. Still have to stop access. We'll get to that when we get to that. Just saying. Just trying to think big here, alright? I'd like us to get out of here.
We need to get through.
Yes. Alright. I gotta protect that silk. Sorry. Okay. I can take lead. Unless you'd like to.
Go ahead.
Right. Okay. I begin to undo.
Yeah, you walk over to the pipe, and there's a kind of valve-looking wheel, which you start to turn and engage. As you do, a little bit of water kind of like through the hatch just like sprays out, drenches you a little bit, but the
cold. Of course, it's cold.
As you do, the valve is just a little bit stiff. It squeaks a bit. It's just a bit, you know. Everything on the station, to a degree, is a little rundown, but you get it done decently. As you flip the hatch open, you see another wheel on the inside, and the water pressure has essentially eased enough, and it's not pushing it quite as hard, so the water is flowing through slowly.
You see anything?
No, thankfully. Just water. We should shut this behind us. I know that's not the best
What
feeling.
if we can't get through?
We come back and open it. I'll test, and I test the inside wheel just to make sure.
Yeah, the inside wheel is a little bit stiffer, a little bit slower, but still movable.
We don't have to seal it. You said they're not that smart, so as long as we shut it behind us, that's all I'm saying. Safety. We don't know if these can they swim. Have you done tests on that yet?
They can at least traverse through water.
All right, so we definitely want to shut it because I do not want to be in here with one of those things.
We haven't seen them use door handles. So.
That's why I'm saying just shut it. Don't have to seal it. All right, so shut it behind you. I'll go in. Just. I dive.
And you drop into the water and start moving with the current down this dark, there's very small amount of vision you have when you have your eyes open. And Austin, I assume you follow directly after.
I make sure I fully limber up and like stretch out my hamstrings and then I just slowly lower myself in and just do like a little half turn of the valve and then just let I move with the current.
Yeah. 5 seconds, 10 seconds. The pipes are fairly large enough for you to comfortably fit in, but it's still very dark and it's very compact, even still. As you push your way through the water, and you can't see the end in sight, so you just have to keep pushing and pushing. 20 seconds. You're still fine, you're still going, and after maybe 25 seconds, you finally think you see a little blurry kind of like metallic bump in the side of above you and the pipe. You get to it and put your hands on it, and you're like, yes, this is the valve to open, and you start to twist, and it's not budging. It appears to be a little bit stuck, a little bit maybe rusted possibly, and after a couple of seconds of kind of messing with it, like trying to move it, the director, like, you feel like a little bump on the back of your feet as the director gets to you. You feel a little bit of give on the water wheel, but as you're applying that pressure, as you're struggling with it, and the director's helping you, a little bubble of air escapes, and you start to feel your vision slowly blur a little bit as you put in a final push, and it goes and it twists and it turns, and it starts to open. You feel your vision start to fade. You feel yourself starting to lose consciousness. Director LaSalle, you see this happening as it finally twists, and you feel a little bit of a rush of water as the same thing happens, and you see that Landon has passed out, but the valve itself, the hatch, is ready to be opened.
Okay, so I swim forward and I just push Landon out the way, and I just do the final sort of quarter turn as I push it forward, and open the valve.
The hatch bursts open, and you can see light kind of pour in.
Okay, so I go up and I and then I go back under, and I'm gonna grab Landon by his collar and just pull him up through.
You grab Landon, you hoist him out of the water, and he kind of like semi falls out onto the metal floor, and there's a little wet slap.
Landon! He's like slapping around the face. Landon! I check his pulse.
Do you think there's a pulse? A bit faint?
Okay. So I'm gonna like straddle his chest and start trying to apply CPR on his chest.
Sunshine, with your cries going unanswered, pounding on the door, you hear a heavy footfall behind you, and as you turn around, you see this, again, tall, imposing, strange alien creature slowly moving towards you, the tail flicking along the metal, causing a scraping sound. As you look around, you see the offices next to the alien, the mainframe to your right, toilets to your left. And you realize it's moving slowly towards you, getting ready for a pounce or a...
Gonna run into the mainframe.
You turn and hit the button, and as you start to move, it does too. The door slides open, and you jump into it. As the door slides behind you, hitting the button, you hear maybe a second after the door closes, this kind of like thump and this hissing and scraping of metal.
Where can I go?
You look around the mainframe. You were here earlier. It has consoles and things like that, but in the corner of the room, it has a small outlined area, which is the maintenance access.
Can I get under the grills into that?
Yeah, you can. You have got the security access so that your code will open the maintenance little panel that slides open. You input your code, and there's a quick succession of beeps, which are quite loud in the silence, causing the door again to get a few thumps and you can hear like scraping of metal. As the access panel opens, you start to lower yourself down into the dark metal square that is the maintenance access. And the panel slides closed. You hear echoing from somewhere a sharp cut-off scream, and you hear above you the thumps of something quite heavy walking away, most likely down that corridor and back towards the main central area. You take stock for a second, and you have a very, very low lit, almost dark maintenance tunnels that go forward and right, and these are used essentially to upkeep certain systems, electronics, this type of thing.
Okay. I just want to follow the wires to see where it goes.
Okay. You start kind of crouch walking forwards. It's quite small, but it's not as tight as the ventilation shafts. And you start moving forwards. As you come to essentially like a T section, I'm assuming that you want to be careful.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and very quietly poke my head and try and look down each side.
Doesn't seem to be anything, but it's hard to see extremely far.
Gonna go left.
Go left and you keep moving down. As you do, you come to another T section where you can keep going straight, or there's a right turn.
Yeah, I went left. Okay, right. I'll keep me on the same path.
Probably take you to the gym cafeteria underneath there somewhere in that direction.
Well, I'll go right.
As you start to move towards the right, you can hear very slightly, very soft, kind of like almost organic, like sucking sound. It sounds almost like water moving through a pipe or something along those lines. From what you can tell, it is down the direction you're headed now.
Do I hear any clicking?
Well, currently.
Maybe there's running water. Water. I'm gonna need water if it's 2 to 3 weeks. I'm gonna roll towards that noise.
As you keep crouch walking forwards towards the sound of water, as you get closer, you see this kind of obstruction in the maintenance tunnel. It's this kind of big, lumpy mass of shadow. As you get closer and closer, you realize that it's moving very, very slightly. Just about the time you stop is when it almost is in view. It is actually got that kind of shimmery black shine that you've seen once before on the thing in the hallway that almost got you. And it is a big bulbous mass of kind of lump, and you can see that what you previously thought was just it is also possibly a person. The mouth of this thing is open with this long extended kind of tube type things attached to what looks like a person who you hope very much is no longer alive. As you see the tube like pumping, it appears to be just draining this person of blood. And I will ask you, as you make your next move, to please roll me your mobility.
Gonna try and very silently
Back up.
walk backwards until I can get to the T-junction and turn around.
Okay. You quietly back up, taking care not to knock anything, not to make too much noise, and then you get back to the T-junction. The thing itself has faded, but too much noise is very possible it will bring it to you.
I guess I'm gonna go straight instead of that right turn towards whatever that is.
You carry on in the other direction, making care, now that you know there's at least one of them in here, to head down in the straight, which eventually, after 30 seconds, just moving straight down it, turns to the right, is a corner, and heads to the right.
Gonna peer around the corner.
As you peer around the corner, you see what looks in the distance to be a person. They are very slightly lit by the access panels, lights, red lights that are illuminating them ever so slightly. They are also have a what appears to be a small flame that they're using to inspect themselves. And after a couple of seconds, there's a cough and water kind of splutters out of his mouth, and
I just fall over to the side.
Oh! Fuck.
Okay?
Oh, God. I think, did we make it? Am I dead?
I think you were for a second.
Thanks.
How's your chest?
A little sore, but I think that's the point.
I've never given CPR before.
I must have not been out long. It doesn't usually work.
Shit, really?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, it worked. We're here.
The fucking valve was stuck.
Of course it was. Thank you, Ken. Shit.
What am I gonna do, leave you there?
No, you could have.
As you're getting your bearings, you realize that you are in the foyer, maintenance access, just past the central area for the controls that control the elevator. You're in the lab section. You've got past the blast doors. As a piece of extra information, you do have the blast doors are down on this side as well, restricting access into the central controls for the elevator, and the doors going into the main lab area where you have all the labs and offices is currently closed. You don't know if it's also blocked, but there are no blast doors or anything.
Okay, we're in the foyer.
Yeah.
There's maintenance there.
Okay, yeah, I see.
I look up. Do the vents in here look broken?
No.
No. But I go and check the body that was bleeding under the blast door.
That's on the other side of the blast doors. It's in that.
I was in the
central
hallway.
area.
I see. Good, okay. Alright, well.
This looks, relatively unscathed.
Yeah.
Hit the door button.
Oh, shit, we didn't. Okay. I wanted to know how the fuck the other one got into the hallway.
Let's just hope it wasn't the way we got in.
That means they can open and shut doors.
There is oxygen access. In the middle, we got the main lift. That's huge.
Okay, true. Alright. Okay, well, I'll check the halls. Stay here for a second.
Hit the button, see if the door works.
Oh, okay, yeah.
As you hit the button, there is a robotic beep, a couple of beeps that indicate that the door is restricted. Security access is 4 and above.
That's a good thing I'm level 4. I punch in my code and hit the button again.
You put in your code and hit the button, and the doors softly slide open with a hiss. Looking out into the hallway and the main labs area, like with this room, the lighting is low, emergency power, reserve power, red lighting. Everything seems quiet.
Look and check my corners.
As
Looked down to the right, looked up to the left next.
As you kind of like look out and look down the left, look down the right. Looking down the right, the hallway goes off. That is the way down the halls to the administrator's office, to the director's office. There doesn't seem to be anything down that way. With a quick glance, as you look down to the left, you see a similar thing. It heads to carbon dating, to chemistry, and to the lab storage areas. You do, however, see small pools of like dark red, and there's a couple of like scratches and scrapes across the walls. Maybe it's a quick look, so you don't get everything. It's enough for you to be like, okay, there's some blood on the floor there.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. My way looks clear, but toward carbon dating, there's signs of blood and scratches. So they're in here.
Close the door, close the door. Close the fucking door.
Yeah.
Okay, so
They're
it's
out.
not right.
Yeah. So, I know you don't like it, but this is what we have to do. We have to assume there's 7 of them. That, unfortunately, is the safest plan we have. We have to assume that there are 7 of them lurking around here, hunting individually, as you said.
Okay.
Hopefully there's not, but we're gonna assume there are.
Okay, power access that way. It's Carbondale that way. My office is over there.
It's honestly the closest thing outside of power access, which is good. That's very good for us.
Oh, there's offices ahead. But if they're out, if all of them are out, don't go through the hallway.
Okay, so we should slip through the offices then. Give us little rooms to at least pop into and hide if we need to.
Let me think. Sheepy, I'd like to look around for maintenance access to see if we can maybe circumvent going into the main hallway to get to a different room.
Yeah. There is maintenance access vents that go down kind of through the station, and none of them come out in an office or anything like that, but they come out in the floor, like nearby. So you can kind of come up at certain intersections in the hallways and closer. I will say, however, as everything is quiet and you're considering this and you're looking around, you hear a metallic bending of metal, like something is moving up above you through one of the grates in the fence. It's not directly above you, but you hear the echo of that metal folding as something is moving through the vents, and you hear it move, and you hear it getting a bit quieter and a bit quieter, and then nothing.
Yeah. Okay, vents are a no-go.
Yeah.
You see that hatch?
Yeah.
That's maintenance.
Yeah.
Following, I think, every hallway, there are these smaller... They're like for maintenance to get through.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've seen...
But there are blast doors every couple of meters.
In the maintenance access?
Well, there's maintenance access all around, but we can get through there, and maybe we can... None of those will come up in any of the rooms, but maybe we can move a little closer. And
We
also...
Look and peek too. Okay.
The blast doors should be closed in case of depressurization, so it should be safer than the vents.
Yeah, well, definitely safer than the vents. I think anything is safer than the vents now.
I'm not making a run through that corridor. That's...
No, maintenance I think is a good call. I think that's good. If there's one, is there an access that, if you remember, does one pop up like in the middle of the offices?
No, none will go through. Well, they might go under an office, but there'll be no entrance.
That's what I mean, though. Yeah, but like, if I remember right, we've got the 4 offices and your offices below those.
There's one that meets in the cross-section of the offices.
Yeah.
There's definitely a hatch there.
Okay. That's the one I was thinking, because if I go in, I can go and very quietly just peek and get an idea, and then come back and I can report to you what I see.
Okay, no. We can't split up.
No, you're right. No,
if
you're
we
right.
move section by section,
Yeah.
check each section, move to the next one, secure the one behind us, we can at least get so we can see a straight shot to my office.
Yeah, okay. No, that's a good call. All right. So
the maintenance access panels are a kind of metallic square that has a door, a kind of hatch that slides open. It also has an access panel that will engage it. Neither of you have used these, obviously, as this is for maintenance for engineers. They use this. It's essentially, go fix this thing, it's under there, and you go. Luckily, you have the access codes. It is something that you would both always have and probably have memorized, so easy enough to initiate it.
And have you got any cigarettes? Mine are soaked.
Yeah, the one cigar that you gave me is nice and wet. If you want it.
I wanted to quit anyway. Those things will kill you.
Yeah, oh yeah. They will. They're definitely... Gotta watch your lungs. Might have to swim through more vents. I unshoulder the wet bag that has the rations and water, thankfully sealed, and I leave them here. Don't need them at this point. I can come back for them later.
It's gonna get very tight down there.
Yeah, that's why I don't want this with me.
Have a look at that panel.
Yeah.
Just gonna put in the code to the panel, just check the codes work.
Yeah, you put in the code and hit the enter button. And as you do, the panel itself lights up slightly. Around a couple of small red lights light up. And the panel itself lets out a couple of loud electric beeps, almost like an alarm of something activating. And as it does, you hear that metallic sound above you again, very quickly, like scurrying, like something's moving very quickly, and it comes louder and louder.
Get in!
I'm gonna grab Landon and pull him in with me.
Well, the hatch hasn't opened yet.
Oh, okay.
It's doing so it does those beeps, and at the same time, that metallic noise, the kind of shuffling, the scraping, the bending of metal, comes closer and closer, and then stops. And the hatch slides slowly open, and you have access to the maintenance.
I go down
I'm gonna
first.
slowly follow him in.
So you both slowly lower yourself down, slowly and quietly, and you kind of have to turn to like take the little ladder down.
I'm gonna put the code in on this side to close the thing.
I will say as you slowly go down, you're kind of looking up and out. You see from the vent a small trickle of like this strange slime just slowly drip down. As you get down, activate and it slowly slides closed. Jim, you hear a noise off down the tunnel, and you can probably see a very small amount of movement just at the edge of the tunnel there.
Who is it? Who is it? Doc? Good, give me I need your help. Quietly.
The doctor scurries forward to you, stops a little bit a ways, but you can now see each other properly and you recognize each other. Sunshine, Doctor, Jim, Maintenance.
I could use your help. I try and just turn myself as best I can so that my injury is towards the dock.
Appears to be
This hurts a lot.
injured on his right side, hip, thigh area.
I can't. No, doctor. I can't.
Yep. That's great and all, but even just drugs would be real neat right about now. Anything you can do at all. Real good right about now. Yeah, even that. Yep, just whatever. Should I try and pull this out, or does it?
No,
does
don't touch it.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a tourniquet.
As you're doing that, Sunshine, could you make a medical aid roll, please?
I'm gonna move this up his leg carefully over the shrapnel, and then I'm gonna twist it tight. Above the shrapnel.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I know that hurts, but we need to stop it bleeding. And you're gonna feel reduced sensation, and it's gonna go tingly in that leg because the blood's not gonna be flowing to it as well as before. But
That's
I
fine.
need you not to bleed out. I don't have a lot.
And it's fine. We
do I-
need to move, probably.
Yeah. I don't know if I got something for the pain.
Yep.
Did I have my little satchel back with me?
You did manage to keep your hands on it, yes.
Draw up some morphine.
Yeah. Well, that'd be great.
This is gonna have to go on the inside of your thigh. Okay?
Yeah,
Right,
that's fine.
Okay. I need you to, like, squeeze that bit of your thigh and make it, like, a nice lump for me. Okay?
Okay.
It'll only sting a little bit. It's a very thin needle. It's not gonna hurt as much as it... Okay.
Whatever you're ready.
Okay.
And the sensation, the pain, little nice flow of warmth eases things slightly, makes it easier to think.
Alright.
Okay. It'll take about 5-10 minutes and that should kick in. I've got limited morphine, so I'll give you 5 mil for now. If you start to feel dizzy or nauseous, let me know. Because then I've got to Narcan you.
Okay.
Because this will tank your blood pressure if I give you too much, especially if you're bleeding.
Do you have a plan? Worth a shot.
They've contacted the military.
No.
2 to 3 weeks. If we make it till then.
There's no way. No, those things. There's... All right. I know there's some other people that might need help.
Okay. I mean,
Are
strength
you
in
up for it?
numbers.
Okay. All right. They're locked up in VIP, so we can head there, and they might be injured too.
Okay. As long as we stay as a group. I go left, ice, and I'll be left alone again. Please.
All right. Well, I'll lead the way then, and you follow.
You.
Just keep quiet, and yeah,
Sorry.
it's all right. Let's just keep moving, okay?
Okay.
All right. This way. Slowly does it.
You've left a small, thin sheet of metal in the hatch so that you don't have to activate it again. It'll just open up as you shimmy it. It means it doesn't do that beeping, doesn't draw anything towards you, and the hatch slides open again. Starting with Jim, you pull yourself out, look around for a second, and then get out of the way so Sunshine can also get up. Needless to say, it's a little bit difficult with your leg, but you can get it done.
Lean on me if you need to.
I'll be fine. Are you hurt? Is that yours or?
Not mine.
Hey, okay, I'm gonna take a quick glance around to see if there's anything I could use as a crutch, just immediately.
Nothing that stands out. There's tables, chairs, there's some gym equipment.
What about the barbell?
Yeah.
Take the weights off it.
Yeah, I'll make a makeshift walking pole out of a
I'm gonna
bar.
unscrew the weights off the end and slide them off.
Unscrew them, slide them off. There's a small clink. Not enough to make a lot of noise, but enough to jangle both of your nerves as you take the weights off, and you can use this as a makeshift crutch to hold your weight.
Yeah.
We need to dampen the sound of the bottom of it.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll grab like a rag and some tape from my little pack and just
Put it on the end of it and
Yeah.
tighten up.
All right. I don't know how many of those things there are.
There's different sizes. I've seen one on someone's face. I've seen. I was like medium sized, and it like almost like plugged into him. I saw something small. Made like a clicking, like noise, and that burst out of someone. The one with the face thing. Like it's like it had hatched something and it cocooned out. It's a massive one. 8 foot tall. Looks like a big praying mantis. Heavy.
I nearly got one of them.
What did that look like?
Big and ugly, mostly. I blew up some stuff, but I wasn't strong enough. Got myself worse than I got, I think. Oh,
The tall one. It's got like Like a scorpion tail.
Yeah, like a
It's
thing that it was trying to get me with.
it's stabbed through Jane. Skewered her.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty. I don't think we can survive 2 weeks.
We need water and a place with no vents or other access and a door we can barricade. And we gotta wait it out. Is there anywhere like that on here?
Well, there's some places you can make like that, but it don't. Well, let's get to the others.
Okay.
The more people thinking about this, the better, and then we can send people out, gather supplies, and we can hole up somewhere. I'll find somewhere. Okay. If one of them appears, you go. I'll only slow you down, so.
No, strength in numbers, we're not leaving each other.
Till we get the numbers, then. D1 you run. Okay, let's be slow. And let's be quiet.
And you slowly move towards the door. Push the button to slide it open. Thankfully, it's been well maintained, and the door slides open. You hear distant clanks and general station noises. You don't hear anything for a moment that sounds out of place, but then you hear like the bending of metal, like something's moving above you. Somewhere, moving away, until it fades out.
Let's move for now.
And you move forward out into the main lobby area, around the circular bit to the entrance to the stairs. Still nothing. Slowly up the stairs, trying to make as little noise as possible. Until you get to the top, you start to hear like some grunting, some clangs of metal, and you hear a voice.
Emergency lockdown is in effect. Please return to your rooms and do not resist.
Sebastian.
It sounds like it's coming from the top end of the habs, near the hab cubicles, and the sounds of like kind of grunting and struggling. You hear a couple of people say, "Get him!" It sounds like there's a few people attacking him.
Are those your people?
There aren't any people. We need anyone right now, but I'm not good in a fight right now. Especially not against Sebastian if he.
They're gonna draw everything over there. They're gonna pull them all this way, making noise.
You hear that sound again, although this time it's from further down below you, maybe under your feet, of metal bending, moving quicker this time, and it moves past you and then down towards that sound of struggling and shouting.
Is that the same place as our suspected VIP area?
No, that's off towards the top of the area, the hab cubicles. You're down to the bottom area to the south. In the opposite direction, essentially.
If
if they're stupid enough to try and fight Sebastian.
Yeah. Well, it'll give us space to get to the others. We have to make a smart choice.
They'll make noise.
Move quickly but quietly.
Moving a bit quicker, pick up the pace, and you exit the stairs area, moving south past the break room, the VIP washroom, and then down along a corridor for a little bit, pausing for a second just to make sure there are no sounds. And you enter the executive bedroom area to one of the center rooms where the door is closed. You know it's been barred, but you know a quick little staccato tap on the door will let them know that you're about to enter so that they don't immediately attack you. You do a quick tap on the door and then hit the button. The door slides open slowly and you move to go in and stop as you realize that the three people, your friends who were holding this room, have strange things on their faces as they are lying down or slumped against the wall, and they appear to have their faces covered with this strange material creature thing that's wrapped around their neck and has grabbed their faces.
I'll take that cigarette now.
Come on, let's go.
And
I begin to quietly move forward.
The maintenance access tunnels have low red lighting like the other parts of the station. As you can slowly walk through this, you can almost stand up in it, but not quite. You do have to crouch walk, and you do make your way through. You come to different points. I will say as well, initiating a new access panel will give the emergency noise, and as you have most likely both realized, that noise is an activator. So
Okay, we can't take any wrong turns.
Nope. No, we can't. Fuck.
Why did they make them so loud? They didn't seem that loud before.
So the maintenance tunnels follow the hallways. The access panels where you can enter and exit the maintenance tunnels are at the intersections of the hallways. So, along with a couple, one comes up in the break room, one comes up in the middle of the offices, a couple come up outside the administrator's office to each side, and you can find your way through reasonably easily.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can go. If we go down there, we'd be in the middle of the canteen. That's a wide open area.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it does not.
Down there are 2 access hatches, either side of my office. But we'd have to walk around to get to the office. If we go this way, when we come up through, we should be able to see the door to my office.
Yeah. Okay,
But it's gonna make that fucking noise.
Yeah, I have an idea on that. It's not a good idea, but it might be a better one. You be ready here to open that access. I'm gonna quietly go to the other side, as far down as I can, and punch in the code there. And while it's doing its thing, come back here quickly. It might pull it away far enough.
But what if they are over the other side of the lab? You're gonna bring them all here?
No, I mean, I'll try to bring them up toward carbon dating. See what I mean? I'll go up all the way there, punch in a code. I'm punching the wrong code, so it won't open. but it will make a noise.
Does it make a noise if we put the wrong code in?
I don't know. Maybe, hopefully.
What it was called, sorry.
Yeah, no, I understand. Maybe try to keep that quiet, please.
Yeah.
But it should beep at me wrong. If it gives a noise when it's right, it better give a noise when it's wrong.
Maybe we should make as little noise as possible.
No, I know, but I'm just saying if we can pull them... Listen, it's a diversionary tactic. You try to pull the enemy into one direction so you can do something on the other side.
Okay.
Do you see what I'm saying, though? Because otherwise they're going to come here, no matter what.
If we need to open that in order for it to make a noise, we'll let them in here.
No, that's why I'm going to try the wrong. If it doesn't do anything, then I just come back quietly. If it does something, I will very quietly and quickly move back while you enter this code, and then we do the same thing. Hopefully, it pulls them away from us. I won't enter the correct code. Either way, if it works or it doesn't work, same thing no matter what.
Let's just go see if the wrong code does anything.
Okay, let's go together. But if it does something, then we're pulling... no, that still would work. Yeah, let's go. Okay. So I move up toward common dating.
You move up towards common dating, slowly going through while the walls between the maintenance access are still reasonably thick, they're a bit thinner than the regular walls. And ever since you've gotten to the lab, everything has been dead quiet, aside from that strange metallic noises and so forth. As you get towards the bottom of below carbon dating in that intersection, you can see there is another passageway that intersects off and goes further kind of towards the past the chemistry and materials lab, and there's another access panel further down. If you like, you could actually go more towards the lab storage kind of corner, and it would take them a bit further away.
Here or there? Which one do you think? Father might be better.
Punch the wrong code in here.
Okay, all right. And just one.
See if it makes a noise.
You enter the wrong code, and instead of the fairly loud-pitched robotic beeping that is loud in the silence, but not as loud as the loud error code that just blares, and you get a very loud kind of... And you hear, like, metallic scuttling. You hear not just the metallic, like, bending of metal, you also hear the scrape above you on metal of something on foot moving in your direction. And you also hear, as you are moving, are you moving further? Sorry, are you moving further over to Chem or back to where you wanted to come out?
Further to Chem.
Okay.
Oh, further to Chem. Okay, yeah.
So you're moving further to Chem to repeat the thing. Okay. As you're moving quietly and you're hearing the movement of like claws on metal and the bending of metal, like it's a cacophonous in this very quiet environment, echoes throughout everywhere.
How many does it... So there is at least bending and on top of us.
Yes.
So at least 2 of them we can definitely make out.
At least 2 you can be sure of, I would say.
Yeah.
And as you quickly start moving, and quietly obviously, through the vents, through the access tunnels to get to the further away part near chemistry and materials, you do hear a very high-pitched, almost like a squeak. It's almost mechanical and at regular intervals.
Where from?
From above you. Not the... Yeah, from just above.
The fuck is that?
Sounds like a squeak.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't matter. Let's hit this one.
Okay,
One.
wait.
I stop. No, I stop before finishing.
Sorry, it's just...
You're good, you're good.
This is not the kind of pressure I'm used to.
It's same.
Okay, we're gonna do the code, come back the way, then go off towards the office.
Exactly. Well, this idea is we're pulling everything in this direction. They went there. We're pulling them away, and then it'll give them even longer if they hear the other one. This is louder, though.
Right. Okay.
Do you? Austin, start quietly going now. I will catch up. Do not worry.
Sure.
Yes, get a lead. On the off chance I have to run, for whatever reason, you will have a head start, and you will be quieter. This is my job, after all.
I don't remember putting this on your contract, but okay.
Oh, well, we can discuss pay increases later. Go. I'll catch up.
So Austin goes down the hallway and disappears around a corner.
I give him a good 15 seconds. And after he goes around the corner and I know he's past the first maintenance panel, I hit the final one and enter, and then immediately start quietly walking that way back.
Quietly, but as quick as possible too.
Oh yeah, we're speed walking.
As you hit the enter button, you immediately turn and start going. That same error noise echoes throughout the station, and you hear the same movement, but you're not as concentrated on it because you're also moving. So you hear that things are moving in that direction, and there is actually the clicking of something on the metallic above you that intersects with you as you go past. As it clicks directly over you, you kind of pause for a half second, just in case there's vibrations or something. If you're too close, it could maybe. And then immediately, as soon as it's gone, you keep going and you rush around and you jink to the left and you go through that place, and then you jink to the left again, and you keep going until the next turn you take, you see Austin kind of already there. Inputting the code, enter, and there is a not quite as loud, but still loud enough to echo a little bit around. Quick succession of high-pitched beeps. There's a second, half second, and then the panel slides open. Austin, you pull yourself out. You find yourself in the center of the 4 offices that overlook each other, in the middle of a hallway, cross-section hallway that intersects. I'm
going to put my hand down, as I just check there's nothing immediate. I'm going to put my hand down and just get him out as quickly as possible, and then try and roll into one of the offices.
And as you both come out and you start moving towards one of the offices, just a random one you pick, you do hear some metallic folding coming closer, something moving again through those vents, and the door to the office slides open. It's completely empty, and you move in quickly and
close the door.
There's a pause of maybe 5-10 seconds, and then moving past you through one of the walls, you think you hear the click, click, click of feet, claws on the metal on the floor, moving past the offices, heading in the direction, you think, of the sound that just emanated.
I'm trying to make as little sound as possible.
Yeah.
And all I can hear is my heartbeat, just boom, boom, louder than anything.
I'm waiting to see if it stops or continues on elsewhere. I'm also listening to see if I hear a thud.
You hear a reasonably high-pitched chirp, almost mechanical with its timing, along with the cessation of footsteps, and it is chirp, 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 and then the footsteps, the claw steps, carry on further away, moving away from you.
Why have you stopped?
How can we help? Then
Did I see anything on their chests? Okay. Did they have any weapons with them?
A metal pipe, a couple
Anything
of wrenches.
sharp?
we have to help them.
You can't.
You're a doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
Then,
I'm a fraud. Okay.
then. And did you give me the right amount of morphine? Am I gonna die?
I didn't know I was a fraud. Okay.
I don't. Doc, look, no offense, but I don't have time for your crisis right now. You're saying you can't help these people?
Even if I was a doctor, I don't think I could. You see
Can we
this?
go- Right.
So you see that?
What's gonna happen to them?
That's how it starts. And it nests something. And they force their way out.
You hear, emphasized by the end of her words, off in the distance, a heavy thud, a cut-off scream, and the sound of heavy moving footsteps echoing down the corridors with a inhuman hiss, and following more rapid sounds of something heavy running through the corridor as well.
Lock the door. Lock the door.
Yeah, I shut the door for now.
Hit the button and the door slides close.
Right. If what happened to the other person is gonna happen to these guys, then
These are a lot smaller. They start
can
small.
we put them out of their misery? Like, can we do something? Can we at least, we can't save them, can we kill the thing?
You gotta pick up that metal bar.
Go.
It comes out around here. No.
Are you sure you can?
What else can we do?
Sunshine caves in the chest and
I'll help. After the first one.
yeah, Jim picking up as Sunshine and Jim, you both sit back completely silent for a small period of time, recovering after that, both sitting down in the room. The camera fades.
was that?
I think it's a third one. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was making some of the squeaking noise you heard. It was moving when I was on the other side. And again here, it's squeaking, and then I hear clicking, like the walking, and then I hear squeaking, and then the walking. Do you have any idea what the fuck that would be?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, how much you know about genetics? Okay, you know what genetics is.
Yeah, I know what genetics are.
Okay, have you ever heard of something called DNA reflex?
No.
Okay, so DNA reflex is kind of like stealing DNA information from a host, for instance, and growing that into your own DNA while you digest.
Oh.
Okay, you know I told you the life cycles we've got 4.
Right.
After we call them facehuggers. It deposits something during that stage, which is what we're calling the chest burster for obvious reasons. It grows inside the host body. It grows inside the host body, and it can take on traits from its host. Said clicking, squeaking, kind of like a bat.
It's a fucking echolocation.
The test wasn't complete. We have a lot of animals that we've been testing on: dogs, cats, household pets, bats, amphibians, frogs, leeches, chameleons. But there is test 7-4 beta was digested in a bat. We were trying to maybe get some traits, like being able to traverse in the dark without vision.
Is it hopefully blind?
I mean, like I said, the test wasn't complete, but I would assume in normal lighting situations, it wouldn't use its eyes at all. Why would it need to?
Right. Okay. It's not a good thing, but that could work in our favor.
How does that work in our favor? It can hear where we are.
Well, if we don't move and let it go by, it might. I don't want to do it. I'm just saying.
I don't know how to break this to you, but we need to move out of this office.
I know that. I'm just saying, once we move out of this office, if we hear that squeaking, we stop. I'm guessing they're faster than us, right? Yeah, okay. So we can't run from it. So that might be our best fucking chance. The other ones seem to run to noise. So if we move quietly, we hear squeaking, we stop. It might walk past us. Or we might die. But either way, that might be our best chance. Listen, I don't like it. But that's good information to know and to lean on if we have to. I hate to ask this, what are the other ones that you were working on definitively?
We had a lot of success with a chameleon. It could blend into its surroundings. It wasn't perfect, but
it's
Simple patterns, colors.
No, good. And I love our matte grey walls that we have.
This, the leech program was very successful. It could feed on strictly blood. Yeah. The frog test, I don't know where we've gotten with that. The house cat one, it just sat around and didn't do much.
Well, that would have been really nice if they had a ton of those.
I'm trying to joke, Land.
Okay. I was really hoping that wasn't a joke and there'd just be one sitting in the corner doing nothing. Okay, alright. You said you called Marines, right? 2 weeks?
It's usually about 3, but I gave my security code.
Okay.
Hopefully get that bumped up.
Alright, don't mean to be defeatist here, but on the off chance we don't make it, they're going to need to know what you just told me.
Can't
you can't what? Tell them things after we're dead and everything's gone to shit? You haven't told me that much, Austin.
Yeah, but you kind of died on me a little bit. I kind of owed you that.
Thank you. And I think we owe it to them, so they have a tiny bit of information going in, so they don't fucking die the moment they step on this damn ship. Station thing. They're gonna see them. Telling them a little capabilities.
They're Marines. They do this all the time.
I'm a Marine. I was one.
You've never been on a bug hunt before?
No, not like this. That's why they need to fucking know, because if I know I'll die in this situation, you told them if they shoot the fucking things, they explode in acid. Marines aren't used to that shit. That's never been encountered before. Doesn't matter your training. They've not gone up against this. They've gone up against people.
Okay.
I won't tell them security codes, okay? I'm gonna tell them what they might run into. Fuck, I'm gonna tell them where the supplies I left are.
Okay, don't talk about genetics and DNA reflex. Just tell them what...
I'll tell them that there are different variants. Variants, how about that?
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay, alright. I think there's a console over there. Okay, I'm not gonna put an access code on it, alright? I want them to be able to access it without issue.
Just give your clearance. Oh, and I lean over to the terminal and I just mute the terminal so it doesn't make any noise. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna get this. Let's see the variants. There aren't weapons on this station, so they shouldn't bother looking for them. Supplies in the foyer and maintenance access. They are noise-driven. Alarms will pull them to it. They can use it as a distraction. They don't like fire. Okay. All right. Please. Maybe practice sneezing into your arm. You know, health and safety and all. Like our health. Thanks. Okay. Right. Opening it up, I'm making it accessible to all who access this terminal, and recording. This is Sergeant Grey Landon, head security of the Duacrima.
this message for the Marines for when they arrive. Hopefully you haven't run into them yet, but I'm assuming you have. There are a number of aliens on this station that they're not fucking cats. They're not human. I'm gonna call them creatures. They're whatever the fuck they are. There are creatures running about. They move through vents. We don't know if they can access doors outside of the automatic ones, but they definitely can force open vents and move through them. They're fast. They're big. Maybe really big. Their blood is acid. If you shoot them, they will release a defense mechanism that will burn through skin that can be dealt with via strong base, baking soda, the like. If you can, keep some on you because regular medic will not work for it. There's at least 3 on the side of the laboratory, and probably maybe 3 by the time you're on here on the other side. There are variants of kinds that might be out. There's at least one that can use echolocation. There's one that feeds on blood. And there's some sort of amphibious one based, something like a frog. We don't know what it does. And one that can camouflage itself like a chameleon. They are attracted to sound, all of them, and will move to the loudest noise. You can use noise distractions to pull them away from you temporarily, but if they hear another sound, they'll move toward that next. And fire, they don't do well with fire. You might actually be able to hurt them in a significant way if you find any sort of flamer, maybe a torch, an aerosol, something. If you get this message, hopefully we've made it away. But if we're dead, I'll do my best to leave my security clearance on my body so that you might be able to escape. By then, hopefully, we've purged the lab. And that way, at least there won't be more of them for you to take out. Good luck. Hoorah.
I'm not leaving them to die, Austin. Right? It would be my security clearance, not yours. Okay?
It's not going to.
I don't want that to happen, and I'm not planning on that happening, okay? I'm talking absolute worst fucking situation. They have 7 or more to deal with. They're gonna need that to live and take them out, okay?
No, look, we're gonna deal with it, and they're gonna take us from here and clean up.
That's the plan. That's what we're going to do, all right?
What are we gonna do?
We did the right thing, Doc.
Yeah.
So, how did you end up here?
I was with Raya Adams, and Jane. I can't remember where she worked, but I watched Jane get skewered. Raya and I were running towards the cryopods, and I tripped. She had some distance on me, so I ran towards the cryopods and bolted the door shut on me. With the alien still out there. It's every man for themselves out here.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm angry, but I can't blame her.
Yeah.
Before that, before we were with Jane, it's me, Raya, Landon, and Austin. We were in the med bay when saw the first chest burster happen. And we were trying to kill it. Well, we were. Austin wasn't.
What?
He knew that he had those things here.
They had them here on purpose.
Yeah. Multiple. Apparently they knew there was a chance this could happen, and we were all collateral because the company could advance and profit and whatever the fuck that corporate bastard is interested in. So he didn't kill it, but Ray was trying to smash it with a tray. Raya was swinging a fucking oxygen tank around trying to crush it. And then it went off into one of the vents.
Wait a minute. An oxygen tank?
Yeah. Med bay when people have chest injuries or reduced oxygen.
Yeah. It's good. We need to kill these things. If we're gonna survive, I mean, we can lock down as best we want, but I mean, you've seen them. And what they can do. That oxygen tank, I could make it happen.
Ow.
Well, oxygen, I don't know if you're aware, it's pretty flammable. I think I can make something work.
All you need is a source, ignition, and fuel.
Yeah.
And
I'm good. I can make it work. But it's how we get on.
I mean, will that work with them? Like, does fire touch them?
I think so. I mean, I think it got... The one I got didn't seem to like it, but I don't think I got it good enough. But I think I can get it this time. With the oxygen tank, I can make a bigger explosion. I can make sure I can make it work. I think I can make it work.
The med bay's near the. It's towards the labs. When I was with Ray, Austin, Raya, and Jane, we split up. Austin and Gray went towards the labs to see if they could shut it down. Or at least Gray was gonna force Austin to do so. The only way through was through the hydro pump. And I can't swim. So that's why Raya, Jane, and I were gonna try and head back to the hangar. But then that thing jumped in between us. And we had to run. If we can get back there, do you think you can try and like spill out some of the water or something? So we can get through.
Yeah, I can see what I can do. I can move some stuff if I have access. If things just start working, then I should be able to do something at least. But lower the levels, change the flow or something. Like if I've got access, it's my job, right? It's just what I do. I can fix it. I can do something. But
I can't swim, but if there's something on the walls or the ceiling that I can grab and pull myself along with, or if we can bring one of the oxygen tanks with us, if that would work.
I mean, you know better how they work for medical than I do, but
I mean, it wouldn't be like a sealed fit, but we can use the.
I've got.
There's regulators when you give nitrous oxide Entonox, the laughing gas. You seal your lips around it and you press the button, almost like a scuba diving regulator. We can use that. We can.
What's that? Right. So we get to the med bay. Can use the oxygen. There's plenty in there. We should have enough left to make it explode after, and then you can.
And there should be less things on that side. There was a hard wall locked. Ben, he went and he slammed the security doors down. I don't know what's on that side, but maybe it's safer than this side.
Yeah, mate.
And hopefully, Ray and Austin are still alive on that side, and we're not alone.
Okay. Right, here's the plan.
Okay.
You head to the med bay. You get the oxygen tank and the regulator set up.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard for me to move through hydro with my leg. I might just have to send you through and wait on my side for you to come back with friends, and then.
We said we're staying together. Like if needs be,
I can't.
We'll splint your leg or something.
Well, you can't swim, and I'm not able to currently. And you're not going to be able to pull me through.
What if I go through with like a rope or something? We attach it and then I come back and then you can pull yourself along it, or I'll come back.
Well,
Get you. I'll get Gray to come back. He can swim.
One of them can come back. The one who can swim can come back and get me, and then we'll be good. So that's the plan.
Okay.
I'm not gonna leave you behind.
Thank you.
But it's okay for you to leave me behind.
Sure, guy. Let's go.
Let's go.
So you go to the door. in a little time, and you press the button, the door slides open soundlessly.
Let's listen first, and then we move.
General, very quiet background sounds of the station, and nothing else.
Let's head to medical.
Head out the door into the hallway of the executive bedrooms, sneaking through, listening, stopping occasionally. You get to the central area, top floor, where the stairs go down. Slowly descend down the stairs. Then find yourself at the bottom of the stairs in the main lobby area again. Slip out into the main lobby area, and as you are heading towards the doors that will lead you into the hallway towards Medbay, Sunshine, you see a quick darting movement in between yourself and Jim as something pushes out from under the floor and attaches to the back of his left ankle, like the heel, and he goes down with a clash and a clatter. And slowly pushing up from the floor, pushing away one of the floor panelings, that big, bloated, with arms pulling itself out, is the same thing you saw in the maintenance access.
Jim, don't, please.
I reach out and I grab her hand and I try and stab my makeshift pole down towards this thing to get it off me.
As you stab down towards it, you kind of open it very slightly. A few drops of this strange blood fall and hiss on the metal, and the thing retracts back into its mouth as it starts pulling itself towards you.
Let's go, move.
As you try and pull yourself up, your legs give way. You have an injury on your right leg, and you think possibly something's happened to your heel, to your ankle. It's not holding your weight at all.
No, come on, stand up!
And it keeps pulling itself towards you, and the tongue thing creeps out again and darts towards you, and attaches to the back of your thigh this time.
No! Jim! Oh, come on! I need you! Come on! Stand up! Please!
And you hear metallic thuds from above you as the metal bends, as things move through the vents towards these sounds.
You gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. You're gonna leave me. I'm still trying to get this thing off me as best I can.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Just make sure you stay alive. And get one for me.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the med bay and get the 2 oxygen tanks.
Yeah.
I'm trying to move myself in that direction, but still fighting.
Yeah, you essentially you spin around and you start whacking at it and hitting it. You feel the strength draining from you slightly as well, as the tube tongue thing is pulsing, and within a couple of seconds there's a couple of metallic clangs as Sunshine is back and kind of slams down the tank, one of the tanks on the tongue. There's a small kind of screechy sound as it retracts again, detaches from your thigh.
I'm gonna turn it on and open the top cap to 15 litres so it's spraying out. I'm gonna hug Jim. I'm so sorry.
Okay, you just make sure that... Make sure you make it, okay?
And there's like a sliding metallic sound from above you. As you look up, you see like this elongated head push through the vent and just slowly start to descend from above.
I push her limply, but I push her as best I can. Go!
I'm gonna pick up my tank, the regulator, and run towards the pub.
And Sunshine stumbles and moves off down the hallway and around the corner and out of sight as the strange bloated one is slowly pulling itself out. It finally gets itself out from under the floor and starts pulling itself towards you. You hear a thud from behind you as one lands behind you. The hiss of the oxygen tank as the room is filled with flammable material.
I'll see you soon. I look the leech straight in its face. Suck on this.
In the garden running through into the Hydra access as the doors slide closed, Sunshine hears a whoomph and the station is rocked slightly as she steps in to the hydro tube and slowly submerges herself into the water. With the camera moving slowly around the outside of the Duacrima Outlook research station, it slowly zooms in and moves through the metal walls until it's in the foyer of the lab area. As we see from the open hatch, Sunshine burst out, gasping for air and pushing herself out of the tubing onto the floor with a wet slap. As you get yourself situated and essentially sit up, your foot clatters against a bag, a little wet itself and left there. It appears to be partially opened. It seems to have a few water bottles and food.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up this kit bag to bring with me. What can I see?
Appears to mostly just be the foyer. The doors are closed currently, but there is a button you can hit that will slide them open, as with all of the doors on the station. Aside from that, it appears to mostly be untouched.
I'm gonna very carefully move to one of the doors and hit the button. But I'm gonna stand my back pressed against the wall.
You hit the button. The doors, after a second, slide open pretty soundlessly, and you're met by the low red glow of the emergency lighting and a apparently silent section of the station. As you kind of peek around the side very slightly, like looking up and down the corridors, you don't really hear anything aside from the standard noises of the station, low hum, and don't see much of anything. There is some stains, but no signs of bodies and no signs of anything else. Until from down through a corridor going down towards the offices, you see a movement that catches your eye. And you realize as you see the face of Landon kind of doing a quick check, swiveling on his head, and then he looks down the corridor in your direction. Landon, you see the unmistakable blonde hair of Sunshine. Puts his fingers to his lips and gestures you this way. You pick up the bag and walk forwards, quickly crouch through the hallway and follow him into the office where the director is also there.
Shut the door behind her.
Door slides closed.
Where's Mariah?
Fuck.
No, she left me.
Okay. Alright. It's... I don't mean to be cold, but it's not important right now.
We can't talk here. We need to get to my office.
There's a thing that can listen for us. We gotta be quiet. I'll scout it out. Does my access code get you get me into your office now?
Oh.
Okay. Then you get to take lead.
Okay. I step out and I check each direction.
Yeah. The door slides open, you step out and check the directions. Again, right now, it appears to be quiet. And one by one, you move down the hallway, slightly crouched and quiet, and head towards
Stop. Break room is that way. Want to have a look?
Office first.
Okay.
And you move again. Open the office door and step in, waving the other two in. They move in quickly behind you. You close and lock the door.
Yeah, I close the door, lock the door, I frost the windows. Okay, this is... Office has some soundproofing.
Oh, right. Okay. Fuck.
I need to drink. And I'm gonna go to... There's a water filter in the corner of the room.
You're right, Sunshine. Yeah, I don't blame you. Alright. Oh, God. You sure it's soundproofed?
To a fashion where you can.
Alright, so
shout.
no yelling, got it. Okay.
Okay, codes.
Yeah, get those. We... You need to keep that under control.
I wanted to do that for like 20 minutes. Okay.
We have a plan. We're gonna purge the labs where they're coming from. There's more eggs and shit in there. We can't let it get worse. So we're gonna burn the fuckers. And then with that we can initiate a stronger lockdown, but... And then wait, we've called Marines, as you know, so we can bunker and hold. We're gonna seal vents, because we know that we can get through vents. And, I left that for the Marines potentially, but that's good, okay. No, we could use that for our bunkering, that's food and water. That'll last us. We just wait. Since we know what they can move through now.
And then I need a voice print ident for your security access.
Alright, okay. Sergeant Landon Gray, 5372.
Okay. It's done. And... codes. He'll be able to see the aliens now.
Oh, Sebastian, good, okay. See, fuck, I can't see them, alright.
You should take these.
Yes, okay, yeah, good, because he'll come to me, okay.
If he's still functional.
What do you mean?
People were trying to get to safety. Kept on ordering them back to their rooms, because he couldn't see the aliens. They turned into like a mob, but then the aliens headed that way, with all the noise.
They're...
I don't know if Sebastian's still...
He's probably damaged, but my guess is he still functions.
Synthetics are pretty resilient.
But... enough blows to the head and it will damage it. But... we'll see. Alright.
There's a flicker of light as it distracts all of you enough for a second. You see a shadow moving past the frosted glass, very vague and very faint, but enough to move the light so that the shadow moves over all three of you as it passes the window. The good news is that you did not hear any footsteps or anything, so to a degree, the soundproofing is effective. And the shadow moves past the frosted glass and then off.
God, okay.
Yeah, noise reduction's gonna work from there. I didn't.
Good.
Does anyone want some water?
Yeah, I could use a drink despite feeling like I was drowning a moment ago. Oh wait, I did. Is that how you got here? I finally start noticing that she's dripping. Okay, I'm glad we loosened the vents. There's a fucking things for you. God.
You okay, Sunshine? Yeah, stupid question, right?
I begin to look.
There is so many things I want to say to you, Austin. But I don't think now's the time.
Yeah, same. I start slowly moving, quietly as best I can after giving about 10 seconds or more after the light passed. Bookshelves, anything, and begin to push them in front of some of the vents.
Oh, shit, yeah. Let's see if I can, use my chair to clog up some of the roof ones. just jam something in there.
Yeah. It is possible to essentially use some papers and essentially files, clog it up a little bit. The only thing I'll say is no, you're not 100% sure, but no guarantee that the rustling or the moving about wouldn't echo through the vents.
Oh, we can. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
That one's gonna be tough. Yeah.
There's a slug.
What?
A slug.
There's a slug.
About the size of those vents. It attaches onto people. Burns through and eats them.
There you go, Austin. They've made a few special kinds. One of them's a leech. I think you found that one. Was it fast?
No.
Oh, we got that first at least.
None of this was supposed to happen.
Yeah, well, that's neither here nor there, is it?
I watched that guy's chest explode with the facehugger. I watched Jane get skewered by an 8-footer. I saw a corpse in the vent being fed on by the slug. Saw 3 more facehuggers where the chest hadn't burst, and Jim and I had to crush their skulls and their chests so that they didn't hatch. And then Jim got bitten in the ankle by another slug, and he had to blow up the fucking medical bay with a homemade oxygen bomb to get rid of the other 2 7-footers that dropped down whilst we were there. And then I had to try and swim with a 10-pound oxygen tank through the pumps. And now I'm gonna die next to you.
No.
No.
We have a plan. We've figured out ways to lure them away from us. They're very sound activated.
Oh yeah, I've realized.
Yeah. We've been able to distract them and pull them this way and that. It's basic tactics, but it seems to work so far.
I'm gonna pull out that bottle of liquor from my drawer, and I'm just gonna push it over to Sunshine.
I don't want anything else from you, thank you.
Technically, it's from a Marine.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
It'll help.
Shut up.
Clear heads are probably better, Austin. Anyway.
The staver, she practically cast tonic.
And that will make it worse. Trust me on that one. That's a celebratory disassociation, not a in-the-moment one. I walk over and grab a cup and get some of that filtered water. Down it.
Okay. Station map. Look, okay, we are here, essentially the center of the bottom half. Through that window is the break room. It's pretty large, kind of open.
Oh, God. That's not good.
And then here, right down the end, there's toilets.
Yeah.
We need to get into the toilets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you mentioned that.
And then we can get into the restricted area.
Secret doors. Sunshine. Isn't that fun? These labs just down below us.
What about
any fire there?
Bunsen burners. Maybe some chemicals, I don't know if any of them could make fire.
What chemicals? Do you know? Any lists? Anything you have on record here? Surely you've got some files on it.
Yeah, of course. I'll bring out the budget for things ordered by those labs. Yeah, there's hundreds.
Okay, let me see. If there's any roll for it, I'll look. But I'm looking for something that could potentially make basically a makeshift explosive.
Chemical fire, do you think that's...
You said they have problems with fire. We could at least block maybe a hallway, drop it behind us.
We're
Burst
also
of fire.
here, Landon.
I know.
I would say roll me survival.
Yeah.
The majority of chemicals wouldn't really allow an explosion or a proper fire of any type. The majority of them are more usable in more of a distillation and research process. There's also some acids, but they are weak acids used to in the archaeology, carbon dating, etc.
And these things are acid-based anyway, so it might not do much good.
And having anything too volatile is dangerous on a space station.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that doesn't escape me. Fuck, okay. No, nothing here, I don't think.
We're not set up for combat.
No, I know I was trying to do something makeshift. I wanted to be able to drop something behind me when we inevitably probably have to run. Fire stops it. Base instincts.
I swirl the bottle of liquor.
Yep.
It's not really going to do much.
You take the liquor. What's the proof? I start looking and look at that. Is it stronger than normal? Clear alcohol brown. Do you have any clear liquors? I'm looking at it to see if it is or not.
That's it. It's...
Might work in a pinch. Maybe.
We don't have weapons on station.
No, but...
I have my swimming trophy. You could hit him with that.
Yeah. Do take out a handkerchief and... It's probably a corked one, knowing you. But uncork it and, shove this in and at least put the cork in slightly so it stays sealed. And... Okay, well, I have a lighter.
Well, mine's broken after the swimming.
Fuck. Let's see if mine's still good. I probably have a cheaper one than you. So
I'll look around my office, see if I've got a spare lighter or matches. Oh, do you know what I do have? I've got one of them desk ones in the shape of Earth, and you push in North America and it lights.
Yeah, I can't really carry that around with me easily.
I would say there's also a couple of spare lighters in a desk drawer.
This might work. It's an old Zippo.
Okay, I'll pocket it, and I've got it's awkward, but I put the bottle in my front pocket.
Out in the hallway, a door, one of the doors leading through down towards the offices, slides open by itself. There's a sound of metal bending and moving as something above slides through the vents, and the door slides closed again. As the camera pans back and through the wall of the administrator's office, back in to the director, Landon, and Sunshine.
Okay. Alright. So, plan of action then. Make our way into break room quietly. get into the toilets. You open the... Well, either of us now, I guess, can, but get through this secret door. And then we assess from there and purge the labs. And then, hopefully, the labs should be secure enough. Somewhere we need to get into a secure room that doesn't have vents and just hold up.
How many people do you reckon are still alive?
I think that's... Hope for the best, expect the worst. I don't know.
Not a lot.
Yeah, I'm especially worried about that too.
Sunshine, you said Priya left you. Is she alive?
Don't know. Don't care.
For you two... Like the office talks, you two were dating.
We were fucking, if that's what you're asking. After Jane was skewered and we were being chased, I tripped. She took the opportunity and the head start. Run for the cryopods. Welded the door in front of my face. And left me out there with it. Apparently I didn't mean as much to her as she meant to me.
Sorry, Sunshine. Knowing her, she survived then. Glad you made it out, regardless.
That's pretty fucked.
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty fucked is putting a bunch of alien eggs on a space station. The profit. Because we're collateral. You know, that's pretty fucked.
No one's collateral. I didn't bring them here myself, Sunshine.
Oh, that's 50 people compared to millions. Cannon fodder.
We need to focus on what is going on right now, which is our survival.
I'm
and taking
doing my job. This is my job. This is what I'm told to do.
Yeah, but you're not told to be a fucking arsehole, though, are you? That bit's optional.
This isn't...
No, why am I an asshole? Because I'm your boss.
No, maybe because when people get injured, they're required to take their fucking annual leave over getting injured in the work environment which they're required to be in to pay the fucking bills!
But they do pay the bills.
Fairly.
They're paid. Providing opportunities for people to...
You skimp out every opportunity, and yet you sit in your nice fancy soundproof office with your bottle of whiskey and your little lighter on your desk whilst we get water rations. You've got a fucking cooler over there, you can have whatever you want.
I'm sorry, because because I get paid more, that makes me an asshole? I get paid more because everyone's jobs, lives are on my shoulders. Everyone on this station.
As to say, we make it out here alive, are you gonna go and pay the 40 life sentences that you've occurred? Responsibility that's now on your shoulders? Or is the company gonna go and clean it up for you? Give everyone else who made it out some hush money. Shh. Never make it out.
Fuck me. Fuck you. You say you really care about these people and their lives and responsibilities on your shoulders. You skimped out on the fucking medical care so you could be caught at least. Couldn't even get them a real doctor. You think they don't deserve proper healthcare?
You were 2% off. 2% off. Thought you wanted to be here, considering. Yeah, I've cut and scrimp and held the budget so we can still work here.
Yeah, I just think it's a really good thing that there's no proper fucking weapons on the station, because if there was one, I'd use one on you right now.
Alright, that's enough.
This
is not...
Understandably so. This isn't my fault. I'm trying to fix whatever the fuck that terrorist has done to the station. Why is that funny?
Is that the story you're gonna tell to the press if you ever actually make it off this godforsaken station?
Story? There's no story.
You really think Ben did this?
He locked everyone on the other side of the station over there where he knew these things were. I assume he came here to escape.
We know Ben because we work with him. You don't work with him. You just sit there and give orders. You don't even know you don't even know
Why did
his
he
kids'
sentence those
names.
people to death? He sentenced them to death. The only way over here was through a fucking tube.
Shut up! Shut up. Shut up.
I do put a hand on Sunshine. Just on his shoulder. Okay. It's good you got that off your chest. And it's good you did too, a bit, Austin, alright? Unfortunately, you're gonna have to hold that in now. Because we need to do things to survive. Alright? It sucks.
I didn't
We can
do
throw
this.
we can throw blame wherever we want to. That doesn't matter right now. That thing out there, those things, do not care who started this. It's not gonna look at you and go, "Oh, you didn't cause this, I'm just gonna leave you be." No, it's gonna fucking murder you. So we need to stop focusing on that right now. And we need to get through the break room. And get to the toilets. And get in there so we can kill a bunch of these fuckers. So there are less of them for us to deal with. And we can hole up. Bottle our feelings for a couple of weeks. Marines get here, they take care of shit. We get to leave, and then we can scream at each other all we want. Alright? Until then, keep it together. And stop throwing blame. Even if maybe I agree.
I'm just following orders.
Great, and so am I right now. To keep you both alive. Okay? Alright. Okay. I'll take a peek. Make sure it's clear. And you'll follow me through the break room. We have to be extra quiet, no talking. I'll just hold up my arm if we need to stop, but don't say anything. And then I'll move us forward as we need to. It seems, as Austin has said, you can't see. So in theory, if we stop, if we do see it, don't make a noise, don't move. Alright? Okay. Are you all ready? Okay. And hit the button to the southmost, bottommost door. The one that faces the labs. And I check corners and try to see as far into the break room as I can from this vantage point before stepping out. What do I see?
The same as before. It seems clear, but I think at this point that doesn't guarantee anything.
Yeah. Alright. Then let's just...
There's very small, slight noises in the further distance. Nothing, well, comparatively nothing majorly to be concerned about. It's nothing imminent, but just small scratching and maybe an occasional metallic noise that sounds a bit less natural. Although, it could also be your imagination.
Without saying anything because the door's open, I just kind of do one of these things. And then I begin to move quietly into the break room.
The other two following you, you hook a right from the door down the hallway to another door, which, press the button, slides open almost soundlessly, and walk forward into the break room. Big, open room, low light. However, even in the low light, you see the walls have started to become covered with something a bit shiny, maybe slimy. Appears to be some type of bioorganic material that has slowly been creeping across the walls, across the floor, covering it. As you slowly move, try not to step on anything, minding your footing, seeing as it's a bit less stable than usual, you make your way in towards the center, towards where the door to the toilets are. By the time you get to the center, though, you can already see what you would have been worried about, which is that this substance has grown over the door to the toilets.
I look around just to see if there's anything at all within eyesight moving.
Nothing moving, but as you move your head around and look, you see a couple of bodies plastered up, covered partially by this strange substance, a bit more sticky. There's some filament kind of dangling off them. They appear to be plastered against the wall and kind of trapped there in this strange, fairly hard substance. And that is when you hear almost like a cheep, the same sound you've heard before of that alien creature, which uses some type of sonar to sense movement. You hear it up above you. And then you hear the bending of metal and the scraping of some kind of hard substance against said metal as all three of you stood stock still, see the form of this thing slowly slide out from the vent above you and extend down almost silently, soundlessly. Its feet touch the floor off to the side, away from you a little bit, and that same little chirp, now a bit quicker, as its form moves slowly around the room, searching, looking. It steps forward a few paces and chirps again. And as it does, Austin, the tail sweeps along and almost like brushes against your leg as it's looking. And then slowly it climbs over the table just to the side of you, Landon. As it moves past you, the tail kind of like curls around, almost like enveloping you for a second, then moving with the creature as it moves past you, and it heads out towards the door, and then out, and you hear it moving as it moves onto the metal. The pad of the footsteps moves off down the hallway and away.
I begin to make my way back to the admin office.
Yeah. Retracing your steps, checking corners and listening for the noise. You don't really hear anything. At the very least, it sounds like it's headed off down the corridor far enough. And you lead them back to the office, hit the door to open it, and slip back inside. Door closes behind you, and at least for the moment, you're in a relatively soundproofed room.
Oh, fuck.
What was
Okay.
that?
That's the one that can't see, but uses sound and evocation.
I can't do this. I can't.
I know. Okay.
It's the nesting.
Yeah.
Biomatter was, and there was people. There was people.
Yeah, I saw. Okay.
This doesn't make any sense. They were they were alive. They put them on the walls.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go into why I think that's
To
that
infect
case.
them.
No. I don't think so. That doesn't matter right now. The fucking door.
It means they don't kill indiscriminately.
Yeah.
It means they're intelligent.
Yeah.
How?
Means you didn't have long enough time to study them.
If we just started making breakthroughs.
Great. Doesn't matter right now. It's gotten worse. Okay. We have to get through that door. And I grabbed some papers and so there were acids. There were weak acids, yeah.
Wait. Check on her. I'll go check on her.
Find something we
She's
can
not
use.
Doing good. Landon.
I know. Okay. Find me some chemicals I can go get. Give me a
There's
list.
nothing in the bottom labs. There is.
No, but okay. I go and just put an arm around Sunshine.
There is. There's labs. Okay. How normal people get into the lab is they will go up past carbon dating, and then right down the end of the corridor there is lab storage. It's a long corridor. It is. It's full of unmarked stuff for experiments. I don't know what's there, but there's samples. There might be some acids that could eat into this biomatter. There's not going to be weapons there. We don't.
No, I don't want weapons, but we need to melt that door. Or the shit on the door.
That thing. The more we move, the more chance it's got to...
I know. Is there a way I can just do it myself? Less people, less footsteps.
You
Have access.
You need to find nitrochloroquine. Sterilization. This is what we use it for.
Okay, that
Probably have
Before it's
But that,
before it's dried and cured.
okay, it was pretty worth that.
Highly flammable.
Yeah, good. Keep thinking on those lines. Keep that going through your head, alright?
Maybe you should sit down.
Yeah.
Sunshine.
Take a seat. Okay, would... Is there a way to open that door? Can I open that door by myself?
To get into the lab? No, it
Lab
requires...
storage, not the lab. Lab storage.
Lab storage, the first door.
Yes.
Yes, with a code. Second door,
Okay.
you won't be able to get through unless you're let through by 2 security members.
Hey, what about this? I've got Jim's maintenance card.
That could work. Jim.
Here you go.
This would work. It would bypass it, right? I can get into lab storage. I don't need to get into the restricted lab itself, but could I get into lab storage with this?
Maybe, it's a maintenance card.
Yeah. If the door breaks, we need a way to get through, right? This would be it.
I don't know what maintenance can do. Apparently they can take over the entire station, so yes.
That's why I'm thinking this might work. Okay. Because if we all go, that increases risk.
You're just gonna go by yourself.
Do you have a better idea? Sunshine can't go that way. I'm sorry, but I don't think that's a good idea.
They must... Like... What about the tunnels?
If they're intelligent, they might have figured that out now.
To open...
I don't know. Oh, fuck, I left the other one open.
Which...
The one behind us, when we were... Because of the fucking echolocation, we rushed in that office.
You didn't close it again behind you.
Because we fucking rushed. Because it was right fucking behind us.
Right. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, okay. That's fucking stupid, but it makes sense.
I don't know if it's in there or not.
They're in the floor.
Just assume it's what... I assume it's in there. Okay. And then make the beeping noise anyway. Opening it again.
Not if it's already open.
Yeah, but I'm not... I don't think that's a good idea. Okay.
Wait. Which one did you open? The one up by carbon dating? You have to go past it to get to...
No, it's the one by the offices. We popped out of it and I left
where
it.
we came through. The one that you hit is up by carbon dating.
Yeah, that one is closed.
Open.
No, that one is closed. I closed it because I wanted them not to follow me behind as I ran. The one that we came out of, the one into the offices, is open.
You need to walk past that twice.
Yeah.
This is fucking stupid.
Yeah. I hate it, but I think our best bet is for me to go to lab storage. Get the... What was it? Again, Sunshine. What was the chemical I need?
Nitrochloroquine.
Nitrochloroquine. Okay. Nitrochloroquine. Does it need to be mixed with anything, or is it good enough on its own? Good enough on its own? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Okay.
Flammable when it's wet.
Okay.
Okay, we got water.
And those things are... That substance is gooey anyway.
It's like hand sanitizer. Once you put it on, it dries out. When it's damp on you or on an instrument, there's a flammability risk.
Okay.
Well,
And I have a lighter.
when they're nesting, if they don't maintain it, it does dry out and...
Okay, but it looked
Degrade.
pretty maintained, unfortunately.
Yes, but if that'll dry it out...
Okay, well then I'll bring some water with me on the way. When we go that way, I can put water on it. We can put the nitrochloroquine on it, and then... That'll work. Okay.
We have to get into the labs. Landon.
Yeah, I
you
know.
have to come back.
I'll come back. Okay? Yeah, I'll come back.
You got this.
Shit, do you have an alarm, a clock, anything that I can set an alarm on?
Like, I got a timer.
Yes, that. I can, yeah, okay. I can use that. I can set it. No, I'll diversion again. I'll move into one of the offices. After I set it, it'll move past, and then I can slide up that way. We've proved that works. They're smart enough. They hear noise. They think we're there. They'll inspect it.
Okay.
That increases my chances.
Oh, that's smart.
Okay. Here, I take it and... Okay, yeah. I can do that. I can toss it. I'll head out. I can toss it down toward the labs. Not the lab storage, not the restricted, but the open labs. And then I'll move into an office. It'll beep when I hear the thing moving. I'll wait till it's far enough away and I'll quickly slide out and head toward lab storage.
And then come back. That's a deal, right?
Yes. I will come back. And then we'll make our way to the toilets. And we'll get into the labs.
How many times can you die a day? Because you already done that, right?
Yeah, I've hit my quota. I'm good.
Yeah.
Don't want to increase overhead.
Asshole.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, Sunshine. I'll come back. You've helped a lot. Thank you. I know what to look for now.
Right.
All right? Give her a hug. You're gonna be good. We got you. All right?
Don't leave me to die with him, please.
I'm not leaving you. I'm coming back. All right?
Please come back.
I'm coming back. Okay. I grab the timer. I set it for 2 minutes. And I step out of the admin office after hitting the button, and then nod for you to shut it behind me.
Door slides open, you step out, and director hits the button, door slides close behind you. And you're presented with the crossroads at the 4 offices and the decision on which way to go towards the lab storage.
I move toward power access, and at the hallway look left and right just to see where it might be.
Stop at the opening. So you creep up, stop, look left, look right, and then just as you're about to step out, you hear a soft plop of a squishy sound in front of you, making you pause for a sec, and then another, as you see in front of you a small little puddle of gel-like liquid, and you see another drop land in this little puddle, and look up. You see an open vent with just pure dark blackness inside it. And another drop comes from the vent, trickles down, extends, and then breaks off, falls and splats into this little puddle in front of you, a few feet.
Oh, wait.
I would say after maybe 10, 20 seconds, there's the very faintest of metallic noises, almost like a shift in weight right above you, as if something is sitting there waiting just outside the small square of the vent, up in that vent there.
Is there a hallway between power and foyer access, or is that a wall?
That's a wall. You can try and shimmy kind of around the vent, or you could go back and go up towards chemistry and materials and take a slightly longer route.
I'm gonna back up as quietly as possible and move to the cross-section of the offices.
And you move back slowly and quietly and start creeping up past the offices.
And I'll stop in the cross-section.
Yeah.
And again, walk out, this time towards foyer maintenance.
Okay.
To that cross-section and look right and left again.
You look.
To see, and I'm watching for that dripping, if I can see it from here.
You look left and right. There's no dripping, and as you look up, you see that the vent there, or the vent access there, still has its grate on. It still appears to be closed. No sign of any dripping. Leave it another 10 seconds just to make sure. No metallic noise.
Okay. The timer's probably got about a minute left on it. I did set it for 2. And what I do is I chuck it as far as I can down toward power access and the labs. And then the moment it leaves my hands, quietly move back into the cross-section and move up towards chem and into chem and materials.
Okay. You move back and then you move up as quick as you can, but also as quietly as you can. And you open the door to chemistry and materials. You see inside chem and materials there are tables, lab tables, and instruments, beakers, and the like. But the majority of the chemistry lab has been packed up. It's all tidied and squared away.
Okay.
Your objective is still lab storage, correct?
Yes. I just wanted to go in here because I wanted to not be in the hallway for when the alarm goes off.
So you squeeze yourself through and up towards the other door at the other end of chemistry, hit the button, and as the door slides open, you look left and right. And then, after about 10 seconds, an alarm beeps echoing down the corridor. You hear a couple, it's hard to tell directions, like up, down, left, right, but you hear metallic noises and scurrying, and even some heavy footfalls, as they all seem to be headed in the direction of the alarm.
I take that moment to slip out and go towards and into lab storage.
You slip out, and it's a very, very quick little scurry to lab storage door. Input your code, enter security access cleared. The door slides open and you slip into lab storage.
Shut it behind me.
Door closes behind you.
Okay. What do I see in here?
The lighting in lab storage is actually not on emergency lighting. It is still lit to a decent degree. Another thing you'll notice is that the vents do not come through here.
I make note of that.
There is a maintenance access panel, however.
Make note of that too.
It is closed.
Good.
You see 3 separate casings with EVA suits, spacesuits, that are encased in glass and essentially not ready for use, but with some preparation would be ready to be used. You also see a few shelves of boxes and crates with different bottles and chemicals in, and so on and so forth. And as you step forward, pull one of them towards you, very small, slight tinkling of glass as you do. We fade away on Landon and return to Director LaSalle and to Sunshine.
Drink or anything? Yeah. I got soda. I give her a can of soda. There might be some food in Landon's bag.
Was it really Ben?
Huh?
Was it really Ben?
You don't believe a word I say. There's no point.
You've never given me a reason to believe you.
Give you your medical degree, which is all you wanted when you started.
Under false pretenses.
2%. It's nothing. Yes. It's Ben. He started selling off the station. He knew those things were here. Somehow he knew what we were doing on the station. And where most people were, in the Hab side, completely locked in. And then came over here. Sabotaged the door so no one can get through. I assume he thought here was safe like I did.
I thought he was going on vacation.
Yeah. Doesn't he have a kid? Maybe he wanted a payday. I don't know. That's... Company secrets are worth a lot of money.
I just never saw Ben as the type of person to leave his kid in this mess for a payday.
Yeah.
Son was a nice kid.
Never met him.
He used to come out and hang out at the medical office when he'd finished his revision and stuff for the day. I'd try and teach him anatomy. He said he wanted to be a doctor.
It's easy to misjudge people who we think we know. It's not our fault. It's their fault. Yeah, well.
Do you think Raya's gonna make it? If she got in a cryopod?
Do you really wanna know? She left you? She just left you? When one of those was chasing you?
Yeah.
No, those cryopods don't work. That's why we haven't used them. She's probably dead.
And in the silence after that, the door silently slides open, taking you both by surprise a little bit, and Landon walks in carrying a few different bits and pieces, like wrapped in cloth so that they don't clink together. Door closes behind him.
You made it.
I got it. And even better, there are 3 EVA suits in there, ready to use. We could EVA up to the station, the main station. The elevator's stuck here. We could get away from this. Purge the lab. Spacewalk.
EVing to the station's not.
It's better than in here. By a lot. We can't get to the dock. We can't get into the shuttle bay. So, that's our best bet. I'm just saying.
Okay, alright. There's options. There are options.
There's also, outside of the maintenance access, which we potentially could cover, there's no vent access in lab storage. There are no vents.
No.
That could be the place we hold up to. We've got a couple of options. I'm just noting that, alright?
Okay.
What's the likelihood that we survive?
Better now.
What's the likelihood that we survive 2 or 3 weeks? It's been, what, 4 or 5 hours?
With EVA, with that, with the food. We have enough food for that.
There
It'll
are
be rough.
maintenance points up the bridge.
I think our best bet's the UVA suits. We won't last waiting for the Marines.
But
I'd be fine taking a walk.
Options.
It's a bad option, but it's maybe the best option. That's what I'm saying. All right?
I think
They're not out there. They're in here.
finding somewhere safe here is probably better. There's Marines. They'll be coming.
In 2 weeks.
Right?
There are people above us. That's what I'm saying. All right?
It takes weeks to get up there. Do you know how far that is?
No, you're right. We didn't get that close, did we? Shit. We can EVA to the shuttle. That we could do. It's sealed from in here, not out there. We could EVA to the shuttle. We have the maintenance card access. That we could do.
That's why he sealed the dock. Because the dock's safe, that's where his kid is.
Yeah. And the kid's probably still there. They could help. As weird as that sounds, that they could open the shuttle, they could do that. That's our plan. That's our plan of action.
Look, you have 3 options. It doesn't make sense to say no to any of those options.
I'm not staying here a minute longer than I have to. I'm going.
Yeah. I think the shuttle's our best bet, number 1. However, we have backups. It's good to have backups. Okay.
I just saying that hunkering down, being quiet for a relatively short amount of time, considering...
You stay if you want to, but I'm going.
We'll get to that when we get to that, Sunshine. I'm not saying no to that, okay? I'm leaning toward the shuttle as well. We just have backup options. In case that goes wrong. We've got a number of plans. It's always good to have contingencies. But yes, I think the shuttles are number 1. EVA, they're not out there. It reduces our chance of finding them too. But we have to get through the toilets regardless.
Let's just get to the lab and then see where we are.
Okay. Right, I've got my makeshift Molotov. I've got the nitrical clean.
Found what we needed?
Yes, I did.
Did you see any of them?
Any what? Oh, yeah.
Any?
The timer worked. Oh, I think it's 3.
3?
Yep, there are a couple being more quiet than the echolocation one. It's roaming, the others are in the vents.
Okay.
But they're drawn to noise. They fell for the timer. It worked.
We'll just leave them there. We won't make any noise for them.
Exactly. You just gotta be quiet. Melt that shit. Get in through the toilets, shut the door behind us, and go through this.
Get the lab.
The lab.
Done.
Exactly. Okay. The vent is open to the hallway near power, so we just gotta be extra quiet there on our way to the break room. So, get out any sneezes, coughs, whatever you do now. Drink some water. Hydrate. Just in case. We have a little longer than we'd like.
No, let's go.
Okay. I shoulder the bag of food and water.
Okay.
I hand you, Austin, the nitrochloroquine. However it's pronounced, I don't know this shit.
Okay.
You hold on to that. I got a couple of backup bottles just in case. I'm gonna hand you one. Hold on to this just in case. Sunshine. Contingencies. And I'll have the third. We don't know how much it will need, so I figured we'd get a few, and this way they don't clink with one of us holding them all.
I'm gonna be honest with you, the tension is killing me. Can we just go?
Yes. Quiet. Follow my signals.
No noise.
Button. Look left and right again before stepping out.
Hit the door, left and right, and then step out. Move down towards the side, back to the break room, to the door. Press the button, door slides open. Walk through the door, back into the break room. The strange walls, the floor, and you start stepping on the floor, the strange material, moving closer towards where the toilet doors are. As you move, you get closer to the edge of the break room. First Landon, then Austin, then Sunshine. You get to the wall and you tip the liquid over. Bottle. Tip it over. And it ignites. Soft, quiet burning. Slowly spreading out slightly, but in the area. And it looks like a couple of minutes maybe, and it will just start to break through it. Maybe you can dry it up enough to make it brittle and break through the rest and the last bit. As you do, can't help but let your eye drift over to the wall where the people are, and I would say all three of you recognize Ben. Plastered up against the wall, strapped in, restrained against it, eyes closed, head lolled. And as you do, you hear a soft thud from nearby. As the thud comes closer and closer and stops, and you hear a squeak, the same one you've heard a few times now, and then closer footsteps. You hear the slide of a door, and you can hear it behind you, slowly moving across the floor. Stops, and then another chirp. And then Sunshine, you see it just in your periphery to your right as it moves forward towards the wall and then slides across in front of you, in between you and Landon, straight past the front of your face, and keeps moving, gliding across the floor. Stops. Another chirp. And then starts moving away again towards the other door. And then turns and hisses, and you see it start to move quickly towards you. And you run to the door, and you hit the button as the door slides open. The alien, which was moving towards the sound of the sneeze, twists and turns and moves, slides towards you.
I kick a table at it.
You kick a table, the table slides across the floor in front of it and tangles up in it for a second. Sunshine, you slide out from the door as the door opens and run down the hallway. The alien extricates itself from the table. You hear a hiss and you hear the thud as the alien pushes itself out past the door and follows her down the hallway. Sunshine, running down the hallway, you take a right, and then you take a left. You can hear the footsteps thudding behind you. As you get to the center, you see the access panel, and you key in quickly. You hear down the hallway a stop and a chirp as you hit the access panel, it beeps a couple of times. You hear a hiss and you hear the footsteps again as the access panel opens. Enough for you to slip down. You get yourself in and start climbing down the ladder. As the access panel starts to close, you hear the rush of something headed towards you as you feel a snap around your neck. The necklace gets caught in the panel and snaps away as it closes. Crouch down in the maintenance vents. A moment of silence as you hear the footsteps thud above you, but the access panel is closed. And then, very quietly, just behind your shoulder, you hear a hiss. And as you turn around, all you see before everything goes dark is shiny, silvery teeth. You move to the wall, it's dried up, it's starting to break apart. With enough force, you elbow it, and it starts to break, and just as a few pieces of the last pieces get moved away from the door, you hear slight and echoing a scream as the door slides open.
I shove him in.
You shove him in, follow him
shut the door.
inside, hit it, and the door slides closed.
Why did she run? Why did she run?
Get the fucking door open.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah. Okay, it's a little complex.
Great.
I was going to ask you to turn around. I don't know why. Okay. Forward. And then pull the handle up. Toilet should flush. And the door opens.
And the door slides open, and as both Landon and Austin step through into the secret laboratory, the camera pans back out through the door to the toilets, which are out past the break room where the wall is still on fire, out and out towards the foyer where the water hydro tubes are. Pans down, and as the camera starts to fade, we see a barbed black tentacle-like tail slowly dip into the still open access panel to the water as the camera fades away. The camera viewing the station from the outside for the first time swings around the station to the lab side area, and we see a circle within another circle. The secret lab restricted area is very slightly set apart by lines, and as the camera moves in, it moves through the ceiling of this orb into the hallway, which the secret door from the toilets have just been closed, and we see Director LaSalle and Officer Langdon sitting and recovering, getting ready for the last push.
Fuck.
Stand up.
Same.
Good.
No, but...
Yeah.
Let's just...
Okay.
do this.
We're going to have to go. This corridor is going to swing all the way around. There's a couple of doors in between. And we'll essentially come to the back of the lab and then we can walk through.
Right.
Yeah. I'll go first.
All right.
These corridors are fairly cramped. There's thick titanium walls. It's not featureless, but it's not there's no decoration or anything.
No. And in general, it's just a walkway for people to traverse through to get to the main lab area. And this section of it is pretty much never used.
Yeah. So I open one of the airlocks.
Yeah. And you open up the door, slides open, you're faced with a corridor. Looks like there's a couple of sections that head off in different directions, and right to your right and left as you step in are two fairly badly lit glass kind of panels on your left and right.
Okay, we didn't come through quarantine, so there's supposed to be a warning?
Yeah, I don't think the station's exactly functioning the way it was supposed to anymore.
I reach in through the doorway and see if I can feel the panel that's there.
The glass panel?
No, through the doorway, the panel to open the door from the other side.
Right, yeah. It's
Poke my head in, see if it's like damaged or anything. And look through the glass that's essentially to the side there.
Yeah, it's on the left, so as you look through, how often did Director LaSalle come to the restricted area?
Pretty often. This thing has been a sunk cost for a long time.
Yes. In that case, you know what to expect to see there. There are multiple, let's call them engorged animals that are have essentially been tossed there. Some of them have gaps and kind of gaping holes in them. They're a lot larger than usual. Science experiments.
Landon?
Yeah.
This is a lab. Okay, we've been testing here.
Mm-hmm.
We've been live animal testing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I step in.
Look to the left, and then I look over to the right on the other side.
Over to the left, you see the pile of animal corpses, bigger than usual. Not quite human-sized, but close. As you look over to the right, you see another glass panel, poorly lit, and in fact, as you both walk in, the lights flicker very slightly above you. They don't go off or anything, but they do flicker. And inside the panel, you see a few kind of strange ovals that are kind of almost set into the ground. A few boxes behind and everything, but the central piece are these ovals they have a little bit of an opening at the top, which has
Fuck are those?
So that room, has that been nested where those are? That's not supposed to be there. All right.
You're not sure. They weren't there before.
What? Okay, well, those egg-shaped things are eggs? But this isn't.
Not where they're supposed to be.
No.
Alright, so there's even more of them.
Not necessarily. It's not. Okay, yeah. But not.
There's more of them.
There's probably more of them here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Looking around at the vents potentially above me?
The way this part of the station is designed is a lot more intentional and secure. So the even the vents are like heavily, kind of tightly screwed and are much less accessible to people or anything. Smaller.
Okay, well, keep your head on a swivel, because it looks more secure in here, and if those are there, then they may not have been able to get out.
I don't understand how they did. You think she was right?
About what?
This is my fault.
I don't know. I think the company's number one, admittedly.
But I work for the company.
You do.
You see me, you see the company.
You knew it was happening. And there's clearly precautions that weren't taken. Your fault or not. People have died. Most seem to have died.
Let's just fucking end this.
Yeah.
Okay,
What
so
do we
there
need
might
to
be
do?
some around.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, door ahead of us. Should be locked. We'll go through. There'll be 2 doors either side where we can get to. Well, those labs, other labs, and the main control panel. I'm gonna need to start procedure for the purge there.
Right, okay.
That's where the main experiments were taking place. If there's any here, they'd be there.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
Get me to the buttons.
Buttons, alright. Okay, I mean, if you need me to do anything, just let me know.
Just go slow, quiet.
Yeah, alright. And I follow his lead.
Okay, I'll lead him through the first door and slowly open it. But before I open it all the way, I'm gonna have a little look to make sure.
Yeah. You are headed past the offices, the labs.
Well, that first airlock ahead of us before we get to the T-junction.
The cross, yes. Okay. What you see is a few corridors. One going straight, a couple off to the left and to the right. And again, low-ish lighting. It's not an emergency lighting though. It's the regular fluorescence that the station has been bathed in until just recently. It appears that this section has a priority for power comparative to everywhere else.
We do have some self-sufficient generators underneath the floor.
Good. Would have hated for us to get here and not be able to do anything.
It's in case of emergency.
Here we are. Emergency.
I'm gonna step through the first airlock and stick my head down the corridor on the left.
Yeah, it is a pretty standard looking corridor.
Do I see any biomatter, blood, bodies? This is clean.
That's good, right?
Yeah. Considering the other room?
Yeah.
What does Lab 1 look like? Okay, follow me.
Alright.
And I'm going to start walking through past the labs to get to the door. There's this massive blast wall. It looks heavily reinforced.
How did they get through this?
With help.
Well, maybe their own. We found they're intelligent.
I can't even get through here without access.
One of your scientists must have been hit and maybe didn't want to say anything. Who knows?
There's something else. Security in this section is mostly dead man switches.
Mostly.
I mean, lab accesses and doors are fine. Main bulkhead crossings, you'd have to close it from the inside. And that door was shut when we came in. Maybe there's people.
Let's hope.
Okay. I'm just going to walk down the main corridor, and I'll keep an eye out on the left-hand side where the labs are. But I'm going all the way down the corridor to get past this blast door.
If he's looking left, I'm looking right.
Okay. And as you look left and right, the area seems quite clean. There's no sign of blood splatters or any kind of like strange bio stuff. And you get to the blast door.
Okay, this is the main lab. You're obviously under, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore.
And I'll put in a code for this and read my palm print and retina scan.
And
it should open.
Yeah, the door slides open. You're presented with a little bubble of glass that looks out into the slightly darkened area. You can see a few kind of like bits in the distance, but you haven't walked into the bubble bit. And you have to your left and right a corridor kind of walkway part that has fairly large glass panels on each side.
In the gloom, how does it look in there?
It doesn't look great. There are blood smears. There are the same strange material that you saw in the break room. On the wall, you do see a few people who have been plastered up there, restrained. Their heads are slumped. You can't see their faces really, but you can see remnants of sticking out white coats, lab coats, and you can see that all of them have a exit wound in their chests.
That's Nedry, one of the head scientists.
Well,
I need to look.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
You also see that there are a set of essentially container pedestals, the majority of which also contain those eggs, the kind of oval type shapes.
Is the anomaly there?
Yes, it is in the center. And
They're okay?
The container is still closed, and the egg itself is still closed. However, all of the others to the sides, each side of it, the containers are open, or smashed open, or not there, and the eggs themselves are open. A couple of which have fallen to the ground.
I'm gonna rush into the control room hexagon.
Yeah. I'll follow him there.
Fully glassed to be used as observation, and it has a console in the center with which you can input commands and...
I'm gonna hit the lights. I need to see what it's like in there.
Yeah, you turn the lights on, the lights fly on, and you can see the blood and the bodies and the eggs.
I don't think anyone made it, did they?
No one's gonna make it, are they?
We can't let this spread.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the panel and I'm gonna start going through emergency procedures for purge.
As you get to the console and start typing in your access code and trying to gain access to the most secure part of that console, something that's essentially never been used, would you please roll me your Comtech? As you start to input the codes, everything's going fine to begin with, but possibly you hit the wrong key, or you initiate the systems in the wrong order, and there is an error noise.
Shit.
What?
Landon?
What?
Go.
Go where?
Towards the main entrance.
Okay, what do you need?
Okay. Just go to the main entrance.
Why? What do you need?
I finish typing and I push him through the door and follow him.
Okay.
Just go.
What do we need? Do you need me to give codes?
No.
Fucking chemical.
No, we need to get out.
Out.
We need to get out right
Something.
now.
What happened?
Okay, we just need to go right now. I didn't. Okay.
You see something? Fuck.
Starting to look around.
Yeah, I saw. Did you not see the walls?
I did see the walls, yes.
There's only one that wasn't open.
Yeah.
Oh, take point, go.
Yeah, alright.
Bundle him in front of me.
Stay close.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Start moving.
Yeah, and
What do we need to do to purge this? Is that what you were getting?
Okay, yeah.
It's a dead man switch.
Dead man switch by the... I push him through the door, and I push the switch that seals off the door in front of him.
I'm gonna try to stop him if he's gonna try to push me through. I don't want to let him just shove me out this door.
Landon, you try to hold yourself in, but you just don't get a grip, and for a second you hold your hands over the sides of the door before you get a heavy palm in the chest, and it just pushes you back. You stumble back, you hit the wall, and you see LaSalle just hit the button, and the door closes. You can see his face outlined in the glass staring at you.
Austin, what are you doing?
Command switch.
We could figure something out. You don't have to do this. I said we'd get us out. Austin.
And you hear the...
Need to get yourself out, Landon. I'm fine.
No. You're fucking burning the lab apart. You're not fine.
As you say that, you hear a hydraulic hiss as the perspective you have on the director shifts very slightly. The station shudders momentarily, and the distance between you and him jolts very slightly away as the lab area disconnects from the main station and slowly starts to creep away from the station itself. It is detached.
I'm sorry, Landon. I really am.
What the fuck, Austin? What?
We still have the anomaly. We might not be able to salvage anything else from this. Everyone's fucking dead. Because of me. Or I can save the alpha egg.
You're still looking after yourself.
Byproduct.
You'd leave everyone to die just to save your
Everyone's
ass.
already fucking dead, Landon.
I hope they haunt you. You know that. Every waking moment you have.
NEV-Sue, get the fuck out of here. There's no one to save. Everyone's fucking dead.
And as the escape capsule, the big orb of the lab, moves slowly away with some small jets of steam coming out of it, as the perspective of Landon and the director gets slowly and slowly further away, there's a metallic thunk behind you, Austin.
Austin.
As you turn around, you are brought face to face with a tall, hissing specimen that has dropped from the ceiling.
Oh, fuck me.
And the camera switches to Landon's perspective. We see the back of the head of the director explode and blood go all over the glass, obscuring the sight. As you stand there, a few seconds pass, and then the lab itself fires and shoots up and away towards the station, where there are hundreds, if not thousands of people.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Yeah. God, in comms, I can't contact them. They're, shit! Okay. I need to get to EVA. I need to get EVA. And, get to the shuttle. Gotta get to the station. I gotta warn them. I start just going through the list. I need to get to EVA. I need to get an EVA suit. I need to fucking get to an airlock, any airlock. I need to get to the shuttle. I need to fly the shuttle. I hope I can get to the station in time. And if I can't, I don't know what I can do. But I gotta worry about that later. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna make my way toward the main entrance and see what it looks like before going to the toilet entrance.
You head up towards the main way that the restricted area can be accessed. The doors are open. Usually it is a decontamination area. You can see the equipment hanging down, but the room itself appears to be in some way depowered, and the doors are just jammed open.
I quietly make my way through, knowing that this area is not safe.
You make your way through and get out into a small little hallway before you see down below you a similarly jammed open access panel down into the maintenance.
Looks torn open.
It looks like it was opened by someone and programmed to stay open.
Not talking to myself out loud, because that would be a death sentence here. I make my way through chem and materials and head up toward lab storage as quietly as possible.
This section where you are leads directly into the lab storage.
Oh, okay. I didn't see. That's good to know. Oh, I see. Yeah. And I go directly into lab storage. I didn't know this was a door here because I didn't know there was one here.
As you enter the code on the side, the door is visible on this side, and as the door slides open quietly, there's a lab the lab storage area is very apparent to you. You realize that the door was itself hidden behind stacks and boxes and things along those lines.
God damn it. Okay. I gingerly step around any of the boxes to not let them tinkle in glass. And go to one of the EVA storages, look for one that's roughly my size. I begin to get it out of the case and put it on.
You open the case quietly, get the suit out, all the helmet and pieces, start to gingerly put it on, slip inside it, get everything set up. You notice that there are two others, but at the same time, to your knowledge, there's not really anyone left alive. And even if there was, the trial to get to them and to bring them back would likely kill you and them.
Yeah. Before I sling the duffel bag with food and water and secure the homemade Molotov, I do look around and I'll roll for it as I need. I'm looking for duct tape or anything. Anything's a sealant on the off chance that this gets torn by something sharp. Some creature.
The EVAs themselves do have, for the helmet especially, a quick set sealant that for small cracks and things. But you can also find some duct tape, some adhesive tape that's it's a lab storage. It has these things.
Yeah, I grab that and clip it to whatever kind of utility belt this might have for spacewalks. Where would the closest airlock be?
It's not an airlock, but it is able to be sealed so that it won't vent the entire station. You were just there. It has an security access code, which you are cleared for.
Mm-hmm.
And luckily, in your panic, you didn't think to try and access it. If you had, when the lab decoupled, you would have been sucked out into space.
Yep.
However, now, you will have to find a way to something to hold on to or to restrain yourself so that you don't get sucked out.
Yeah. I look for rope or anything of that nature, cables.
There are some electronic cables.
Tethers. There'll probably be tethers around the EVA as well.
Yeah.
And I grab some of those, clip it to me in a couple of spots just for some fail-safes. And go back into that corridor and look for anything that could secure it. Quietly, making sure to not make any noise.
The doors to decontamination, at least the one closest to the lab area, is easily closed. And the only other point of access that would possibly be a problem would be the secret lab access that you came through in the toilets. However, that has also been sealed. So there is an extremely minimal risk of venting this part of the station. And I imagine that at this point, you probably think that also wouldn't be a terrible idea, or it wouldn't be a tragedy.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll take this one of the tethers or cables I got. I've clipped them both to me just for the sake of it, but I put one of them in the door and then shut the door.
Yeah. Binding the door so that if there is a problem, it won't immediately just fly open.
Yes. And it'll secure me so I don't,
Yes.
tumble out into space. Okay. Make my way up to the door. Look out. Probably seeing dust and things still from the propulsion.
Yes.
And enter the access code that I received.
You enter the access code, and the door slides open, and you are pulled by the air rushing out. There is a very, very quick pull until the air has almost immediately been vented. You feel like a little bit of maybe a twinge in your neck as you are pulled forward. Minimal, considering, but... And then you are floating in the hallway.
I unclip the secure tether while holding the main one that I have just as a backup.
Yeah.
Does this have any propulsion, these EVAs? Minor propulsion or no?
Minimal, yes. In general, for any maintenance that needs to be done outside, which is very, very rarely, usually the station is brought back up to the main station to be maintained, but there are times. The tethers are used as there are multiple points as you go through, which you can traverse both parts of the station. You have to make your way out and either over or under across the laboratory part of the station into the central pillar area, and then off towards the habs, and then down the side to where the shuttle is currently docked.
Alright. I've probably only spacewalked maybe once or twice at most. It's not something Marines normally would do in security either. Probably like the basic, here's your training.
Basic training.
You know how to do it.
Yes.
Go away.
But
like 1 day crash course. So I probably slower than I need to, but I'm not really used to this. And I choose the path over the station, trying to go up and then over and then down is the goal. So I'll see the column in the middle for the space elevator, and I'd go around that.
And as you get to the middle, you see the tubes and the big, almost space elevator pole that goes from the station, the main station, all the way down into the gas giant. You maneuver around it and over the top of the habs. You see, as you slowly shift to the side, the shuttle itself. Not giant, enough for a good 8 to 10 people, along with scientific equipment and like short travel mostly.
Is the shuttle entrance open?
No.
Like the bay?
The way into the way into the shuttle would be through an access point, a airlock on top of
Right.
it.
Right, I mean the docking area where the shuttle is.
The shuttle is currently with another airlock docked to the side of the station.
I see. I see. Yes, okay. The side that we saw was sealed.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I cling onto that. I look up to see how far the lab has gotten to the main station.
It is a distant flame at best.
Okay. Alright, and then I enter my access code to get into this airlock.
Luckily, your security has been upgraded enough that very few doors are restricted to you. The airlock opens, you get inside, access code to close, it closes, and oxygen air fills the airlock. Takes a minute, maybe 2, and then automatically the other airlock opens, and you're able to enter the shuttle.
I close it behind me before I take off my helmet.
Close it behind you and find yourself in a functional but currently depowered shuttle.
Okay. Set down the bag of food and water. Take the Molotov out of. Glad I didn't have to use it, but was still glad I took it with me. Okay. God, do I remember how to do this? What did fucking Adams do? And I start looking around for like the main boot up. Maybe there's a manual or like something that'll give basic. Because I have no skill in piloting whatsoever.
So you head to the pilot seat, sit down and start the basic console access. You manage to boot up the console. However, the console itself, the controls are alien to you. As the console boots up, the rest of the shuttle lights up, and you are presented with the boot up screen that merely says autopilot path engaged. Resume Y/N ?
Let me see. I wonder if I can. Are there any comms connected from the shuttle directly to the main station?
You are not sure how to access them.
Shit. I guess. Fuck it, yes. Hit Y.
The shuttle engages. You hear it start to decouple from the station. You hear the hiss of oxygen escaping as the airlock is disengaged. You hear The thrusters on the side of the shuttle push it away from the station. As it moves very slightly, you see space in front of you moving. And then the engine warms, fires up, and the shuttle moves and starts to go on a course. I'm unsure as to whether Landon was hoping that it was going to go to the station or not.
Oh yeah, that was the intention. You need to warn them.
It is not, unfortunately.
Where is it going?
As you find the shuttle setting on its course, as it points directly to one of the moons.
No. Start trying to hit any buttons that look like there could be communication to anything.
You start hitting a few buttons, you start seeing what you can do. At one point, you do manage to hit a button that sets a beeping alarm going through, and up on the console comes disengage autopilot. Y/N question.
Fuck, I'll just be drifting. God. Oh, shit. I mean, if they knew. No. I hope to God they've got communications down there. Fuck it. And I keep it going.
And you find yourself inexorably on a path through space towards the jungle moon orbiting this planet. After a couple of hours, you enter the atmosphere. The autopilot judders the shuttle slightly as you land. It's not a perfect landing. And you have landed on the moon. Unfortunately, this is not the moon where the base camp was set up. It seems that the next expedition was going to this moon for the first time, and Pariah had set in the autopilot just in case.
Fuck.
You have approximately a week and a couple of days until the Marines turn up at the station. Most likely, they will manage to track the shuttle here and come to retrieve it. You have ample supplies, and most importantly, you're not on a station filled with dangerous alien creatures trying to kill you.
Okay. Well, guess I'll do what I can. And I get out and see, look if there's any readings whatsoever, if there's enough oxygen, any readouts, if there's anything I can tell if I'll survive even stepping out of this shuttle or not.
From the console, again, with your lack of piloting skills, it's hard to tell. This was always something that the nerds did for you in the Marines. However, you are aware that both of the moons in their own way are habitable. The air is breathable and should be acceptable for at least a week or two, if needed.
Yeah. No. Open the main shuttle hatch and take a look out.
You move to the back of the shuttle. You engage the ramp. As the back of the shuttle opens, you are hit by a wave of heat. And the humidity of the jungle. And a few distant noises of some form of fauna, most likely. You step down the ramp and look around at the jungle, and we fade away. Leaving Officer Langdon by himself on an alien moon.